right. Hello, everybody. How is it going? Ah, 2 days left, my friends. Just 2 days. Yo, what's up? Today we'll finish the tier list in the next hour, guys. We're not gonna wait any longer. And then we're gonna do a leveling strategy. And then maybe we'll even do some more leveling. Hey, what's going on here? Oh, this should work. Okay, good. Man, I'm so ready to see this Berserk collapse. Man, this is like the main reason to play Barb, guys. Is this transmog? Holy fuck. But I think we did make a decent tier list starter, like this one. There's the Spiritborn, by the way. This Barb Guts. Two days left, guys. It's gonna be less than 2 days soon. Hope you're all ready. Spin and win. And do some good stuff. Barb always. I'm still undecided, guys. I mean, I'm definitely gonna play Barb. I'm just not sure if it's gonna be my starter class. Okay? Barb for sure. But is it gonna be our starter? Russian Claw eating good. Right now, I'm leaning towards Spiritborn start into a Barb, but anyway, the time is up here. Barb or Traitor? Fucking Traitor, man. No! I like Spiritborn too, guys. I'm sorry. Actually, I also like playing Sork. Rogue, not so much. But Spiritborn, Sork? Traitor! You won't start Barb, it's so obvious. Quill Volley, good starter? Yeah, I think so. I mean, actually, I think Evade might be better starter. And then if the Shava power is strong. Like on Spiritborn, guys, it's a bit of a wildcard. I'm going to say this when I make the tier list, when I finish it here next hour. Spiritborn might be good. But they also might have nerfed Ashava. It's very hard to say what they did with that. Like, we don't know for sure. Sork, nah, so I'm gonna do Barb or Spiritborn first. It's not gonna be Sork. Which build is good for Spiritborn? Evade with the Storm Feather is gonna be decent, I hope. And then you can also play Quill Volley and Ashava power for us. I mean, you just have such crazy scaling. Sork first, please. And we might. Spirit Rob first class, just like when we had a Spiritborn launch, dude. That class was lit. Oh man, that class was so good, dude. People enjoyed that so much. It's the guy on the right. Evade Spiritborn. I mean, it's gonna be a giga farmer. Like for T4, like not high pits, like, right? But you guys might remember the Evade Spiritborn from season 7, from season 6, when they launched it. Like Evade Spiritborn. Hoda Earthquake is nerfed, like divided by 30. Like your Earthquake is doing 30 times less damage than it did. Last season. This season. Hoda Earthquake is still a decent build, but it's not great. It's like okay build. Can evade Spiritborn 1T4 easy? I mean, easy if you are a blaster, yes. Like if you get your multis, then yes. 1/3 of a Barbarian is still a Barbarian. Yeah. Ashley, what's up? Double swing looking good. I actually like double swing a lot now. I didn't used to like the build on launch because Whirlwind was just so amazing. Like Whirlwind is going to be a very good starter build for y'all, I think. It's just going to fail to scale in the end game. Like single target on Whirlwind, man, you're just crying in the corner, you know, if you need to kill like a pit 120 boss, like you're just gonna alt F4. It's gonna take you 10 minutes. There's just not really any way to kill single target for Whirlwind Barb. It's like really fucked up. Hoda Earthquake was fun. I mean, it's still gonna be fun in T4, right? Like if you're going by T4 viability, like Earthquake's amazing, and so is Whirlwind, by the way. But Mighty Throw is the kicker if you want to kill bosses or like some higher pits. Yeah, there's planners on endgame, evade. Let's go over this. I barely changed stuff since yesterday. What the fuck is this? What is this link? Oh, it just has a weird preview. 4 point... Like, the fuck is this preview? Okay, whatever. Who knows what that preview is? Infamous Necro still a thing in Season 8? No. Minion Necro is looking pretty decent, actually, I think. B tier. Okay, I need to finish it based on looking at the old tier list. Do we have Twisting Blades, Rogue? I mean, it might be B tier. Does it really matter? You're not gonna be playing Twisting Blades, guys. Whirlwind T100. I think you can do T100 with Whirlwind. Like, all these can do 100, but it's gonna be hard. Like, with these, it's gonna be somewhat comfortable doing Pit 100 or higher. With these, it's comfortable doing T4, very comfortable. I think Whirlwind is going to do 100, if you're asking that. But the average player is not going to do Pit 100 on Whirlwind. Been watching you for 4 hours plus each day for the last days, man. Thanks, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Frank, appreciate the kind words. Let's go. Hey, the Joker. Schönen guten Tag. Yeah, I think we're about to lock this all in. Do we move the Whirlwind Bar back into Cope and Hopes of Dreams? Druid really that bad? I mean, Druid has Cataclysm. It's pretty good. But it's old build. And you need a snapshot. This tier list will change. Yes, if there's OP builds, Blizzard already said they're gonna nerf it. And also, this is just a best guess. We've never really had the season theme change so much from the PTR to the live game. You know, usually... Like usually, at least like for example last season, the witch powers were almost unchanged from the PTR to live. But now, like the boss powers, like they're all over the place, man. They all changed. Like they changed big fucking time. It's actually fucking crazy. How much stuff changed. Most efficient starter build. Evade Whirlwind. I think you just pick either of the two, whatever class you want to play. If I had to choose, I think just pure starter Whirlwind's better. Tier list JPEG. Wait, is this from the Pope? Funeral? So Bloodwave is king, huh? Yeah, new tier list league, guys. Well. Oh, man. One-shot Mighty Throw getting nerfed? No, it's getting buff, actually. Should they nerf Trump? There's gonna be a new patch, guys. It's still doing trillions of damage. Yeah, this Trump guy, man. Trillions of damage. As long as it's not to the economy. Trillions. Oh, man. Put stuff on the curb for spirit cleanup. Stirred up dust. Whatever. Yeah, Mighty Throw is slow, but it's big. I don't know what the fuck this preview is. Look, this Mighty Throw. 4.4 trillion damage. Now we're talking. So each Mighty Throw here with the new plus 14, man, we have big ranks. Big ranks. Boom. Yeah, this is gonna be stronger. 5 trillion, that's gonna go to like 6, 7 trillion. 7 trillion. Bone Spear Necro equals Blood Spear Necro. Yeah. I mean, should we call it... This is actually good. Let's double check the naming and if there's typos. Should we call it Bone Blood Spear? Morty, hey, what's up, man? So... do we start at the bottom of the tier list or at the top? We gotta have the planners ready. I think we'll do the summary. I just need to go through everything and check if every info is correct. And then we're gonna go for it. Yeah, you see, this is still hitting trillions and trillions and billions and billions. Right? Like, look at this, man. This is crazy. This is strong, man. Look, billion. Like, hundreds of billions. Thousands of billions, man.
Billions and billions and billions and...
Look. Yes. Billions. Look at all the billions, man. Best build of the season again. I mean, the spear might do something there. But I don't believe it. It's just also so insane, like, pixeling this. Yeah, the numbers are just crazy. Okay, best build. I don't even think we're gonna talk about flies or lies. Actually, I think I did find some footage from PTR. Okay, we're gonna use this too. I'm only gonna showcase like a few of the top builds. We might showcase Mighty Throw, I guess. Too many billions, dude. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna really stop Mighty Throw. It's buffed, after all. Oh, we need to open the patch notes. Actual, factual. Hey, Herbs, what's up, man? Yo, welcome in, man. Let's go. Here, you can actually see it, guys. Because people keep saying Mighty Throw is nerfed. Look. Guys, if you just read this. The developer's intention was not nerfing it. Yeah, audio on the right schedule. That's actually good, yeah. Guys, they were on the right schedule. How long does it take on average to do this much damage? I mean, top players, like 2 days or something. I mean, not quite as much, but like, let's say they're going to be in the 80th percentile of this. They're going to be in the 80th percentile of this. This is undisputed numero uno. They did add mechanics to Belial finally. And they also did remove the timer. They did some good stuff. Did we actually had death trap footage? I hope they're gonna give us a pre-download, yes. Okay, Blood Wave, yes. Bone Spear, yes. Cataclysm, okay. Quill Volley, yes. Mighty Throw, I know. This one, I know. Yeah, but Deathtrap has been going down and the pit scaling is much harder. I actually just did a new video on the... Did I not pin this? So pit 100 is 4 times harder. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pin this. Here's the video, by the way. I explained it all. Like, this is quite a bit harder. I mean, it used to be like 70 times harder. Now it's only 4 times harder, so... You can see the old numbers here. It used to be like 73 times harder. Now it's 9 times harder. It's still crazy though. There's also in the same sheet everything. But then again, this is just a guesstimate, guys. This is just based on what they said regarding the live. But yeah. I think it's pretty accurate actually. We'll see. So you see the health multiplier. It's like millions, 150 billion health multiplier, and it used to be 16. But yeah. Best class for season, Necromancer in my opinion. Do we just go one by one? I think we did this last time. Okay, we can delete this. I don't think I'm going to change stuff here. I was just checking the text. I'm mainly going to talk. This is how we're going to start. Maybe we should zoom in one. I think zoomed in version is better. Okay, we're gonna be talking for like an hour or so. Well, half an hour. I try to do it in half an hour. Actually, maybe we can do it even in 20 minutes. I want to throw Mighty Throw, Quill Volley, Blood Wave. Anything else that's worth mentioning? Actually, Evade, pretty cool. I'm just gonna show the cool builds in my opinion. Do we have like a Druid build to highlight? I mean, Druid build kind of sucks. Nothing to highlight on Druid. Hype hits, Whirlwind, Mighty Throw. Definitely Mighty Throw over Whirlwind. I'm gonna make these bold. Yes, Chieftain. What would you recommend for me? Endarial Poison Barrage. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be S+. Why would you still want to play Endarial if you get all your poison from the Ashava power? But was Death Trap footage without the boss powers? It's pointless to show it with boss powers. I don't want to see anything with boss powers because it was just busted. It was ultra busted, man. Freaking insane. Okay, I think volume is good. We're only going to talk, guys, B tier builds and the buff, okay? I think B tier builds and the buff going to do the trick. So we're going to remove the timer. We're going to remove the chat. I want to mute this. So we're going to make like all summary why I think the builds are in whatever tier they are. And keep in mind, and I'm going to say this in the video as well, it's my best guess. We have not played the final patch. And there are a ton of changes from the PTR to live, especially regarding boss powers. Barb or Spiritborn? I haven't decided yet. I want to play both of them. I'm going to play both of them. I just don't know which one I'm going to play first, okay? Potion Fata, it's gone. Like they nerfed the boss power completely. As Stone Blast, there's a problem, it needs to channel. Sork is meta trust. Exclamation mark sheet works for you. Here, this is the tier list. I need to open it here, actually. Okay, good. Berserk is the new class. That's right. Ah! Why does it say my name? I'm gonna go all the way down here. Because I'm on it twice. Okay. Almost ready? Okay. Okay, drink and let's go. Start with Bob. We need the Bob Nation. Oh, it's gonna be good. Diablo 4 Season 8 is upon us, and today I want to show you my tier list with the best builds for you to play come the next season. One quick disclaimer, as always, before we get started, guys, we have not played the final patch notes. There have been a ton of changes from the PTR to the live game, especially to the boss powers, more than in the usual season. So we are doing a best educated guess based on some numbers and experience. The tier list is going to be linked below. We have a full spreadsheet here. We're going to be starting in B tier, in the top B tier builds. I also going to have a link to all my Season 8 builds that you can filter. You can see this is all Season 8. It's all up there. You can just click on Barbarian and it'll show you the top Barbarian builds. There's also leveling builds. You can click on, Spiritborn, whatever class you want to play, and you can just follow this link along. And you can also follow the written tier list along right here. And starting here with the top of B tier, guys, with a bit of a heavy heart, we have the Whirlwind Barbarian. Now, this is going to be a great starter build. They buffed it a ton. You can now scale the bleed very well. You can scale different forms of direct damage. You have the gores buffed. However, even though this is a great starter build, it's going to fall off in the end game. Whirlwind historically has been struggling to kill single targets. And this season is no different. The single targets are still going to be a bit of a problem for the Whirlwind Barb. However, great starter build, and there are some other cool Barbarian builds that you can transition into that's still going to be very strong. One more thing I forgot to talk about, guys. The tier list here does not strive to rank every build. We only have the top options, and the tier list will be updated consistently. Next here, we have the Earthquake Barb. We lost a ton of damage. There's been ultra many nerfs on the Whirlwind Barb. We lost damage divided by 30, roughly. However, it was so strong before, it was S+ tier or S tier last season, that it's still going to be a very solid build for all of us. We have Rushing Claw, we have Razorwing Spiritborn, still pretty decent, especially for speedruns, but there are better Spiritborn builds. We have Ice Shard Sork here, ton of Avalanche buffs, Frozen Memories, and more small buffs overall. Ice Sork build's going to be a pretty cool build. However, we have the Blizzard Sork later that's going to be even better, plus another S-tier Sork build that's going to be better than this. Then we have the Fire builds. We still have Uncapped Combustion going on the Sorks. However, these are generally pretty slow and still going to have a hard time farming and being at the top. We have Minion Necro here, Beastmaster Boss Power, giving it a 2.5x multiplier. Minion Necro stronger than ever. However, there are other top Necro builds that are going to outperform this. Blood Surge for Necro is a cool farmer build. And there's a ton of others here. Wolf Companion, Poison Trap, Rogue. However, these playstyles are not really like as fast. They rely on the minions. So we really want to move on to the A tier here. Starting with the top of A tier, we have the Blizzard Sorcerer. This is going to be one of the best Sorc builds overall. We have Ice Spikes now scaling with skill ranks, resulting in double damage plus key passive buff, plus the aspect has been buffed. Blizzard Sorc is the second strongest Sorc build of the entire season. We have Rapid Fire, Poison Ashava Rogue. So in general, guys, all the boss powers have been nerfed. However, there's one boss power that is the Ashava boss power that has been buffed a bit. If we're looking here, for example, at Spiritborn, or we're looking at the Rogue, we have this new power here. And this one got increased from 400 to now 1,200. So this one got tripled from the PTR. But the Avarice boss power here has been nerfed. And that results in some nerf to these poison power builds, but not as heavily as the other builds. And they were insanely strong to begin with. So we still have a very solid chance. There's also going to be the top Spiritborn build. It's going to be about this Poison Ashava power as well. So they're going to be extremely powerful here. So Poison Ashava is going to be eating very good. Then we have Double Swing Barb. They actually did a ton of buffs here if we're going by the patch notes. They reduced the Fury cost on Double Swing. They buffed its damage. And they also did changes to Twin Strikes, allowing us to even get more double damage procs from the Double Swing. So that's going to be like double damage plus less resource plus another damage multiplier plus the boss powers. It's looking pretty good for Double Swing. And this is looking to be one of the top Barbarian builds. Not the best one, but the top Barbarian builds. Next here, we have the Firestorm Evade Spiritborn. And many of you might remember the Evade Spiritborn that we have been rocking very early on when the Spiritborn came out. Generally, I think Spiritborn is eating pretty good this season. It's seen a ton of buffs. And this here is the Evade Spiritborn. Look at this. There's also this new Firestorm mechanic based on a new amulet that they've introduced. That's basically going to give you Firestorms. Again, all the planners are always going to be linked below. So you can see here the Stormfeather here has this new Sunbird's Gorget amulet. That is very powerful, and they fixed buffs and they buffed it as well. So many bug fixes plus buffs. You're going to pick up these Storm Feathers to create this Firestorm. And you can kind of see here how strong it is here. This is on Torment 4, and the Torment 4 difficulty from this footage has been nerfed. Plus, we've seen the bug fixes and more buffs. So this is like the OG Evade build here that still works, that's pretty strong, and now even got some new mechanics up their sleeves with the Storm Feathers and with the Firestorm, completely blasting through Torment 4. I believe this is going to be one of the very best farming builds in general, probably next to some Sorc builds, because you have such high mobility, auto-aiming, and decent damage still. Then we have the Blood Lance Necromancer. It now overpowers like it overpowers all the time, and you also have increased damage against single target, what it was usually struggling as. In general, guys, also in Season 8, overpower builds are insanely strong. Like many of the S tier builds that we're going to get into here in a few minutes are going to be based on overpower, because you're still scaling with your life multiplicatively, uncapped. It's pretty insane. And Necromancer can do a lot of overpower damage. Then we have Bone Spirit Necromancer. This is a weaker version of one of the top builds that we're going to talk about later. So not really recommended, but still a powerhouse that might even leap into S tier at the end. But it's a very clunky, annoying playstyle that people don't like. Then we have the new Stone Bust. This is actually Stone Burst. I just like to call it Stone Bust. And they also fixed some bugs, and they also made it so that the off anticline burst aspect always gives you an overpower. You can kind of see here, Stone Bust deals 30x multiplicative percent and is guaranteed to overpower when you detonate it at maximum size. However, you do have to channel it, I think for about 1.2 seconds or something, to get to that maximum size. But now this build can also make use of all the overpower multipliers, giving it a very solid chance to actually move up in the tier list and even have a chance for S tier, at least for pushing. I don't think it's going to be for speed farming. So very solid build as well. Now we're going to slowly move up into S tier, my friends. Are you ready? Boom. First of all, we have the top rogue build of the season, I think. It was the top build on the PTR and also one of the best builds in Season 7. It has been slightly nerfed from the PTR version because the devs said it was so OP. It was pulling, it was teleporting you, it was doing massive damage, no cooldown. The Death Trap Rogue is going to be one of the top builds, and it's still very strong and definitely the top rogue build from the information we have right now. Next here, guys, we have an old friend, the Lightning Spear Sorcerer. You have the Beast Master power, and I'm going to show this to you here real quick. This is a crazy power that on level 1 gives you a tremendous buff already. And if you're looking at the very end game Lightning Spear, this power here is going to increase the damage of your summons. And your Lightning Spears are your summons. So you are getting, I think on the highest level, it's 157% X multiplier. So that's like more than 2.5 times damage. And Lightning Spear has been the best build for Sorks for many, many seasons now, and still is the best build. It's amazing in speed farming, absolutely crushes all AoE situations, has permanently teleport. The only thing that it's really struggling against is bosses, and they've even increased the quality of life against bosses because it's now easier to aim your Lightning Spears. There's a patch note here that makes it prioritize close enemies. So this one got even stronger on the Lightning Spear side. So very strong build, very good for the average player. However, for the average player, I would say it's A tier. And if you want to, like, you know, do like high pits, 110 easily with these builds, you have a good chance to do maybe even one of the highest pits because the overpower snapshot still exists in the game. Sorcerer has the 3% chance to overpower, so 1 in 33 rifts you can get a snapshot of for your overpower, giving you access to a ton of new multipliers. I really hope this is going to get fixed in some of the patches because overpower snapshot is stupid, but basically it makes every Lightning Spear overpower after you got overpower on the first one insanely strong. But even without this overpower snapshot bug, it's still going to be insanely potent and insanely powerful here. Next up on the list, guys, we have the strongest bar build. I have a video guide coming out on this here in just a few hours. It's the Mighty, on this channel here, it's the Mighty Throw Barbarian. Now, Mighty Throw has already been the best bar build 2 seasons ago. Last season it was the Earthquake, that's now been nerfed. However, Mighty Throw, contrary to what they said in the developer live stream, Mighty Throw has received a buff, not a nerf. Yes, they have nerfed the damage bonus, but this damage bonus used to be plus. There was a math problem. It was additive instead of multiplicative like it was intended. Now it's properly multiplicative, and the developers added a note here that, in fact, this is to compensate for a bug fix, and it will ultimately result in heftier bonks. That means more bonks, more DPS. And Mighty Throw has already been killing, completely blasting stuff. Where's the video here? Completely destroying like the T4 that's now nerfed. Like this Belial was even harder than before, hitting here for 1.7 trillion. And this is definitely the best bar build. And it looks like this has been increased by about 30% here. We're hitting for 5 trillion. So this build's going to be hitting for up to 7-8 trillion damage. And this is enough to obviously, once again, one-shot any boss that you may encounter here. And this also combines very well with what you see me here. By the way, I'm not using any boss power. This is PTR footage. Boom, no boss power. And this is Belial on Torment 4 without this buff that we're getting. So we just use the spin. The spin to win actually increases the Mighty Throw damage. So we spin, we throw, and Belial is dead in one shot on Torment 4. And this guy is going to have like 3 times less HP, and we're going to be 30 times stronger. So Mighty Throw if you want to kill bosses. Eating, very good. Farming on this build, not recommended, but we do have the Armory, so you can always switch Whirlwind Barb or Double Swing to Mighty Throw if you want to kill bosses. However, it's gonna be pretty tough in pit pushing, and I don't really like the playstyle, but some people do. Next up here, we have the Quill Volley Spiritborn, and this is the one that relies on the Ashava power. And this is probably the biggest wildcard. This one obviously also one-shots Belial here, similar damage to Mighty Throw. And they apparently buffed this power here from 400 to 1200, like I said earlier. See, we can see us here hitting 400 trillion damage. They are 50 trillion. It's going pretty crazy. However, it got a nerf from the average boss power. And they also said they are scaling down the boss powers. Like here, this one is not going to be 2800. This one is going to be like 9000%. But the average boss power is significantly nerfed. So we lose some damage. And they also reduce the scaling. So this is probably the biggest question mark. But also, I think Spiritborn overall has the most new stuff, the most interesting stuff. Because from the launch where it was super OP in Season 6, it has been giga nerfed in Season 7. And now for Season 8, the developers have added quite some cool new mechanics, quite some bug fixes, quite some buffs. And I'm really hopeful for the Spiritborn to have at least a chance for an S tier build and also have a chance for a good speed farm build with the Evade again, because this used to be like fan favorite builds. And I think it's going to be a good chance, and I definitely want to give the Spiritborn a try. I still haven't decided if I'm going to start Barb or Spiritborn. I'm definitely going to play both of them. It just depends on which one I start first. And yeah, Quill Volley here, there was even, I think in this video, we even have a hit here, 100 trillion. We even have hits here for up to 600 trillion. So even if they cut this by 10, it's still looking pretty strict, like hitting for multiple trillion damage. Very, very strong, but again, take it with a grain of salt, guys. We don't know exactly what they changed with the boss powers. It's hard to tell. It might be A tier, like it might not work the way we think it works. We'll see. Next up here, we have the Cataclysm Druid. This one was the best build last season already, and it's still the best build for Druid because they have not fully addressed the snapshot. So what they did is they nerfed some of the snapshotting, so it becomes more inconvenient. You can still snapshot, but you have to snapshot your ultimate on every cast now. So that means every 15 seconds or something, you have to redo your entire snapshot. People on the high end, like, you know, sweaty, like pit pushing, people will do this. It's going to be super annoying for the average gamer and not really that recommended, I think. I think you should try this new Stone Bust if you want to play Druid. I think Cataclysm with this like snapshotting on every cast, it's going to be super annoying, but still very strong because the damage has barely come down. You just have to like work hard for it and do like, you know, 5 different snapshots right every 15 seconds or something like that. And this is going to be an annoying build to play, but if you do it right and if you want to sweat with this build, you certainly can. It's super duper strong. Next up here, guys, we have the 2 top builds of the season. It's both a Necromancer build. By the way, I also think Necromancer is going to be the best class because Necro has the most top builds. We have Bone Blood Storm. And there's been, for Bone Spear, there's been like 5 different like bug fixes and buffs here in these patch notes. So you can see here like Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Spear. Like they fixed like a ton of bugs that was plaguing this build and preventing it from being that strong. But now the Bone Blood Spear like permanently overpowers. It procs properly with the Deathless Widgets and a ton of other stuff here. I'm going to show you here like a bit of footage. So you can see this, like, this is basically how the build plays. Like, obviously, this was played in Season 7. It already had 130, and this was with all these bugs that were negatively affecting the build. Like, you're basically just ranging, and obviously, you overpower every time, and you just completely blast down the enemies here, like, playing as ranged and hitting for billions and billions, and now with all the nerfs to the bugs, it's going to be hitting for trillions and trillions. So, that's going to be maybe a contender even for the best build. I still think the most safe way is a good old friend, guys. Bloodwave was the strongest build I can open here. Season 7, strongest build of last season, is still the strongest build of this season. Getting a buff from what we've seen on the PTR. So Sora here cleared 105 on the PTR. And this was apparently not strong enough, and they buffed it again. So, yes, Blood Wave was nerfed from Season 7 to the PTR. It was nerfed. On the PTR, it did the highest clear that did not rely on boss powers here, hitting for, I believe, up to thousands of billions on the monsters. And it has been buffed slightly from this footage. So, this is like the strongest build of last season. It's going to make a comeback. Maybe the best build of this season. There's been some talks that maybe the Blood Bone Spear is going to take the reign. So if you play a Necro, I mean, the safe bet is Blood Wave again, old meta. Same meta is the new meta. Or you play Bone Spear. In general, I think it's not really that cool or healthy for the game to see the old S-tier builds being the new S-tier. They kind of succeeded on Hoda Quake. They nerfed this by 30, right? Moving it down like 1 or even 2 tiers. Like this one got moved down. But the other top builds remain mostly intact and still very strong. So I would always love to see some change in the meta, at least every season. We'll see. They have strongly hinted, guys, if some builds are overperforming, they're gonna, like, you know, do first week nerfs. So we'll see if it's going to be hold up to that, or if even it's going to hold up to the hype. Again, this is just a best guess. There might be some completely broken mechanics, and some, I don't know, some random Spiritborn build is going to double dip again, and it's going to like appear on top of S tier. We'll see. So that being said, guys, my overall class rating, I believe Necromancer is the strongest class. And then here, it's like not really clear. I think there's like many builds that are somewhat similar here. But I have Spiritborn on the second, just because it's the most interesting, the most exciting. It has the most new stuff, the most potential to be broken, the most potential to be strong, because there's just so many new things on the Spiritborn. This is like one of the reasons why I'm really excited for the Spiritborn. Sorcerer, I have on rank 3 here. It received a ton of cool changes to especially the cold builds. Ice Shard's viable, Blizzard is amazing, Lightning Spear got a huge buff again, so Sorcerer, especially for farming, like if you're a casual player, you want to do the season journey, Sorcerer is gonna rock in Torment 4. It's gonna be super good. Next up here, I have the Barbarian. So the Whirlwind Barb, I don't think is gonna live up to the hype or the expectation. The problem with Whirlwind has always been single target, and it still is. Whirlwind has like so many different things it scales. Like you can't really combine the bleeds with the gores. You can't really scale the bleed with skill ranks. You know, you have this rune on the barb. They buffed it a ton, but you can't really scale it with skill ranks. That's like one of the biggest problem of this build. Oh, this is season 7, whatever. So they changed this rune to be 120%. But you can kind of see here, if I'm putting points in Whirlwind, it goes up. But the bleed does not go up. And then the bleed doesn't work with gores. And it just gets very complicated. That's why I don't think the Whirlwind Barb is going to live up to the hype. And the Earthquake Barb has been probably like properly nerfed. But Blood Wave and Cataclysm, the old S tier builds, have not been nerfed as much. So Earthquake has been fallen down quite a lot. And the new Mighty Throw is very strong and very powerful for boss killing. However, farming on this build is going to feel pretty shitty. But guys, fear not, we have this Berserk collab. And the Barb is definitely going to slay the demons in the most fashion way possible. We have the Guts transmog here, and this alone is going to make us lock in. Whirlwind Barb is going to be a great starter, and it's going to completely destroy Torment 4. Going to have a build guide coming up on this. However, you're not going to push high pits with the Whirlwind Barb, in my opinion, unless there's a positive surprise. Obviously, I hope that I'm wrong and that Whirlwind Barb somehow is strong and is scaling with ranks and is scaling with the bleeds and gores, but I don't believe it. We'll have to see. Game mechanics unclear on that one. Next, we have the Druid. Not really that much to be excited about on the Druid, unfortunately. We're still playing the old meta. Cataclysm, it's still you have to snapshots, kind of annoying. Stone Burst could be nice, but you do have to channel, so it's also not really a good speed farming build. And overall, like, Druid is not looking as good as I would hope. Same goes for the Rogue. I mean, I might be a bit biased against the Rogue. I think Rogue is losing a lot due to the Fist of Fate change. You cannot CC. Like, you know, a lot of the Rogue multipliers, they really rely on, like, staggering the boss and like then getting, you know, your frigid finesse and getting all your multipliers, all your passives and stuff active. But it's going to be a lot harder because Fist of Fate does not crowd control the enemies anymore. It just lucky hits now. It just makes stuff vulnerable on lucky hits, so it's not that good anymore. And then on Rogue, you're also kind of playing the old meta. There's not really anything like super new on the Rogue. And also the trap playstyle, I think, is very slow in general. Especially the new, like the poison traps. Like you have to place the trap, then you have to wait until the trap builds and stuff. Like I personally don't like it as much, and I also don't think it's going to be insanely strong. However, Death Trap might still be a bit of a wild card, and it might be stronger than anticipated. But we'll see. I just don't think it's like super exciting for that. So my recommendation is, guys, if you want to be safe, play Necro. If you want to test some new stuff, play an exciting build that is new, fresh, different. Maybe try the Poison or the Evade, Firestorm, Feather, Spiritborn. Most potential there. Sorcerer, very safe bet if you just want to finish the season journey. Great class. Same for Barb. Spin to win. Gonna carry you through the season journey easily. You're just not gonna push the highest pits, but there's not really any incentive to do the high pits anyways. And then Druid and Rogue, I mean, you can still play them, but I'd recommend you play one of these other classes for the reasons I just stated. And that pretty much concludes the tier list, guys. Don't forget, we're gonna have a written version on this as well. It's not updated yet, but the tier list here will be updated on the 4 builds, and you're gonna have all the links. If you click on the link below in the description, it's like D4 builds, Rob2628 builds for Season 8. You can follow along all the builds and just look at them, look at the stats, look at the Paragon, the skills, whatever. And you can also follow along the spreadsheet. There are a ton of more builds, guys, that I placed down here. A ton of more builds. You can play these builds. I just don't recommend it. You know, like, there's so many builds that are actually somewhat strong that you can play. Like, why would you choose, you know, like, to play, I don't know, like an Arclash or like a Frenzy Barb or like a Thorns Barb? Like, there's nothing really new on any of these. So I really recommend you play at least a B tier or maybe an A or S tier build. And it's going to be easy for you to finish T4 and the season journey as well. These are just rough estimates, guys. I'm pretty sure the S tier builds are going to be clearing up like into the pit 130s at the end. I do have the scaling video. I'm going to link that below as well. I made a full video on the old versus new scaling here. You can kind of see the live differences. But based on this and based on some of the nerfs, I would be surprised if we see builds going higher than 140. I think builds like on the high end will reach pit 130 and cap out somewhere around there. But again, with any of the mid-tier builds, you'll be easily blasting on Torment 4 and you're going to have a great time in the season. I hope you enjoyed, guys. There's going to be amazing transmogs. We're going to have Twitch drops starting on Tuesday as well. And ton of cool stuff, a ton of cool transmogs for you, my friends. Tier list is linked below. I hope you enjoyed. I have a couple more videos coming here, and we blast on Tuesday. GG, my friends. Take care. La 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 la. Man, we talked so long. Actually, below half an hour. Actually, no, half an hour. 35 minutes of talking. Cheers. We did it. Okay, well, let me enable the stuff again. We do leveling next. Leveling is coming next, guys. Leveling video. If you want to go big, play Druid. Most biggest. Yeah, Druid sure is the biggest. That's right, that's right. So this is going to be where all the planners are. You can just bookmark this. It's going to always have all my planners. And it's like very easy for you to... Actually, I could also type the tiers. Maybe we'll start doing that. And here's the spreadsheet, guys. This is going to be on my YouTube channel in a few hours, like in 1 or 2 hours. We just have to render it, thumbnail, and then bam. Oh, yeah, we can do the polls. Yeah, I'm actually curious, guys. What is going to be your season starter class? You can vote right here, guys. I had to do 2 polls because YouTube doesn't give me as many options. But here it is. Oh man, the Druid, guys. The Druid. Oh man, who would have thought Barb is the highest again? Barb, Sorc, Spiritborn. Necro, Rogue, Druid. So popularity for me, Barb. Actually, Sorg. Sorg over Spiritborn. Barb, Sorg, Spiritborn. Yeah, then Necro, then Rogue, then Druid. I mean, I'm not surprised. So this is the popularity rating right now. But you can still vote, guys. Vote, vote, vote. Again, here you can vote. Yeah, they're not eating that good at the moment. We'll see, we'll see. They might be getting better again. Just don't feel it. Rogue is broken. Death Trap Rogue has big potential, yes, but it's old build, it's old meta, it's... I don't know, how about you guys? I think it's boring to have the same meta again. Necromancer, same meta. Druid, same meta. Barb is a bit different, okay. But we also had Mighty Throw in the meta, so I would say Barb is the same meta again, because it's season 6 instead of season 7. Like, we would just play Mighty Throw again. That was already the meta build previous season. Not this season. Then we have Rogue, same meta again. Sorcerer, same meta again. Like, the only thing that's really new is the Spiritborn. And that's why I'm excited for Barb as well, guys. Don't call me a traitor. Again. But I'm most excited for Spiritborn. That's like my reasoning. Right? Because this is like the only real new. I mean, okay, Quill Volley, but it's not Quill Volley. Like, we can do any skill here. So it's not really Quill Volley, right? Quill Volley is just there to trigger. So it's also not 100% new. But there's many new mechanics here with the Storm Feathers and the Firestorm and stuff. Yeah, I think the Necro is a big L. Like, the Necro being the same build, man, holy fuck. And even Bone Spear is like the same playstyle. I'm really cool, like, okay, Sorg is going to also be interesting because you don't have to play Lightning Spear. Blizzard has not been played in a long time, and Ice Shards, I haven't played Ice Shards since launch, man. Like, Ice Shards was kind of meta when we are trying to clear Nightmare Dungeon 100 on launch, guys. That was when Ice Shards Sorg was, you know, like, decent.
Many F-tier Barb builds equals potential for future Barb fun.
Yeah, I mean, I really just put them here. Like, oh, we didn't even talk about this. Okay, I'm going to make a separate video about this, I think. Top 10 recommended builds. This is going to probably be a separate video. I will need footage for all of them. Wait, this is actually going to be Death Trap Rogue. It wasn't even finished. And then we still have old tier list here, but we don't need that. Hey, thank you so much, Zizi Yuki. Thanks for the Prime, man. No, Death Trap is very good still. It was nerfed. First of all, they kept it. So there's like many things that happened. From Season 7 to the PTR, they kept it. On the PTR, it was still too strong. Then they nerfed the damage and they nerfed the cooldown, right? I think those were the things they did. Yeah, cooldown increased. Cooldown reduction reduced. And damage nerfed. But still strong. I either play Woe Barb or I play Evade or Quill Volley Spiritborn. I have not decided yet. The full summary, guys, of the tier list will be on my YouTube in about an hour. We're gonna make leveling. I'm gonna chill for a second, and then we're gonna make all the leveling stuff. I mean, again, you can already follow along this link. You click on Necro, and then you type leveling. Or actually, you don't click anything. You just type leveling, and then you see the leveling builds. See, like this, like here on the website, you can just, just type up here, leveling. Or like anything, you can type Mighty Throw, doesn't matter. It's gonna like show it. Or you type Whirlwind, right? Or I don't know, whatever you want to play, Evade. Right? But if you type leveling, these are the leveling builds that I have so far. I mean, it's one for each class. And Barb has 2 right now. I think I'm going to make second one for Spiritborn, but we'll see. Because just I'm starting this. Like, Upheaval is always good, but I think Whirlwind's the play this time. Whirlwind is... Like, the thing with Whirlwind leveling, like I said earlier, it's just so strong because you just take 1 point and bam.
It is not possible, as Rob already said, that meta builds always persist for at least about 3 seasons.
Yeah. Druid leveling is a bit Resident Sleeper, but they made it better. So you see, you get on the first click, like even if you only have 1 point here, you have 50, and then it's like gonna more than double your damage, like instantly. And then obviously you can still scale this stuff, right? You get like cut to the bone, you get like a ton of good stuff. And up here you can see the leveling path as well, like on which level, which ability to take, right? This shows you all the way. So yeah. And then don't be alarmed by the missing weapon, guys. So I explained this before. I'm going to explain it in the video as well. All my leveling builds have at least 1 weapon slot empty. And I recommend you do the same. Because as you're leveling, the loot and also the weapon DPS that you find on the ground is getting better and better and better every level. And you do not want to imprint an aspect every 5 levels. But you do want to switch your weapon every 5 levels or so, because it like doubles in damage. Like you get double damage or like 50% more damage or something like that. So you don't really want to waste materials on like constantly like tempering, or like on Barb you can temper like all the other weapons, but your main weapon, the one you're actually physically attacking with, that's the one that matters, man. You need the DPS. And I already wrote this down in the notes as well. I hope it makes sense, because people ask me this like every freaking time. Rob, your leveling build is missing an item. No, it's not missing an item. It's intentional. Big DPS. Whirlwind endgame, meh. Every season, yeah. It's live for the new season? Yes, it's updated. The tier list here is not updated yet. Tier list is only in the sheet. It's going to be uploaded in a bit. And it's also going to be on YouTube. But again, you can always find all my builds. I mean, next time, guys, I can already send you the link for Season 9. It's going to be this. Actually, you can just bookmark this. It's the easiest, probably. You bookmark this, and then there's a slider here that you can filter. Rob, but your guide is missing an item. God damn it, man. You don't let the people hear that, man. Look at my pulverized druid. But Rob, it doesn't have a weapon. Actually didn't have a fucking diamond. And I also try to put like a very low runes. You see, like it's just blue and yellow runes, like no legendaries. And by the way, you go Subo in almost every build. Rob said not to use any weapon. You were hyped at first, But the changes to Bloodlands seem like fun build, but people realized later that change didn't help much to build itself. Why did it not help much? You not like this playstyle? Like you're just ranged and you're shooting spears, look. And it's hitting for... Where is he at? Look at the damage, guys. We're hitting for... God damn it, why does it load so long?
Billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and
Billions.
and billions and billions and billions
And billions and billions of damage. Yes. Look at these numbers, man. Trump saying how much he put America in debt. Wait, what was the leaked tier list? I lost the link, I think. There was a good leaked tier list earlier. Yeah, Orange Man saying billions and billions to big orange numbers. Yes. This is the new Necro, man. He's so good. It's not fun, though. I mean, this is also like high pit push. Do you guys not like the Bone Spear either? I mean, you could say like Necro in general isn't fun then, because it's like not a fast class. Like it's slow class, but big damn. Yeah, the bells are ringing. It's the Necro funeral. They're gonna nerf it. It's most beautiful world. Billions and billions right after tariffs. Billions and billions of tariffs.
We need AI to replace that voice with barbillions and barbillions and barbillions.
Barbillions and barbillions and barbillions and barbillions of damage. But Bill Jensen is so good. Bill Jensen, Bill Jensen, Bill Jensen, Bill Jensen, Bill Jensen, Bill Jensen. I don't even know who Bill is, this Bill Jensen guy. But he's right there. A Necro is just a slow class, like if you compare it to a Sorc, right? I get that. See the boss fight, actually. Excuse me. I mean, this is the new build. Look at the shotgun though here. Look at the all the projectiles. Brr, brr. It's like a machine gun. Yeah, you want to be max range. He's caught in the bone prison. Like, you see the prison? This is like how it overpowers. You need to catch them in the prison, and as long as it's in the prison, it's always overpowering. How many bots? I don't know what's up with YouTube. Like, I can't be like deleting them all. I delete 2 bot comments, and there's 4 new ones. Is this like only my videos? I feel like it's a problem in general on YouTube. You make a video, and then there's like 10 bots. Like, what do you do about that? I don't think it's only me. Like, there's like literally like almost every video. What's even the point? Like, why are people doing this? Like, what's the point of some random bot leaving a comment under my video? Like, what's the reason? I don't even understand like why they do it. I mean, it has to cost some money to run these bots or something, right? Like, is it like AI learning or something? Like, do they train the AI by writing compelling YouTube bot comments or something? Like, it's actually fucked. Actually, let's go to my latest video. Like, it's actually fucked up, man. What does the bot say? Yeah, like some bullshit.
Do you feel like WW might be hard to level cause of resources?
No, it's gonna be fine. Can I filter like for oldest? But I think if I filter by newest and then scroll all the way down. Okay, I think I deleted them here. They're just saying some random shit. Like, oh, this video is so impressive, blah, blah, blah. Beep boop. So resources on Whirlwind gonna be okay. Shred is good. Blech. No. Where can I find the Excel sheet? Okay, they're gonna kill it actually. He's gonna make it 130. Exclamation mark Excel or exclamation mark sheet. Let's clean this up here for a sec. I'm the only one who can edit this.
Do you think Spiritborn is gonna be good again? By far the class I've had the most fun and skill, felt so smooth less than 3, but it felt so shit last season. When I say good I mean top, but does not have to be the best.
Yeah, it sure did. I completely agree with you. I was saying this in my summary earlier. I'm gonna say it again. Spiritborn was very OP when it launched. Then the devs giga nerfed it in Season 7. Now, Spiritborn, I think, is the most interesting of all the classes because it has the most new stuff. Almost all the classes, Blood Wave, Cataclysm, Lightning Spear, even Mighty Throw, it's all old meta. But Spiritborn has a lot of new stuff. You have the Ashava boss power potential, you have the Firestorm Feather evade, or even just Firestorm Feather. Like, there is a lot of bug fixes and a lot of positive buffs for the Spiritborn. So I'm really hoping that there's going to be some cool stuff on Spiritborn. I think it has the most potential. That's why I also ranked it on 2. Because it's just most interesting, most potential possibly. Man, I talked for 1 hour. My voice is fucked. I need to not talk as much. It's like this, like recording this tier list video is always like just so much information in like 1 hour video. But yeah, let's do leveling strategy. I think we do leveling tier list first. This is like kind of easy. I think it's mainly done. Season 8 PTR. Is this video working? I feel Barb leveling, like you can level with Whirlwind now, but Lunging Strike Barb, it's probably still possible. But Barb leveling was kind of fun. It was even blasting the maiden. The problem on Spiritborn is also you're not getting... We did pit runs here. See, this is like very early pits. Is that Shava boss power? So this is, sorry. This is the burn boss power, Cineret's mobility skill. But this one is cut by 4. You don't know how strong it's gonna be. Top 3 most fun builds. Can I list 2 Spiritborn builds? There's definitely Evade. Okay, if it's not top, like it's Whirlwind Barb, Evade Spiritborn, then maybe Ice Shard Sork. Like most fun if you don't really care that much about power level. It's still going to be decent builds. Like you do T4 and you don't care too much about power level. Whirlwind Barb, Evade Spiritborn, Ice Shard Sork. Top 3, if I had to pick. Rogue gonna be amazing. I think Rogue is gonna be the least popular class this season, unfortunately. I mean, some class is gonna be the least popular. Druid or Rogue is gonna be least popular. Ice Shard Sork is always gonna struggle on bosses, yes. Yeah, so this leveling was really fucking good. There's barely any footage of anything in Season 8 because the boss powers were so OP. And all the footage is tainted, dominated by the boss powers. Even this footage here. The boss power here is losing 4 times the power. That's the biggest problem. Like, that's why it was also hard to make the tier list. And again, it's a guess, guys. It's not like this is the best I know for sure, period. It's a best educated guess with the information that we have available. But like I said, there are significant, like I would even say more significant than in any other season, changes from the PTR to live. You look at Season 7, the witch powers on the PTR were mostly unchanged to live. But now the boss powers, they completely changed everything. And like more on the nerf side of things. Much more on the nerf side of things. Yeah, the chats are overlapping because it's a video. It usually looks like this. It's usually fine. That is Burn Barb, but I do not recommend playing that. They nerfed that. It's old meta. Well, PTR meta. Evade Stormfeather is more fun than Quill Volley. Yes, because Quill Volley is also old meta in a way. Look at the enchantment slot, Black Water. So Sorcerer usually fully skills teleport, Black Water, but you use it in the enchantment slot. Top 3 fun builds. It's not strongest builds, it's fun builds. Whirlwind Barb, Ice Shard Sork, and Stormfeather, Evade, Firestorm, Spiritborn. They're all in the tier list. Evade, yes. I only have one short video. Yeah, we finished the leveling tier list. They still haven't really talked about the starter sets. I feel they always forget. They don't really commit to this starter set bullshit. I'm gonna go bathroom for a sec. Okay, this is it. Yeah, evade will be T4 viable easier. Like, this is T4. Alright, he crushing this. And it's fast. It's gonna be... I mean, it's this or Whirlwind Barb, guys. But I think this actually... This is farming faster than Whirlwind. I don't think Whirlwind can farm this fast. And this is getting buff and bug fixed. So there's multiple things that happen. Torment 4 is gonna get health divided by 3, because this is PTR. There's been several bug fixes to this build, plus the Firestorm is now also a Jaguar skill. So this is not gonna push the highest pits, guys. This is gonna be like a farm build where you farm like, you speed farm like pit 80 or whatever. You're gonna farm like lower pits. This one for sure works. But this is not the build you're gonna push the pit with. If you wanna do pit 110, that's not the build. But then again, why would you want to do that? Yeah, I'm eating it without the peel, guys. People have been crazy and asking me I should eat the banana peel as well, but I'm not doing that. Paragon leveling tier list. Oh, actually we could. It's going to be easy to make. I also have some granola bars. And we have a leveling tier list from 1 to 60. Avoid the toxic banana skin with poison grass. So guys, we also have ice, cold, energy. This is blue raspberry. This one is going to carry us for 30-hour stream on Tuesday when the season starts in just 2 days. Actually, let's put the timer here. Guys, here we can celebrate soon in 43 minutes. It's less than 2 days.
I shared a Barbillion voice line video to your media channel in Discord.
Okay, let me look at it in a sec. Can you just share it here? But yeah, guys, we're gonna drink this from Holy. You can get 10% off with my code and support the stream at the same time, guys. If you like some delicious drinks, sugar-free, either if you want energy for long blasting sessions, or you go for iced teas. They even have milkshakes, ton of cool stuff, and I also recommend the starter set. So cheers, my friends. So you can just mix this in water. I always put ice in it, water, then get the powder in, shake it, and bam. How did you try these? I don't know why it's loading so long. Here I have fiber and it still loads so long. But yeah, we're getting there. You get 10% off, guys, with my code. Plus there's a shaker in there too. Okay. Let's do leveling. Do we still put Sork on the top?
And Barbillions and Barbillions.
Hey, what's this?
And Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions.
Okay, the AI
and
is getting
Barbillions
crazy.
and Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions
Is he gonna say
and
damage?
Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions.
He doesn't stop, bro. Yeah, about billions and billions, guys. There it is. Thanks. Oh, it loaded here. So you can get the starter set if you want. Peter Griffin's Barbillions. And then
Billions and Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions and Barbillions.
right up there, somebody posted Elon Musk trolled in PoE. What the hell, man? Bro, you get this like fucking spam. You ruined the country just... dude, what the fuck? Yeah, people get so crazy. Okay, so we don't know the starter sets. That's gonna make it difficult. You're just right /D&D. Can't find the blue raspberry. Maybe it's sold out. Wait a second. I don't want a flashbang, man. Because it was like a special... Oh, this one's also pretty good. Maybe it's sold out. Either way, they all taste really nice. I always just... you can always start with the starter pack. Because that's going to give you the 14 most popular flavors, basically. Can you link? Tier lists. Which one are you guys looking at? Speed Farm? Oh, there's a lot of S tier. Oh, they're sold out. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, they're so popular. Fuck. Yeah, sorry, they're sold out. I mean, they're so good. I'm blue. Schönen guten Abend. Ey, Bullet, what's up? Wrap chop up. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Is this yeah, this is up there one. I don't know what wraps like. I guess it depends what you want to do. But this is not season 8 yet, guys. I don't think this is updated yet. Pit pushing. I think this is more updated. Earthquake. Nah, I think this is still old, guys. This is still... Or is it? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta... Like, we can maybe look at it tomorrow or something. Ah, there's a fly in here. Man, it's like beginning again with these fucking flies. And mosquitoes. So we don't know these sets, guys. But I still think Firewall. I already put this one as well. Oh, and the dude, do you remember the hopper? Hey guys, I gotta show you something. This is, so I usually never play hardcore, yes? Like, I'm not a hardcore player. Fuck, dude, it doesn't load. But the chat convinced me to try it. Okay, I think it's too many tabs, man. But then you guys convinced me to try hardcore, and this is what happened. Okay, load. I think we have too many tabs again.
Man, this is like a monster, dude. This is like a monster. Dude.
First hardcore character, guys.
I'm not sure if you'll be able to see this.
My first hardcore character. Level 70.
Okay, this works. See where he is? Don't kill me.
There's nothing on the screen. It's so evil.
And I think it's huge.
What do you want? Oh my god, dude.
I got killed by this grasshopper.
I was like, it's not gonna spawn. But look at this. Fuck. It's fucking rigged, bro.
Dude, it's this. Oh, the fuck? Where's it going?
It attacked me.
It always happens like this. Dude, this grasshopper, man, it's like this.
Dude, it's a mutant. This is a Fukushima grasshopper. And look, I was like perfectly safe,
Man, this
right?
is like a monster, dude.
I was like perfectly safe
I'm
here.
not sure if you'll be able to see this.
Nothing on the screen even. And then the second I get debated by chat to
this
show
works.
the grasshopper, I fucking
See where
die.
it is? Don't kill me.
Look, I turned the key. Like, what?
And I think it's huge.
What do you want? Oh my god, dude.
I got killed by this
Deeds
grasshopper.
of Valor will be remembered. Yeah, this was my hardcore adventure, guys. My first and only hardcore character. That's how it died. Yeah, that was not 9 months ago. Never have I ever played hardcore again after that. Cause fuck it. How's that fun? I mean, for you guys, maybe. Yeah, leveling Spiritborn is fun. Hell yeah, we do. Yeah. Start Spiritborn. Okay, you mark yourself down. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's actually so crazy to see. Like when this happens to Woody, he's like, we go again. Halt. Do this, halt, and then we go again. And it was crazy. Yeah, okay, let me edit this. Yeah, this is our blast group, guys. Here, this is the guys. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so you Spiritborn. We call it Spirit Bjorn. Okay, and Rob is the only one that's fucking undecided, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna go with. What am I gonna go with? I don't know. Barb or Spiritborn? Don't call me traitor again. Traitor. Yeah, there's leveling. Again, guys, we have all the planners, leveling and stuff. We do leveling now. And you can always just click here. And this is gonna have them all, and then you just type, if you want leveling, you just type leveling, and bam. Here they are. Spirit Bjorn. So, what do you want, Herbs? Double Spirit Board or I go Bob? And then if Spirit Board is OP, I switch. I don't know.
How to not be a traitor. Play Spiritborn. Identify as a barbarian.
Yo,
Login.
it's 2025, man. We can do this. I'm a Spiritborn that identifies as a barbarian. We play female Spiritborn identifying as male barbarian. That's fine. Cheap hero class that you haven't played much. I mean, it's Spiritborn. Spiritborn is my least played class. I mean, it also just came out a few months ago, while the game is out for 2 years. I probably only have like 300 hours on Spiritborn. Actually, that might compete with Rogue already. Maybe Rogue and Spiritborn are equal. Okay. Pest Radar. But this is old, right? So usually they post this. So you know how we have, but it feels like they always forget about this. Like they are supposed to give us starter sets of the season journey. Like just like in the Diablo 3 with the Hendrix gift. But they keep forgetting it. Yeah, Herbs, it all depends how soon can we kill a Shava. Oh, here's this up. Thank you. Season 8 is upon us, and today Diablo 4 Season 8 is upon us, and today I want to show you my tier list with the best builds for you to play come the next season. Show some love, my friends. Quick disclaimer, as always, this was a lot of work, this tier list. Leave a like, leave a comment. Are you not a bot? Look at this. Wait, there's no bots right now. Look, no bots. Thank you, guys. /pin best builds tier list. Or Season 8 tier list, whatever. Man, these are gonna rock. Barb is gonna be S tier in our dreams. Barb has at least, I mean, one S tier build is fair for Barb. Before we get started, guys, we have not played the final patch notes. There have been a ton of changes from the PTR to the live game.
Where the hell are the bots, man?
Especially to the boss powers, more than in the usual season. So we are doing a best educated guess based on some numbers and experience. The tier list is going to be linked below. We have a full spreadsheet here. We're going to be starting in B tier, in the top B tier builds. I also going to have a link to all my Season 8 builds that you can filter. You can see this is all Season 8. It's all up there.
There's 2 of them, man.
There's 2 of them. Let me put this in Discord as well. You can just click on Barbarian. And we're doing leveling next year. Okay, I'm quickly going to put this. What are we going to say? New Season 8 tier list. We're going to keep it short. Let's go. Wait, these new ones are here? Wait, do we have the new emotes actually? I think I uploaded some. Does it work? Haha, there it is. Look. Okay, it actually works. Less than 2 days now. Okay, we're gonna do add everyone. Bam, bam, bam. That's it. Tier list is up, boys. At everybody. It works, right? Okay, wait, we need to do 2 commands, hype and tier list. Hype first. Yeah, so maybe we move Spiritborn up for leveling. Like, Spiritborn is really good for leveling. I'm not really so sure. Cloudbot, we need commands. Exclamation mark hype. Hype. Good. I think it needs to be better animated one. I did this with AI. Why does he have so rare head? Okay, we do tier list is up, leveling now. Always freaking best. So do we... I mean, Dance of Knives is also so good. I feel the only one that's shit is Druid for leveling. Companion Druid actually pretty decent. Companion Druid. It might even be stronger actually. Nah, I think Druid has never really been good at leveling. Wait, what can you guys not open? The YouTube video? Wait. Diablo 4 Season 8 is upon us. And today I want to show you my... Wait, what doesn't work? No, everything works. Yeah, we have more damage on Tuesdays. Cataclysm, yeah, snapshot. Without you, it's not... I mean, you can play without snapshot, but if you don't snapshot on Cataclysm Druid, you're like B tier. Like you're losing like 2 zeros in damage, like 100 divided by 100 or something. Ethelrath, I think, makes everything vulnerable and shields. I actually think Ethelrath might be pretty cool for a Sorc now. If you find it early. Your casts with this weapon always apply vulnerable for 3 seconds and chill enemies. I will decide on Tuesday. It's either going to be Barb or Spiritborn. I don't know yet. Currently, I'm leading Spiritborn. But then again, Barb is always influencing me. But look at this. Look at this. This is like the main reason to play Barb. Oh, I'm gonna go Barb or Spiritborn, not Necro. Necro is all meta boring, in my opinion. Actually, guys, did Blizzard say, are we gonna get this on launch? Or are we gonna have this like in May? Like, do we get this like when the season drops? Or do we get this on the 6th of May when the Berserk collapse starts? 6th of May? Okay. So then, this actually real, guys. So then, what about we start Spiritborn, and then we reroll Barb 2nd week when the transmog hits? How about that? I mean, I'm gonna play Barb for sure. I just don't know if I'm gonna start it. Traitor! How dare you having fun on more than on one class? What do you mean, traitor? 200 IQ move, guys. Yes. Fucking traitor, dude. Ice Shard is still trash. I mean, if you consider like B tier trash, like one shot everything in T4, is that trash? Then yes. But in reality, no. That's such a good idea. Actually, big brain move. The betrayal is forgiven. Okay, thanks. So I have like a 66% chance we start Spiritborn. And then reroll Bob. Once it gets real. Wait, I don't have Razor Wing built. Wait a sec. They don't make it? Fuck. 6A. Okay, I fixed it. Yeah, guys, let me know if there are some mistakes. There might be some stuff. Yeah, this spreadsheet, man, took like, I think about 30 hours. And this is not testing. 30 hours just making the spreadsheet and looking at all the stuff and like making the builds and stuff. And then, like, obviously we played 7 days on the PTR to at least have some understanding. And obviously, guys, this power ranking will change around. Like, it's not going to stay the same. A video for Razor Wings. I did make one at some point. I don't even know. Do I have this? But this is old. But this is like, this is how it looks. Like they only made it better. This is Razor Wings. Who's logging in, guys? Razor Wings, Diablo 2 hammered in. Come back. Hey, Marcus. Yo.
This is the hammered in.
Thank you so much, man.
Look, how many Razor Wings do you want? Yes. And they all return to me, man. 18
Much appreciated, man.
Of wings. Hammered in. Let's go.
Chicken wings. This is the boom, 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 boomerang. This is Razor Wings. It's fun to play.
Okay, guys, this is...
We're blasting like Pit 100.
Hammered in. Look at this. Razor Wings. Yeah, look, man, the circle is moving with me. That's an awesome new technology now. And we can reset the cooldown of...
I mean, this is actually pretty strong.
By just casting the Hunter. Oh, that's freaking fantastic. Look. If you want a fun, different playstyle where also those circles are moving with you now. And these things are like a boomerang, right? They chase you. Look, if I'm like just walking, just gotta cast some more eagle skills. And then it'll follow along. Chop, chop. Can just blast these down here. Like a blessed hammered in.
It's a cool build. Oh yeah, if you want to see the rest of this, it's right here. Boom, 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 boomerang. Numbers toxic. Okay, okay. We're all toxic. Okay, so do we move this around? We have no idea. Wait, what is this?
Кому-нибудь нужна табличка, ребят?
Bro, this guy just copied my sheet. What? I mean, he did some changes. Yes, it's fine. No, he's not Vega, man. What? Just because he's Russian, he's not Vega. Bro. Okay, he does have a shout out, look. He said I copied his. Yeah, Vega copied my sheet, man. What the fuck? Every Russian guy is Vega? Like, what the fuck? Hey, bro. At least he has a shout out. He's saying it's yours. Yeah, I think so as well. I don't speak Russian, but it's fine. I was just like, what? Like, this looks like mine. But guys, you need this. Dark Reader. Okay, guys, brace yourself. I'm gonna click it. Brace yourselves. Ah!
How does he stare at that without sunglasses? What face?
Fuck, man, we need sunglasses, dude. I can't look at this. What? It's fucking insane. Man, we need them. AI, where is it? I think I can just snap like this. Okay, yeah. Whew. Okay, we did it, guys. Fuck, yeah, how do you look at this? How do you look at this? Man, this is so bright. Like, what? Like, actual factual? I'm still, like, fucking here.
This is why they invented
It's a bit windy today.
Spreadsheets in light mode, lol.
It's a bit windy today, guys. I don't know. Yeah, bro, like, this is unwatchable. Wait, what? Dashboard Twitch? No. Oh, much better. I can't watch this. Wait, I think I fucked it up. Now my dashboard is in fucking black mode and I can't see chat. I lost chat. I think my Twitch has crashed. You guys still hear? You can still hear me. Okay, I fixed it. Anyways, Dark Reader, my friends. That's very good. Numbers are toxic like Spiritborn is. Oh my god. Look, I did something wrong. Like it doesn't show. Okay, something is bugged. Why does it get deleted? Look, it just deletes it. Hey, can you guys type something? Chat. Okay, I can see it here. Okay, I don't know what I did. Something with this Dark Reader fucked up my dashboard, chat. Maybe I'll just completely close Twitch.
We are typing. Chat is working perfect for us.
Yeah, it's just not working for me. But that's okay. It's gonna be fine, guys. I'm just gonna read here. Thanks. Still not fixed. I guess I gotta have to live with pop-up. Yeah, this works. Okay, this will work too. Just a bit annoying. Yeah, I opened
You
a
can
new
open
tab.
a different browser, like Edge, so that your Chrome extensions don't break your livestream manager. It is normal that they break your other tabs.
Really, it's normal? Yeah, look, I see the chat here, but I still can't oh, wait. No, I still can't see it here. Yeah, okay, you might need to get the loot. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see what I can do with that, Herbst. We get the streamer loot enabled. But you gotta stream, Herbst. Yes, it doesn't work any other way. Only if you're streaming. Identify as streamer. People on the forums, man, they regularly get mad about this. It's actually crazy. I don't know about the leap, Bob.
You can tap into the devastating powers of Sanctuary's deadliest bosses and destroy your enemies. To collect these powers, you'll need to defeat lair bosses, the world bosses, or the new apparition bosses plaguing Sanctuary to unlock each of their powers. After you defeat them, navigate to the boss power tab. Find the power you want to equip and drop it in. Each boss power has two uses. It can serve as a main power or a modifier power. The top slot is for your main power, and the bottom are modifier slots that boost different
Do they
stats.
show?
Let's start with Andariel's power.
Oh, man. Wait, he doesn't even have advanced tooltips. Fuck. It's rigged.
You summon a horned skull that floats around your character and sets enemies on fire. Yeah. If you like the fire, Harbinger's power launches dual fireballs.
Wait. What did they change
and sets
here?
enemies on fire. Yeah. If you like the
I think this is only for the projectile. But this is still insane. Activating your main boss power grants 15%. I assume this is X vulnerable still.
fire, Harbinger's power launches dual fireballs that pierce through enemies, dealing damage and applying vulnerable to every target they hit. Or how about Belial's Eye Beam? It transforms your potion, allowing it to deal damage while reducing the damage you take. Plus, those creepy eyeballs are pretty great. There are plenty more boss powers to discover and even more surprises waiting when Season 8 Belial's Return launches on April 29th. In Season 8 Belial's Return, you can tap into...
Yeah, sounds good. Starting class. Bob or Spiritborn? I don't know yet. What do you want me to start? Bob Sorg? No, it's Bob or Spiritborn, man. And I'm gonna play Bob no matter what. But I'm not sure if it's at the start, you know. Which stock? Amazon. Oh, we played plenty Amazon. But we actually like reroll to Ranger, man. Like Deadeye. Spiritborn, Volleyborn, aren't we the Barb Nation? Yes, but even the Barb Nation can identify as Barb while playing Spiritborn. It's 2025. Let me see. So the Berserk thing doesn't start until May 6th. So guys, make sure you connect your accounts. We're going to have drops in 2 days. You're going to get... This is actually a barb weapon. Well. This is a two-handed sword. I wonder how this is going to look in-game. Chat messages deleted? I don't know. Bone sword. Okay, I don't think, fuck this. I don't think we're gonna change anything here. I think this one is done. So we have Firewall Hydra Sorg, Minion Necromancer. Let's actually close everything. Leveling. Link to the doc, yeah. I mean, it's all these different tabs, right? You have the strategy, you have the tier list. Like, I'm gonna go over this. You have the tier list, you have the leveling tier list, we have some of the balance calculation, we have the actually new pit scaling. I can also call this season 8. New pit scaling revealed. How can I do my own sheets? I mean, it's just a Google sheet. You just like open docs.google.com and then you need to register with your account and then you go. Spiritborn will get nerfed. Start Barb. I think Mighty Throw might get nerfed. I don't know, bro. Blizzard will definitely farm Pit 100. I don't know if it's going to be faster than Rogue. Which Barb would you play? I mean, I will level with Whirlwind and then I'm going to do Mighty Throw. 4 bosses. There's just not really any reason to do pits anyways. Which is one of the biggest problems. Yeah, but Death Trap got nerfed. Do you feel people are more excited than for Season 7? I think so, yes. Season 7 had very low hype and everybody was just super OP. And, you know, the game was over like after a few days because your character was just maxed out in like 2 days, 3 days. And maybe for some people it took like a week. But then after that, there was nothing to do. For example, we played in Season 7, like we played the fucking Blood Wave. The freaking Blood Wave. And it instantly just one-shot the boss. After 4 hours into the game, we one-shot Torment 4 Duriel. 4 hours into the season. It was just, the power creep was just too crazy. Like everybody was doing trillions and thousands of trillions. And then at that point, like, you know, what's the point? The progression is a bit slower now. Hey, Ghost, what's up, man? Yeah, we just finished the tier list. Dance of Knives on your tier list, it's mainly just for leveling. Like, leveling is very good. But Dance of Knives suffers similar problem to Whirlwind Barb. Like, Dance of Knives, a very, very strong leveling. Very, very strong. But it just falls off flat because you can't really scale it into the end game. And this is exactly the problem that Whirlwind Barb's gonna have. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think it's gonna be good. For, like, especially killing single target. I think Dance of Knives is the same. And Whirlwind doesn't even snapshot, while Dance of Knives, you can fucking snapshot it. Wait, they changed this. Look at the timer changed. I was like, why is there so much green on my screen? Do you need this? Hours, minutes? I think we don't need this. It's pretty clear, right? No one needs this hours and minutes, because they changed this timer here. This is the official timer from Blizzard, guys. It can't be wrong, right? It can't be wrong. Unless there's a summertime change or something. What is the timer for? Yeah, what is the timer for, guys? It's for my next toilet break. Obviously, it's for when the season starts. Like, I don't want to like have like a fucking big disclaimer here, like what the timer is for. Like, you figure it out. One-hour TikTok toilet break. Anyways, this one is still pretty good. I also think that this snapshot at some point is gonna get changed. It's just stupid to have snapshotting. Oh, Vega! Dude. People were thinking you're streaming. And like half the chat said, is this Vega? Because he was like going over the tier list that we just made. Are you hyped, Vega, man? It's gonna be fun. This is actually chain lightning. So we're gonna play. It's me, Mekuna, Vega, and Herbst. That's our dream team for the season. 48 hours, man. That's how long we're gonna stream. Slug dick. Yep. But half the chat. Is that Vega? Like, what? Oh, man. 48 hour without break. Nah, we're going to be playing for 30 hours. So, plan is, guys, in 48 hours it's starting, and then we're going to play until like late night Wednesday. 30 to 40 kilo less. What the fuck? Hey, stop it. Sork is a sleeper build. I mean, Blizzard is top of 80, I believe. Have you decided, Vic, are you going to go Bloodwave or Bone Spear? They both look kind of good. I think Necro overall, man, it just has so many good builds. Yeah, it's updating right now, CPR. It's being updated as you type this message. It's already up on YouTube. Here, this is the tier list. Top beer seller. Yo, what a name, man. The top beer seller. As a German, I can say I like that name. Der Top Bierverkäufer. Tea Time Gaming with the Prime. Thank you, man, for the 4 months of support. Much appreciated. It's the Tea Time Gaming. Spreadsheets in L mode for lightning mode. I don't know, Vega, man. Chat. Barb or Spiritborn? I mean, if I'm looking at this, I'm like, Barb, bro. But then again, man, like, Barb is like kind of all figured out, I feel. Like, Spiritborn has so much new, exciting stuff. I think, so definitely I'm going to be playing both classes, right? I'm 100% going to play both. I don't know which one I'm going to start with. Because, so right now, my idea is we're going to start Spiritborn. Spiritborn has the most new stuff, the most exciting stuff, the most potential. It might also not be as strong, but it might also be OP. So it's a bit of a gamble. It's a bit of a wild card, starting Spiritborn. But it's also super exciting because if like it's more exciting when it's not figured out yet, right? And then we reroll Barb before this transmog drops. So we have until May 6th to play Spiritborn, and then we get the new Barb, like Guts transmog, and then we're gonna play Barb. That is the idea right now. However, I don't know yet. Maybe I'll just start Whirlwind Barb. Like Spin to Win's fun. And Whirlwind's gonna be great for leveling. You're just not gonna scale in the end game. We'll be carried by Vega again. We'll see, man. I don't know. King Necro too strong. Necro too strong. Yeah, but I don't know Rupture Barb in ST. I don't even know exactly what that is. I mean, I know what Rupture is, but like, what is S-tier Rupture Barb gonna do? I feel like Bleed... I wish it was different, man, but Bleed Barb is just bad. Yeah, but do you, like, what is the Rupture Barb in Season 8? Starting with Barb, less time with Skin. Yeah, okay. Endariel Poison Barrage, S tier. Why would Endariel be good? You're like the second person that said that, but I don't know what you want with Endariel. It's like it didn't get buffed even. Spiritborn build, would you do after leveling? Probably evade to start. Because you can't really do the poison build instantly. The problem is, we don't know when can we kill Ashava, right? So when is Ashava gonna spawn? Because you don't have the Ashava power, like, from the start. You need to kill the world boss, Ashava. And we might get screwed by RNG. Hey, Not, what's up, man? Welcome in, dude. You're high for Season 8? You gonna play? So we might get screwed because Ashava, it might just take 8 hours before it even spawns, right? Like if you get, I don't know, Wandering Death and whatever the other boss, the Everest boss first, and you get Ashava the latest, like it's gonna be like worst case 9 hours into the season before you get this power even. So you gotta have like another build early on, and I think it's gonna be Evade. Toxic Spiritborn. Yeah, very, very, very toxic. The most toxic of builds, for sure. Very toxic. Yeah, okay, but are you gonna calculate like when Ashava spawns? We don't even know if it's gonna stay the same. Where does it even say that? Ashava spawns in 1 hour, boys. Go get it. You can even make notifications. Okay, maybe you can math it out, but then again, it might be different. Like, who knows, dude? Wait, so what's the time between the bosses? It's 3.5 hours, right? So, Walking Dead spawns at midnight, and then at 3 a.m., 3:30, 3.5. What's the rush? I mean, people just ask me what the starter build is, and I can't say Ashava because we might not get the power from the start. You know, like it might take 9 hours. Like, I mean, potentially it can even take, let's say, the season starts in the worst possible moment. It's gonna take 3.5 hours times 3. So it's gonna take 10 hours before we even get the Ashava power. Worst case scenario. Worst case, after 10 hours, you have it. Wait, but it's the same time on each difficulty, no? Wait. No, it should be the same time for each difficulty. But also, what is this? How can there be Avarice 2 times in a row? What the fuck? Okay, I don't know how it works. Wait, how does it work, guys? I mean, it's also important if you want to play Whirlwind, you want the Wandering Death power. Wait, are you for real? What is this? 3 times Everest in a row? Is this just RNG? Wait, so we can get royally fucked. We can get fully fucked. Could take us a day before we see Ashava. I mean, could be our one. Wait, what? Yeah, but okay, but Herbs, you're just guessing or you know? So chat. Some people are saying on different difficulties, it spawns different bosses. I think that's full copium. Does anybody know? Yeah, same boss, every difficulty. I mean, that was my understanding as well. You can test it. But, like, what are you basing this on? Like, I'm very sure it's not like that. Like, I mean, I just make some, like, crazy claim and then, like, oh, yeah, go test it. I mean, that would be stupid. But I don't know why the hell Everest can spawn 3 times in a row. Like, that's a bit problematic. Okay, yeah, you tested. Thank you, Herbs, man. That's cool. Just ask the Wheel of Fortune again. Okay. I mean, we should do this just as a quick test. It was right about the Spiritborn, right? The wheel is right about the Spiritborn, always. Okay, guys. So this guy knows. So can there be different world bosses on different difficulties in Diablo 4? This will know. What there are? Herbs is right. Herbs is right, man. What? Okay, we're gonna go on the Chinese realm. Nah. Told you. This guy knows, man. Yeah, okay, maybe we're not gonna get fucked then. Pick the pet. You always go with the kitty, man. Fuck the rest. The kitty. I just use the streamer client to get a Shava right away. But like, what if I start Bob? If I start Bob, then it's gonna be Wandering Death for the spin to win power right away. Okay, it's fine. I mean, you probably want to kill the bosses on hard or on normal. Ideally on normal. Ready for a new season? Hell yeah, man. The season always starts on a Tuesday because we always have more damage on Tuesday. They even made a shirt on Blizzard. It's true. Like, they have a shirt. More damage on Tuesdays. They were wearing this for like a campfire chat. That's why the season always starts on a Tuesday, guys. We just have more damage. Yeah, it's the best set. Damage on Tuesdays. It's additive, though, but it's still good. It's like some additive damage on Tuesdays. Yeah. Wait, they had this, right? Damage on Tuesday shirt. Yeah, look. There's Joe Shelley. Wow. What the fuck is this, man? Here. Diablo 4 devs mock itemization issues. Promising huge overhaul. They did, man. Okay, yeah. Anyways, you see the shirts? Damage on Tuesdays. Joe Adam. 240p. That's the best, man. That's why it always starts on a Tuesday. Didn't you know this? It starts on Wednesday? Yeah, that's weird. I think it always matters on the time zone of the server. Or the headquarters. Man, I need a shirt like that. They should send us one. Damage on Tuesday. I have like a Diablo shirt, but like damage on Tuesday shirt. You know this one? They made the best. Well, they did fix the itemization somewhat at least. But yeah, it remains. We have more damage on Tuesdays. It's always good. Plus 89 to confusion. Double X plus yes. Plus 1 damage to 2-legged enemies. Wait, what? Reduced chance to not miss attacks. Chance to watch YouTube tutorial. Yeah. Plus 87, what the fucks on attack miss. Plus 8,000 health, but also minus 5,000. Plus 42 shadow damage when in shaded areas. Plus 2 rubber duckies. Plus 6 chance per breath taken to die of insanity. Yeah, this is what itemization used to be, man. Oh, yeah. Multiplicative 400 shenanigans. Wait, 1.1 pretzels eaten per second. Oh. That's pretty good. Plus 2 chance. Plus 2% chance to uninstall on character death. Yep. There have been some good memes with this. Yeah, I mean, this wasn't even all so bad. Like, all Chaco. Okay, anyways, let's do productive stuff. The patch gonna be a variable. We have no information, man. We don't know if we're gonna get a pre-download. We don't know what the starter sets are gonna be even. I would assume we get all that info tomorrow. Emotional damage. Yes. I would hope we get all the information tomorrow. But okay, let's check here. I think I gotta increase the time benchmarks. I think we should increase this by at least 10 minutes. I don't know. How long did it take last time? Wait, shit, this is wrong. One hour to finish all the strongholds? I'm just gonna add 1 hour to all of this. I mean, it's gonna be at least 1 hour longer. Don't want people to feel so bad about this. I mean, last time we were one-shotting T4 after 4 hours, so it was fucking ridiculous. Hey, thank you, the Groot, with the Prime. Much appreciate the support. So, guys, do you think it's going to be worth leveling in upper end incursions? I mean, I only have one leveling guide, and that's Quill Volley right now.
23 months and a decent season start in 2 days. Pretty good position to be in for 2 years of D4 smiley face. Still no Diablo though? LMFAO.
Man, when they're gonna put Diablo into Diablo 4, you know? This is not called Lilith 4. I'm pretty sure we'll hear about Diablo next expansion with the Paladin. Cope. Thank you, Universe, man. For almost 2 years, my friend. Much appreciate the support. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can support for free by connecting your accounts right here. Or you can also support on YouTube by becoming a member. Okay, tier list is up here as well. Let me double check. So we have Bloodwave. Wait, Whirlwind has no link? Is this link not working? Okay, this link is just missing, I think. Do you think the order is fine? Blood, Bone, Keda, Quill? Okay, yeah, this naming is a bit wrong. Hoda is not S tier. Wait. Wait, what? Why is there Hoda? Yeah, there's some wrong stuff. No, this is wrong. Any more mistakes? The rogues are cope. You think Deathtrap is not as good? Oh, we're still updating this. Some values. Like, I don't know what you mean by Endarial Barrage. Like, why is that even stronger? Like, Endarial Barrage. Like, that did it get any buff? Estia Spiritborn? Yes. Yeah, well. I think it's actually gonna be Air of Perdition, but I don't know for sure. I think it's actually gonna be this shit. But playing Endarial early on might be better. And I don't think we need this, and we're just gonna play Vern because we have overkill crit like crazy. Yeah. The rest looks good. I mean, this one is gonna have something like, you look at this, it's gonna have something like how you want to compete with this? Current damage bonus. This is just the fucking key passive, man. $3.5 gazillion. Trillion. How much is the new Ethelrath? Here, look at this.
Be like 6 times harder now.
Actually, I think we did like 100 as well, no?
So, you know what the bugs are? Like, you're just saying, like, there's like a bug.
This is the S tier build.
I don't know about that.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Nothing really out of the ordinary.
I was just testing stuff, I think. I don't even have min-max gear here.
Okay, we can sign here.
This is pit 100 on the PTR. But look, this is hitting for trillions. And this is like pit 120.
I feel that's all
Like, this is just a fucked up PTR scaling.
like normal number.
Why? Maybe because they changed the boss power scaling and we don't know what exactly they changed. Like, this could be losing like a lot of damage.
Fell?
Yeah, I mean, we're hitting for like... $10 trillion. But this is still a lot, man. Like 10 trillion, the upcoming patch is a lot.
It just looks normal. Like, that's just how the build works.
Oh, yeah.
That just seems complete, but this can do 110 probably.
How high did you clear, Wolf? Like, I only did 100. In the footage, like, I wish I could record more, man, but there was just no time. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be, it's gonna be about 3 times as difficult. 12 trillion. It's gonna be about 3 times as difficult. This is a wild card, guys. If you're starting Spiritborn, it might not be viable even, or it might be pretty decent. We really don't know. Do you have video on Spiritborn? Do you have a video by any chance? Because I only have like some of the scuffed footage, dude. I didn't test it for too long because I was like sure it's gonna get nerfed, but it didn't. We just made the Spiritborn. Like, we just literally made the character. Dance of Knife Rogues. I mean, it's going to be a good farming build, but it's not going to be strong. Like, endgame-wise, scaling. Don't have video. But that was with Ashava Poison. The only problem is, guys, we don't know how much they changed it. What were you playing? Like, which aspects? Play Spiritborn. I mean, maybe you have a planner. I mean, he was definitely one-shotting bosses, like 5 trillion on the boss. So I was playing... Nourishment, Midday Hunt, Unyielding, Fade. Is this Andariel or Air? It's Air of Perdition, no Andariel. And then that was a Talbot's Will. Quill Volley Leveling doesn't have key passive? The fuck? I think I was changing it. Wait, what do you mean? Yes, it has. I think you might be playing, might be looking at something different. Just send me the link. Oh, that's season 7, bro. That's outdated. That's last season. You need to look at the season 8 stuff, man. My Spiritborn is just it's just interesting, guys. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be S tier or not. I think it is, but who knows? I don't know what they changed. Like, they didn't tell us. They said, what exactly did they say? Okay, let's. God. Diablo channel. Hello. This one.
Yeah, and that's where the Apparition Incursions are. Like, not definitely not intending for it to kind of dominate your full Lilith, and then Belial, who gets 2 powers for himself because it's his.
Because they said something. They kept the Paragon scaling.
Season, and he wants 2 powers for himself.
But does that mean you get the power on Paragon 200, or you get less power?
So who are we to say no to him? But yeah, I think we have some things kind of just.
The T4 bosses have on the PTR T4 bosses solo. Like 400 billion, roughly. That was Belial. But that's going to be nerfed. So I think they're going to have solo, after the nerfs, they're going to have 150 billion or something.
Kind of recap some of the... As kind of
like they nerf it by 3.
And slot 1 main side, which is actually will allow you to do the full expression of that signature move. You know, whether it be the Lilith Wave Blast or the Duriel Burrow, which we'll probably see in a second here. But you can also, every boss power also has a side B, the modifier side, which allows you to further customize and augment your total expression of, you know, being the boss, essentially. We like to kind of call it like customizable, you know, boss powers and stuff. So again, this is the Lilith Wave Blast that you'll get from the first time kill of defeating Lilith. This is the Duriel Burrow, which would be a lot of fun. This one procs off of the Evade, so really fun for kind of the twitchy mobile builds. Also just kind of fun just to see a big bear burrow into the...
yeah, sneaky werebears, huh?
Yeah. And this one that's super easy to miss is the Wandering Death Laser Beam.
What is it? Where is it? I don't see it.
I don't see it at all.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's that little blue line.
Hey, did we move that closer?
It's actually moved on.
We did. Yeah, that is one of the big, you know, groundbreaking updates from the PTR was that we did do some adjustments to the powers, visual effects and whatnot, like bringing the beam a little bit closer so it feels not so detached from the character.
I hope they fixed the bugs with it as well, because it wasn't working with some multipliers.
The melee builds, it kind of felt fine for like the you know, the casters. That kind of feels like you're like shooting beams out from your hand. Yeah, it looks great for those, but you know, some of the melee builds, it kind of felt a little bit disjointed where you're a whirlwind barb and then kind of like a detached like beam coming across.
But he said they only fixed it visually. They didn't fix it mechanically, so it's still kind of bad for whirlwind barb. Like, it was way better on Incinerate. It just basically spawns where your cursor is. But on whirlwind barb, it just goes all around. It's super annoying.
Bring those in, and I think this kind of sets up. We received a ton of feedback about just the general balance of
I explained that in the video.
Your total player's power expression should be pulled in from the boss powers versus your actual build itself. So this is where I get to.
Leave a like, leave a comment.
Yeah, I'd love to talk more about kind of the balancing we saw from these boss powers on the PTR, which is like so valuable as developers for us to get that feedback and hear, see players testing these powers and these builds and really like letting us know what they feel about it. It's really valuable to have that testing. Specifically in regards to these boss powers, what we really like about introducing new powers every season or in this season is how they really like tinker with your build. You say like, oh hey, I'm playing this style of build and there's this boss power that synergizes really nice with it. It adds a little wrinkle to the way you think about your character season over season, and we love that. That's really cool. One thing that we heard on the PTR for these particular powers is that they were more than just a wrinkle; they were your entire build, right? They were really overshadowing how much damage output you were doing, and you didn't really feel like, oh, I'm a Dance of Knives rogue. You felt like you were a Wandering Death Chest Beam rogue that also happens to cast Dance of Knives.
Just a little nerf.
We want you to be the boss, but not that much.
Maybe not quite that much. It was definitely a little too far on the scale of like, hey, let's make these powerful and impactful.
I actually think they over-nerfed it on many, especially Everest.
A fine line where we're trying
like,
to
can we even realistically still play Everest resource scaling? I don't even think we can.
Make sure that you notice them, you feel them, they are an important part of your build, but they're not your entire build. So we definitely swung a little too far there, and so as updates from
I feel now he swung too far the other direction.
From the PTR, we looked at adjusting the scaling because these powers scale up in their damage output based on your Paragon level. So the more you're kind of getting up into that late game, you're raising.
So here, this is the question mark. Like what he's saying now, we don't know what that translates into numbers.
Paragon level, they're going to be kind of scaling with you because the rest of your damage is going up, and so we're increasing the damage there. On the PTR, they would previously scale with you all the way up to Paragon level 300, which is very difficult to reach. It's a long grind to get up there. Now we're capping them at Paragon 200, which we think is a much more reasonable place to expect players to kind of get to unlock that full expression of power. And even then, we've reduced the scaling amount, so it's not quite as high as it will be. We still expect them to be impactful to your build. We just don't want them to absolutely dominate everything else.
So this is the biggest question mark for Spiritborn. Because he says, we kept and we reduced.
It's a long grind to get up there. Now we're capping them at Paragon 200, which we think is a much more reasonable place to expect players to kind of get to unlock that full.
Maybe it doesn't even work, man.
And even then, we've reduced the scaling amount, so it's not quite as high as it will be. We still expect them to be impactful to your build. We just don't want them to absolutely dominate everything else that you're doing.
Yeah, and this fits better. Like we sort of set up the Paragon in such a way where you can get most of what you want around Paragon 200, and the rest is sort of just gravy for people who just really want to push and grind. You're getting core stats, maybe some additive damage. I just wanted to sort of double down on that because I think that's something that's really important to us, is making sure that you don't feel obligated to get to 300, and it's more just sort of a badassery.
Yeah, Wolverine, but you're forgetting that they buffed the Shava power triple.
Yeah. There were also a few specific powers that we decided to rework based on the way they were playing out on the PTR, specifically Andariel's Flaming Skull. The modifier on that one in the previous version was applying many burn effects. It actually made Burning Sorcerer builds way too powerful. I believe something like 40 pit tiers higher than they really should be. We like powerful effects.
40 pit tiers too high. How did they not math this out before? Like 40 pit tiers, that's like 1,000,000 times too strong.
But 40 pit tiers higher than you would otherwise have was too much. So it's
like 40 pit tiers, bro. Like
kind of been completely reworked here. It's still very valuable for
it's like
based builds, those damage over times, but it's just got more multiplicative damage.
It's like this number, whatever that's going to be.
Exponentially growing the way it was
big
before.
Number.
Similarly with Uravar's Lob Bombs, we updated the cooldown reduction on it. Previously, it was
that's like 1,500 times too strong.
Cooldown reduction instead of your ultimate was reduced by, I believe it was 5 seconds. As we'll talk about a little bit later, we found that we like that you get to spam your ultimates in some builds. That was just empowering it a little too easily. And so we've adjusted it to be flat 15%.
Yeah, this nerf is big.
Cooldown reduction, rather than that like flat amount of 5 seconds off on the ultimates there.
Yeah, and I think the spirit of a lot of this with the change.
No, so this one does not scale with levels, and it also contributes to the cooldown cap that you have of 75. So this is like really bad. Yeah, the dupes still work this season. I heard that as well. I don't know how it works, but it works. People tell me.
5 seconds off.
I don't know. Like, this is every season by this point. It's at this point, it's in the game, man. Like, all 7 seasons, we had the duplication method. And unfortunately, it looks like on the PTR, there was duped items. And I think they can dupe again, unfortunately.
On the ultimates there.
Yeah, and I think the spirit of a lot of this with the changes that we'll dive a little bit into in terms of making Torment a little bit harder and some of the changes to these boss powers is really like, we want progression.
Maybe in the next expansion we have no dupes, but I mean the Spiritborn expansion was the worst. So they did fix a lot of duping methods, and it did get a lot better. But even if there's one duping method still out there, like it's still bad.
To feel meaningful and challenging and something that you can.
But the problem is in season 6 they actually could dupe items, and I think now they can only dupe like the stackables. Like they only dupe the stackables. So you can't dupe items. And season 6 was very bad because they could also dupe items. That has been fixed. So they can only dupe the Duriel tickets, they can dupe the runes, they can dupe gold and that kind of stuff. But they can't dupe items. As far as I know.
We don't really like when some of these effects just
Can't
sort
dupe
of short-circuit that entire journey and you slap it in and then now you're in Torment 4 and the game is done.
Yeah.
So it's really
that was season 6 only, and that was fixed, thank God, because that was actually scamming people. Because they were selling these items legitimately, but they poofed, they disappeared.
Trying to build that satisfying.
Many people had their
journey
like
to becoming
perfect
a god.
items
we
disappear.
like that you can become a god and one-shot stuff, and Diablo's a power fantasy. That's what Diablo needs to do. But we don't like when it happens too frequently. Blink and you miss it.
Right. Yeah, it really cheapens the experience. Yeah. If you find one item or one power and like, oh, game's over. Now what do I do? Right? We feel like we fail to deliver on that power fantasy if you get it too easily, like you would occasionally get with some of these other effects that we've adjusted.
Definitely.
Cool. Well, I think that wraps it up for season 8 specifically.
Okay, so we don't know, guys. This is why it's a big question mark, like here. Who knows? Could be good. Could not be good. We truly don't know. It can swing either way. Okay, let's do leveling. I thought the way Diablo 2 duped was fun. You would grab a necro, throw a bunch of bone walls into the scene. To that point, servers couldn't handle it, and you would disconnect. Yeah, you had to like a necromancer bone prison and then a meteor sorcerer overloading the server, and then you could log in to your account twice and duplicate the items like that. I remember that. But that was fixed long ago. There's been some new dupes in D2. I recommend watching Cooley on YouTube. He has like the history of dupes and hacks in D2. It's very interesting. Very entertaining to watch as well. Cooley. I think one of the more recent dupes was like they overloaded the stash with a bunch of 1x1 6 stat yellow items. And they could like cap out the memory of the stash, and like that they could dupe. I heard there was also some way to figure out which monster drops what before killing it. But that might have just been a rumor. In D2. Resurrected even. But that Bone Prison Meteor dupe, I mean, I think that's been fixed like 10 years ago or so. Maybe 15 years ago. Okay. This is season 8 PTR. Hey, thank you so much for the 20, Ramil. Bloodwave uses damage while fortify. Yeah, you only want to like cap it. You might want to go overpower temper on a few of them. I'm not sure how many we need, but yeah, we'll probably change one. You just want, so the base idea is you just want enough fortify to cap blood wave, and after that you go overpower. D2 JSP, I mean, it used to be like a bot website network, and then it became like the main trading website for Diablo 2 because they didn't have any in-game trading efficiency. You basically just buy and sell items on JSP. People used it a lot in Diablo 2. It was like the most popular site. Interaction between Ashava, Kepeleke, and Noxious seems it can be really strong. Wait, but what's Kepeleke doing there? I mean, yeah, you could play this, but I don't think it's gonna be good. I think Interdiction is gonna be better. But true. Like early on you can do this, but the problem is always we don't know when we get a Shava. I usually use a redirected force. This one is 148, like baseline, and you also get crit multi. Like, see, you need crit damage, and this is like double crit damage, plus block. And you usually reach max crit anyways. But yeah, there's also a starter version here without any uber dubers. Poison Spiritborn, nothing changes in Season 8? Wait, of course. Like, literally everything changes. What do you mean? You just look at the planner, like everything's changed. Strongest build, Bloodwave, Necro. Again, the tier list is out, guys. Exclamation mark tier list. I just posted it. Diablo 4 Season 8 is upon us, and today I want to show you my tier list with the... Yeah, here's the tier list. Leave a like, leave a comment, guys. Helps a lot, was a lot of work. Not sure what I start yet. We'll make a video tomorrow or so. For sure, gonna play both this season. I just don't know which one I'm gonna start, but I'm gonna play both of them. Yep. Druid forever. Yeah, why don't they buff the other builds? I agree. People just go one shot, man. Here, this is for sure a bot. Look at this. Like, bro, what the fuck? Diablo 4 Season 8 is upon... I don't know, like, YouTube has so many bots. Like, guys, you're all bot here. Here, another one. Like, what? It's all the same bullshit. Diablo 4 Season 8 is... You see? Hide from channel. Here, another one. Like, there's so many of them. See, one comment, man. Ban them all. Here, dude. And it's all from the same, like, promoting some bullshit, dude. Diablo is so popular in the ladies. Dude, you should see my analytics. We have, like, I think, like, 97% male. And then there's, like, 2 point something female. And then there's, like, 0.5% undefined. Like, no gender set or whatever. But 97% male here on Diablo, man. It's fucking crazy. Minion pets in S tier. Whirlwind Barb in S tier. I wish, bro. I wish. It's a great place. Join the 0.5% club. Okay. Need to find the buses and these photo thing on YouTube comment. I don't know. There's just so many bots on YouTube. Soon they're gonna come. I actually had this. No bots here. I actually had like a bot army raid me on YouTube. Like on the live stream even. Yeah, Flurry Rogue. Wait, can I show you this analytics? Wait a sec. I don't think, does Twitch show it? I think this only exists in YouTube. I don't think Twitch knows your gender, but YouTube does. I don't even know how YouTube, like, do you have to like put your gender when you make YouTube account, Google account? Probably. Audience. Okay, wait. Device type. Top geographics. Oh! Wait, it's even worse, guys. Wait, I better clip this. Actually, I think I can show this. Okay, do you see this? 97. I was wrong. I mean, it's also like, this is the last 28 days. It also changes a bit, right? Look at this, bro. 2% female, 98% male, 0.1 no gender. Specified, not specified. I don't even know, user specified. Join the 0.1. Actually, only half the people on computer here. Everybody has a phone. Look, man, people say they don't, Diablo players don't have a phone. 30% of you have a phone. Like all the dead gamers. Yeah, the 2% of those are bots. So here, this is the gamer dads, guys. There. 36% of you. 36%. You're damn, 1% is like 65 years or older. That's great. Yeah, Germany is only second most popular for me. It's US and A. So most of you are from the States. 1/4. We old people need help, man. Dude. You have like great stuff for video games. There's lots of time, man, when you're 65. You know you're retired. Time to blast. My wife and I play D4 mostly with another married couple. Hey, that's great, man. Couch co-op. Oh, we have one here. Gandalf 51. I'm on the 1.1%. Yeah, Gandalf, you honor your name. You shall not pass. Gandalf Grandpapa. Yeah, these guys here all have the Grandpapa. Can I click this without spoiling anything? See more. Yeah. Okay, this is big spoil. Anyways, you see 98% male. 0.1% no gender defined. And 2% female. Half of that are bots. All dudes still playing. I mean, D2 is a great game. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom, guys, and then we're gonna record leveling strategy. I gotta double check this, but I think it's good. I'm gonna be right back a second. All right. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. Pick a leveling guide. Wait, this is the wrong link for sure. Okay. Start game on hard. So, what do you guys think? A hard or normal for? I really think with the bosses, you want to do normal. What's the multi again? It's like double? Because I remember those bosses were tough to kill. Very tough. But if you're doing Helltide, you definitely want to do it on hard. Paragon leveling tier list. I mean, we can make that at the end. I'm going to make leveling tier list now, like 1 to 60. If I have time, I mean, the best build to level Paragon is Lightning Spear Sork, Evade Spiritborn. I mean, any Sork build, basically. Like, you want to level Paragon, you need to play Lightning Spear Sork, and you just blast Pit 80 All day. 1 minute run. And not even any point in doing any high pit tiers anyways. You're only losing, you get less XP the higher you go. It's super stupid. Wait, what is the health multiplier? I don't even know if they changed something here. Do we know? Wait. Diablo 4 heart health increase. I think they changed it so many times, man. Torment scaling? I thought it says it in game. Maybe we should ask Grok. Armor is reduced. Yeah, no shit. This is season 7 info. It's not updated. Bro, it doesn't even say. Does anybody know? You gotta have to ask AI to search the internet. What is the monster health difference between normal and hard in difficulty in Diablo 4? Do you think it knows? It's double. Wait, that's a Diablo 3 link though. They changed it so many times, man, I don't remember. But I think this 100% sounds reasonable. Should be good. So the boss is gonna take twice as long. It's not worth it then, because the bounty reward is the same. I remember it was kind of tough, so we start the game on normal. We just say normal. Up. What the fuck? Apparition. And you could have not chose incursions. Is that how it's called? Incursions, I think so. Okay, create character, start the game, get the pet. Okay, this one I can delete. It was funny. No need anymore. Grab your mercenary, expansion only. So rapport. To unlock legendary aspects. I should say skills and legendaries. Legendary rewards. Reinforcement. I don't really think this changed much. Start the season, the quest, earn the first rewards. Start the season 8 boss power progression. I definitely recommend normal. Helltide on hard. Difficulty. I guess that is confusing. This one doesn't need to be bold. So do you guys think we should do Helltide or Apparition all the way? There's no new torment levels. The torment levels, the existing ones, are being rescaled. We're doing the leveling. We should make that channel. I don't even know if I have it. So we have to rename these. Which tide is Gonzo? I'm just going to rename those channels. I don't really think people are going to do this on Pentient anyway. So you can always join the Discord. You want to be done as fast as possible with leveling, but if you do get the boss powers during leveling, that's going to help you. So I don't know. Should we like really go into the Helltide? Might be interesting. I don't even know, is that for leveling? I don't know. I haven't tried this. Yeah, leveling is fun. I think we should switch these 2 steps. Would you guys recommend Kuras Undercity? I remember it was kind of decent, but it also takes long. Season is gonna start, there's a timer up here. 46 hours. Yeah, same boss locations. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this was, like, I was like 99% on that. It doesn't link anywhere. Okay, this one needs a link. Once on T1, get friends to use the new party finder to run torment bosses. We get higher chances. How much is this? Is it like this? There's no double space bar. Keep lasting, finish the character, unlock more tournament levels. I think that's it. If you play alone, you don't do this. I mean, you can play alone. You definitely want to group up. You get more loot. But if you play alone, that's fine too. But there's like easy party finders, right? We could do LFG channels for each boss. Should we upgrade this? This is so fast. I don't even think this takes so long. I think we're just gonna add the time here. It's gonna be something like this. It took me less than 100 hours last time, but I think it's gonna take a bit longer because we can't run as high. You're gonna need to run like 10, 20 pits lower. Like 10 pits lower only baseline, then probably another 10 pits from nerfs. So we're gonna get like 22% less XP. It might be even longer then. 22 is actually a lot. That's a lot less XP. Probably do like this. I still think you can do it sub 100, but there's no point. $275 is not the halfway mark. We could probably gonna go even higher. It is more realistic. Let me actually see if I have my benchmark video from last time. I think I do. Check. I should have, it should be 100 hours, and I slacked. Should be like 4 months ago. Paragon 300 and 100 10 hours of which to reach this. We spin 108 hours. It was 108. My favorite builds. I stole the Sorcerer's Teleport in Season 7, and I want to talk to you about some details. Could have probably done it much faster. 108 hours from Season 8. The benchmark. Gonna like post some conclusion here. It's gonna take a bit, or leveling to 300, I should say. Leveling to Paragon 300 is gonna take about 10 to 20% longer than it used to, as pits are harder and builds, top builds got nerfed. We have to run 10 to 20 pit tiers lower. That's a long one. Yeah, it took 108 hours last time. It's probably going to take me 130 if I do not that many bosses, but like, it doesn't matter. Like, Paragon 300 is completely pointless anyways. Yeah, it's upset. Bloodwave is top again. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Boiler, what's up, man? Ha! We're gonna be hyped. I think that's it. I definitely think you should start on normal, guys. The boss, let me actually show you. The boss was so hard. I don't know, maybe it was a bar problem. Holy shit. Look at this boss. Like, we were like kind of blasting, look.
Need to keep slot for Mekuna. Yo, Blaze, what's up? Need to keep one slot for Mekuna.
So this isn't
I
hard.
think down here, and then we're done.
We were like one-shotting, like kind of blast. Obviously, like this is a bit buffed. But we're definitely like kind of destroying stuff. Like reasonably fast. No, but the boss, look at the boss. Like the pets, like the packs, they die. The boss is a giga chat, bro. Look at this guy. I mean, maybe it was also like we were just double barb and like kind of melee sucks against this lightning shit. But bro, look, this kid took like 2 minutes to kill this guy. People were feeding. Look, there's like a single mom Blaze. Like this, like a, I think it's a sword. Maybe we just sucked. But bro, he was tough. Look at this, man. I remember this shit. Okay, this was also before we had any powers. I think on the second one it was better. Let's see the second boss. But man, like, you know, if we were struggling like that, you definitely want to fucking start on normal. Yeah, but you just want to do Helltide? Like, that sounds boring. I mean, they did say they buffed XP in this. Oh, here's the boss again. Okay, it's a bit better. I think the play is like I say, you go in there for a bit on normal. You kill like the boss 2 or 3 times. And then you go hard and do Helltide. Does he already drop mats? Look, man, we're fighting Blal at level 8. No, he ended up Spectral Ash. Yeah, for I think 95% of players, you just start on normal. It's not even a question. But if you do Helltide, you go hard. It's double the HP and the 75 XP bonus. Yeah, okay, on hardcore, it's no-brainer. Hey.
Gruß aus Zurich, Rob. Carrot.
Carrot, thanks so much. Gucke, Grüße gehen raus aus dem schönen Sauerland, mein Freund. Have you started on the class? Barb and Spiritborn. I will play both of them. But I have not decided which one I'll start. I'll probably start on Tuesday. Decide on Tuesday. We'll make a video on Tuesday. I think it would make a bit more sense. Actually, it doesn't matter. I don't know. Right now, the plan is start Spiritborn because Spiritborn is the most unknown. Spiritborn got a ton of changes, a ton of bug fixes, a ton of new toys to play with, including the Ashava boss power. And Spiritborn might not be the strongest, like Necro is, but Spiritborn has the most potential, the most stuff to figure out, I think. Because all the other classes, you're just going to play same old meta. Like Barb is Mighty Throw, Necro is Blood Wave, Sorcerer is Lightning Spear, Rogue is some trap bull stuff. So I really like to play like a new build, right? So playing like Poison build or like the Storm Feather build, something like that. Sounds like a lot more fun. Dance of Knife Rogue still okay? It's okay, yes. Like, Dance of Knives is really good, just like Woe and Barb. It's really good for leveling. It just falls off in the end game. What are we watching? Well, this is me leveling on the PTR. It's gonna be much, much faster than this. Because this was like the ultra nerfed version. Okay, yeah, let's see. So we're like a couple levels now. Doing the Operation Incursions again. How did that feel now? There is me and Single Mom going for it. Then boss power poison will get nerfed quickly. It already got nerfed. They nerfed all the boss powers, and this is a huge unknown. We don't know how much they nerfed it. They did two things. They kept Paragon scaling at 200. And on top of this, they nerfed it. I actually think they might have over-nerfed. That sounds like a double nerf. Plus Everest is new. I don't know. I'm not super confident that any boss power is going to do much damage, with maybe the exception of Ashava. They just like giga nerfed. Mainly the scaling. Fonzo the boss, thanks for the prime, my friend. Welcome in. Yo. What up, man? Okay, what about the boss fight here? Hello? Okay, there he spawns. Operation Incursion. Spawning now. There was no whispers on the PTR. Like here, this one was completely without whispers, but they added whispers. Stacking overpower, crit, or vulnerable damage? What build? It all depends if your build is overpowering. Man, this guy is still hard. Look at this shit. Bro. For Mighty Throw, like overpower over everything. Quill Volley does not overpower, no. I mean, unless you want to play Banished, but that's not recommended. You are not Spiritborn, we are Barb-born. You'd be already dead on normal. PTR variable right now? No, it was a variable last month. Yeah, okay. Normal it is, guys. Like, I don't think there's much of a question. You can watch this if you want to, like, see some more stuff. But I don't think there's a point on doing this fucking boss on hard. Like, definitely on normal. Like 100%, man. Don't even think about it. You only switch to hard if you want to do it, or when you do Hell Tides, or if you want to do Hell Tides. Maybe XP is good in Operation Incursions. It might be. Extra Life build page. Or do you want me to check? I just do my own stuff. Like, my stuff is usually like different. I don't know. Can't wait for Tuesday. Yeah, we have more damage on Tuesday, guys. Exclamation mark Excel or exclamation mark sheet. Extra life, get you baited. I don't know. Nowadays, you can just also ask AI, look like this. This is actually really good. You have mechanic question? Because they're gonna like check on all the websites. Actually, it's actually getting pretty good, man. Fuck yeah. Wait, actually, let's see. Does the Dance of Knives power in skill in Diablo 4? But if it knows this, I'm actually gonna be pretty impressed. If yes, what can you snapshot? And this is like very specific. Oh, if yes. I think it knows though. Look at this, bro. Dance of Knife skills does utilize snapshot mechanics. Such a first suit, okay. Well, I couldn't explain this better. What can be snapshotted? Boom, 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 boom. What does look? Like, why do you even go to any website, man? Here's sources: Maxroll, Icy Veins, Analytics, Factstra Life, Reddit. I read it on Reddit. Must be true. You ask ChatGPT. Well, ChatGPT, I don't think is gonna do like this much real time. Like, this one has access, like, also to all of the live stuff on Twitter, on X. Let me see. Can you still snapshot cataclysm? Cataclysm? Wait. How does this fucking spelled? On Druid in Season 8 of Diablo 4. If yes, how and what? Wait, okay, they talk about Blizzard's intent. Wait. Okay. It does not sound fully correct. Yeah, the intent is it doesn't work anymore. Key change. In Season 8, buffs applied to Cataclysm do not persist into recasting. This is correct. This is all correct, yes. I mean, he's not wrong, technically, but like realistically, you can just do the snapshot on every cast. Exotic build. Yeah, okay. Provocation, Xan, Quacks, Resonance, Ancestral Guidance, Stormshifter. Current mechanics, okay. Oh wait, it knows! Look! I think I just misunderstood. Since snapshotting is no longer possible, the way he defines it, Cataclysm Playstore now focuses on preparing buffs for each cast. It's correct. Bro. Yeah, this is the top druid build. You need to snapshot each cast, but it doesn't call it snapshotting. I mean, it still snapshots over the entire duration. You just can't keep the buffs after the duration is over. Yeah, just why do you ask anyone, man? Like, you don't need to go to any streamer. You don't need to go on any website. Just like ask the fucking AI. It knows. Reddit, man. Players express frustration. Dude, it's 100% correct. Like, the snapshotting got even worse, bro. In Season 8, Cataclysm can't be snapshot in the traditional sense due to Blizzard's removal of a buff. Instead, you must prepare buffs and soul for each... Dude. Man, this is 100% correct. What? No, you still have to snapshot, just not in the traditional sense. I mean, if this doesn't explain it, guys, I can't do it better than this. This is actually fucking giga. I think you can just stop here. This is what it is. Don't even need to read more. I mean, it literally explained everything. Okay, what about Lightning Spear? What about Lightning Spear overpower snapshot for Season 8 on the sock? Grog, yeah, Grog's gonna ask for a tier list, man. Yeah, next year I don't even have to do anything anymore. Ah, it's correct. Man, I think sometimes maybe in the workflow of updating Diablo 4 season, they should actually involve AI into that process. Like, it's telling you, man. It's just like the collective intelligence of Reddit. Okay, but this one... Wait, is this for Season 8, though? This is how it used to be, right? Wait, where's the conclusion? Ooh, okay, but this one, I don't know if it's 100% correct. Xan is the bullshit one, right? I don't think that works anymore. I mean, okay, for 0.3 seconds. Okay, this one might be wrong, though. I think you need to utilize 3% overpower chance. The build remains S tier for its speed AoE clearing. Struggled. See, man, they also call it S tier. See? They already picked up on it. They already picked up on my tier list. There we go. Wait, is Whirlwind Barb an S- tier build for high pit runs in Season 8? Okay, this is good. This is really hard question. I don't know what it's gonna say. Yeah, it's Vegas tier list. Sorry, guys. Ah, there you go. Dude, this thing is better than any content creator, man. In Season 8. Whirlwind Barb is not considered an S-tier build for high pit pushing. There you have it, boys. Wait, they mentioned me? I don't even see. Oh! Wait, but what is this even? Discussions on the Blizzard forum mentioning players hitting a wall. Even with Starless Sky. Yep. Why Whirlwind is not S tier for... Dude, like, you just fucking asked the AI, dude. Dude, it's still going, man. It's still going. Comparison to S tier. But okay, this one got nerfed, though. Fucking Rain of Arrows Rogue. To push Whirlwind Barb closer to A tier for high pit, optimizing gear, Fist of Fate, Starless Skies, hybrids, and okay. This is full cope. What the hell, Grog? That sounds cope. Paragon and Glyphs, Force of Nature. Wait, this guy is playing an Earthquake Whirlwind build. Okay, C tier? Okay, maybe be a bit more generous at B tier. If you want a detailed Whirlwind build guide, let me know. Okay, give me a detailed Whirlwind. What's gonna do now? Oh, that thing is fucking crazy. Yeah, that's a bit cope. Oh! Furious Whirlwind for bleed. Okay, this is actually good early on. Iron aspect. Yeah, triple shout. He knows. Triple shout, guys. And okay, this is actually exactly what I would play. So every bar build, always triple shout, yes. And ground stomp. Yes. Bro. Unconstrained, also correct. Oh, okay. Cope again. Walking Arsenal, man. Dude, give it one more year. It's not gonna have Walking Arsenal in here. Yo, that's insane. They just ask Grok on XAI. Okay, we go with the first choice. Yes, just ignore this. I'm Walking Arsenal, bro. Might. Okay, might not be ideal. Yo, but I would say this is better than 90% of the builds out there. Fix the bug where we're walking. Wait, okay, let's do Walking Arsenal. Really? Why? Unconstrained sounds so much better. LOL. Skepticism is understandable. Yep.
Nice to see ya, Rob.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it always has an answer. Okay, here, yeah, total damage. 350. Yeah, but the problem is, but how you trigger it? Okay, the math makes sense, but how do we trigger it? I mean, I get the multiplayer is higher, but you have to switch weapons 3 times, bro. Okay, this is a bit cope. Okay, it's not perfect yet, guys. Like, you have to, like, he recommends triple shout, ground stomp, whirlwind. Like, how is it going to trigger Walking Arsenal? Bob Nation. Hey, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, man. Why did you put Earthquake Bob down? Because they nerfed it. I mean, we were just talking about the Whirlwind Bob, bro. Look. Sources. Exposed from me. Here, where is it? Man, it like spams so much info, but it's actually very good info. Made a full guide. Here. Diablo 4 Season 8, the Whirlwind Bob is not considered S tier build. 15 sources. No S tier. Winner of our hearts. Okay, should we ask any chance for working leap up, guys? In Season 8. Pit push. I'm just gonna ask chat question. The answer is no. I mean, not for pit push. Leap up often appears absolutely viable. Okay. You see, you're not going to do the highest of pits. It's not considered S tier. Okay, but this is old though. Hoda. Ultimate Bob. This one is nerfed already. See, it's not perfect yet. What about double swing? Will it be strong? It's actually still pretty good though. It's gonna give you better answers than the average guy. Double swing can be viable and strong. Capable, yeah. I think this is actually a pretty fair assessment. Considered A tier, there you go. And not S tier. Okay, best rogue build this season. That's gonna be a tough question to answer, bro. When Diablo 5? Okay, that's the next question. But let's hear about rogue. What? Okay. Wait, what's the source on this? Wait, the Dance of Knife rogues regarded S tier. I mean, maybe for leveling. Awea max roll. Clearing pit. What? I think this is old though. I think it's an old post from Woody from like... Okay, wait. But the post you linked is from Season 7. I want to know about Season 8 only. What's he gonna say now? Apologies for the confusion. Yeah. I'll avoid referencing outdated sources and rely on Maxwell, IC Veins, Mobalytics, and Aolea. Exposed to provide detailed... What? He's gonna have links to this, right? In Diablo 4, Dance of Knives is considered the best rogue build for pit pushing. S tier, Maxwell, IC Veins, Aolea. Okay, I don't know, let's go. When Diablo 5? It's actually crazy though. You see, it's not perfect yet, but it's getting there, man. I was actually really impressed by the snapshot answers. There's no confirmed release date of Diablo 5. Blizzard Entertainment not officially announced the game. Current status. Diablo 4's long-term support heavily invested into D4 live service game. Blizzard statement. In August 2024, Blizzard President Mike Jabara indicated that fans won't have to wait so long between the Diablo titles compared the 11-year gap between D3 and D4. However, GM Rod F has emphasized Diablo 4's live service model, aiming for a longer lifespan similar to WoW, without committing to a specific timeline for D5. So, best guess, guys, less than 11 years. So, Diablo 3 launched 2023. So, I would say minimum 5 years. 2028 the earliest, maybe more realistic 2030. I would say. Is there like a conclusion here? Second expansion. Okay, earliest. Okay, actually, this would have been what I would have said as well. I think this is most likely. Oh, but it's hard to check from that. You don't have tablets? Is Elon Musk gonna play Dance for Knives? I think he's gonna play the Druid, if anything. But this actually, like, good guesstimate. I mean, that would have what I would have said as well. Okay, let's see. Try to predict what or how much percent of the player base is gonna play. Oh man, I butchered this question. Is gonna play what class in Diablo 4 Season 8? Please provide a percent number for each of the 6 classes. What is he gonna base it on? Okay, I probably butchered this question, but maybe I understand what I want. Totaling up to 100, I should probably mention. Factors influencing class distribution. Historical trends. Yeah, okay. Oh! 22% rogues? Necromancer, 15%? Wait, Barbarian, 12? God dang, man. Ouch. Okay, guys, I think it's correct. Okay, he's correct about the Druid, man. Druid fucking 6%, bro. Yeah, Sorg Society's logging in, man. Look at this. Historically, Mekuna, the most popular class on Gamer Rant, confirmed by Rod Ferguson, IGN. Sorcerer remains ST. Wait, what? Fire Burn? Okay, that's cold. It should be Lightning Spear. Wait, we asked it earlier and it said Lightning Spear. Why does it say Fire Sword now? It's not perfect, guys. Evidence, Ice Events, Maxwell ranks Sorcerer as top endgame pushing. Reddit posts praise its brain dead. Wait, how do you feel about this, Mekuna? Sorg equals brain dead? How do you feel about this, man? His AI doesn't quote me. Well, I don't know if you did any recent tweets. I only asked like for Season 8 stuff. Bro, what is this, man? Brain dead. Oh, Boiler, man. 6% Druid. What do you think about that? Fuck, man. This AI is roasting everybody. Everybody's favorite choice. Wait, what did I say? Reasoning. Druid is the least popular class, historically at 12% on Gamer Rant, confirmed by Blizzard. The Petrified Druid clears pit but lacks versatility. its complex playstyle, and weaker scaling compared to Spiritborn? Reddit and X posters rarely mention Druid, reflecting low enthusiasm. Icy Veins ranks Druid bottom tier. Community sentiment labels it underwhelming for pit pushing. Yeah, you're probably right about that. 6% and proud, man. Oh, the fridge is proud, guys. It's good. Rip the fridge, boys. Do you know if the Inferno Sock is gonna be any good? Okay. Is the Inferno Sock gonna be good for Season 8? I mean, the real answer is no, but on the PTR it was pretty good, so I will see if it's gonna be correct here. Not considered S tier. However, viable. Can do pit 80. Okay, yeah, it's probably right. But it's not A tier, bro. I don't know what's going on with this burn sork. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Rip the fridge, dude. Hope not with his team. What do you think Rushing Claw build will rest? Like, I mean, I put Rushing Claw. I think it's going to be good for speed, but it's not going to be good. Like, it's going to be good for T4, but it's not going to be good for pit push. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, we asked about it. Yeah, I was wondering what it was going to say because it was pretty good on the PTR. Man, it's still going on. But it was correct with the snapshot. Wait, boy, were you here for the Druid snapshot question? That was so good, dude. I was so surprised by this. Here. Like, actually, the conclusion was so good, dude. Cataclysm cannot be snapshot in the traditional sense due to Blizzard's removal of buff carryover on recast. Instead, you must prepare buffs for each cast. Xan and Quacks. It doesn't... Okay, it doesn't say this in here. For the snapshotting enthusiast. Oh my god, man. Who wants this? Okay, guys. Who is the snapshot lovers here? What is this, bro? Not like we want to do fucking snapshot. Oh. Make the Druid popular again, man. Like, you want to snapshot this shit? No, thank you, man. Fuck that. Okay, let's talk about leveling, though. So what's gonna say about that? What is the best way to level up from 1 to 60 in Diablo for Season 8, question mark? I'm actually surprised, like, what's gonna say, because the answer is it depends. Like, there's no clear answer to this. I mean, I guess if you're only focusing on leveling, you probably still want to do the fucking story. Guys, give it 1 year. You don't need any content creator. You don't need any build guide. You just need this. Okay, we didn't even talk about the class. I just meant the strategy in general. So yeah, I understood the question. Wait, what? Okay, that's full outdated. Wait, what? Witch Tide, Purple Hell Tide, that is Season 7. I want... Okay, that's actually disappointing. I want to know about Season 8, brah. Stupid AI. Yeah, why apologies? Okay, accepted. Yes. All right, I did not expect to get that wrong. I'll focus exclusively on the fastest leveling strat. I mean, that's what I asked. Okay, that's actually good. Good, good. Hard difficulty. Yeah, XP boost. Equip your pet on your wardrobe. Claim renown rewards. I guess it gets auto-claimed these days. Recruit mercenary. Yeah, craft. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now it's on again about... I guess he just means oppression incursions. The fuck are they saying here on AOE? This is season 7 again. Okay, it's not perfect. Yeah, I mean, if only... if it only gets bad information to refer to, it's only as good as that. It's only as good as the collective intelligence of the community, guys. It was a bit stupid with the walking arsenal, I feel. It made me a full build guide even. So many wasted GPUs. AI answers and I'm not gonna of content creator answers. You would always need content creators of source material. Yeah, like I said, it can only be as smart as the average, or like as the cumulative. Like if let's say 9 out of 10 people say Whirlwind's gonna be S tier, then the AI is gonna say it's S tier, right? And the other way around. Okay, wait. That's a good question. Is Dance of Knives a better endgame build than Whirlwind because of snapshotting? I mean, the answer is no, but... Actually, the answer is pretty close. Significantly better. I mean, in the end, they both don't scale very well into the end game. I think you're going to struggle on both of them against single target either way. Yeah, man, they nerfed the snapshot on Whirlwind. Whirlwind used to have all these snapshots, well, apart from the imbuement shit. But Whirlwind used to snapshot. They fixed it, though, when the game launched. This also makes no sense, like, logically. Like, why can you snapshot Dance of Knives, but you can't snapshot Whirlwind? Yeah, I mean, it's going to take maybe a few more months and this is going to be better than... I mean, it's already probably better than most. No, I already asked the AI if they fixed Cataclysm Snapshot. And the AI said they fixed snapshot of casts, but you still can snapshot on each cast. So you still want a snapshot. That's also what we have here. Nah, it's crazy. It's good. Oh, let's ask this. How good is the Stone Burst Druid in Season 8? I mean, this is like, it can't know the answer to this because nobody truly knows, I guess. Not top tier. That sounds pretty fair. B tier. Sounds fair as well. I think it's still outdated. It still has outdated information about like ultimate barb and shit. Hey, go to gamer. What's up, man? Yeah, it's been a while, dude. Welcome back. Season starts in 45 hours. Gonna be fun. How can Blizzard improve the end game? Ah, that's a good question, but that's so hard. I mean, many people have made suggestions, so I guess it's going to have a pretty good answer here. Repetitive content, lack of challenge, gear progression bottlenecks, social engagement. Pit, Nightmare Dungeons, Hell Tides, Hordes. Repetitive, glyph leveling, balance issues. Blood Wave, Necro, yes, fuck that. Lack of true endgame. Social isolation. I think this is not really a problem, right? Limited incentives. Okay, that's actually true. Like, there's no point playing in a group in the pits. It makes no sense, really. If you want to play high pits, you're always better off kind of playing solo, because the synergy of the classes is bad. Proposed improvements. Introduce diverse endgame modes with unique mechanics. Abyss of Eternity. Horde mode expansion. PvPvE zones. Improving glyph leveling. I mean, it's always easy to kind of like see the problem, like how to fix it. That's like dynamic loot tables, expanded crafting system. This is going to be very nice. Tampa rework. Yo, adding masterworking tiers. This guy is cooking. Yes. Buff underperforming skills. Transparent balance philosophy. Like, why was Bloodwave buffed? Boss power synergies. Co-op endgame events. That'd be kind of cool. Leaderboards and tournaments. Clan features. W. Meaningful progression. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, they are addressing Nightmare Dungeons. We've seen it in the roadmap. They're gonna do dungeon escalation. Wait. What is dungeon? What is the new dungeon escalation feature? It can't really know this, right? Maybe some code posts. This is what they want to do with dungeons. However, they haven't really like released many details. So I think it's just speculation. Dungeon escalation is a feature not part of Season 8, but a planned Nightmare Dungeon rework teased for Season 9, Sins of the Horadrim, set to launch July 2025. Yeah. What is dungeon escalation? Is teased Nightmare Dungeon rework. Describable as a system where players can progress dungeon intensity. Blizzard has shared minimal details. Yes. Man, this is great. Community speculation on Reddit discusses providing a clearer picture. Okay, this is speculation now. Nightmare Dungeons will be incredibly difficult. This is like Season 8, Season 9 plus. Rewards making them more dangerous and rewarding more experience. Permanent addition. Unlike season mechanics, dungeon escalation will be a permanent add-on. Intensity progression. Horadric powers. Community speculation. No more sigils. Targeted loot. This is going to be very nice. Multi-4 stage progression. Escalating difficulty. Big rewards. Sounds good, man. Speculation. So yeah, they already know that they have to rework the dungeons. Okay, why was the Blood Wave Necro not nerfed more? Let's see. I should have added people don't like to play the same meta again. In Season 8, Bloodwave Necro build was not nerfed as heavily as players expected, despite its reputation being an overpower build. Like, literally capable of doing trillions of damage, clearing pit 150. The reason for Blizzard's restraint in nerfing Bloodwave more aggressively stemmed from a combination of design philosophy, community feedback, and balanced goals. I mean, if the balanced goal is that like every build's doing like multiple trillions, then yes. Below I analyzed why Bloodwave Necro avoided. It dodged, man, significant nerfs, drawing the insights, providing search results. I mean, this shift is gonna be good though. I think there's a fair chance if it's like really overperforming as much as we think, they're gonna nerf it. It even lists like exactly what got nerfed. Why not more? These changes already brought Bloodwave closer to other S-tier builds. The fuck is this Dance of Knife Rogue still doing here? Yeah, this is good and correct. Blizzard likely deemed further nerfs are necessary as Bloodwave's clunky gameplay and gear dependency self-limits accessibility. That's a pretty good point, actually. That's a very good counter-argument. But then again, you could also see it from another perspective. This, by not nerfing it further, it provides clunky gameplay that people don't like. Right? I don't think it's healthy for the game. Same as with all the snapshots. Like Cataclysm. What gear dependency? Yeah. I mean, that's also not really the best argument, I guess. But like this one is still... It will kind of self-limit. Like not many people, despite it being like the best or one of the best builds, not many people are hyped to play Bloodwave. Again, because it's the same old meta and it's clunky. It's like the same reason why people are not excited to play Cataclysm Snapshot. Like more complicated now. Like with less quality of life. What is it going on with this Dance of Knives Rogue?
Hey Rob and chat.
Hey Wicker, thank you for your support, man. I read that 90% of the revenue of a season is made in the first 3 days. Is it true? Yo, like, you know, instead of asking in the chat, you just need to ask the AI. The claim 90% revenue is made the first 3 days is not explicitly supported officially by Blizzard or from data they provided. What is plausible that significant portion of seasonal revenue, like the RMT stuff, is generated early due to initial high Battle Pass purchases and MTX. 90% unsubstantial rumor or exaggeration based on general trends. Yeah, we just don't know. 100% is unlikely. Without a hard paywall, players can buy reliquary or cosmetics later. AI Rob is interacting with AI Grok in a simulation. Good, give it one more year, man. Like, there's been some streamers that have experimented with AI already. I was talking with Anna Cake about it like last year already. She has like a AI Anna bot. It's fucking crazy, man. Estimated revenue, first 3 days. Oh man, but is he gonna talk about the Berserk? Like what? Look at these, man. Estimated revenue when the Berserk skin drops. Yes. May 6th. Estimated revenue, yes. Oh man. Fuck. House slave. Just for cleaning, yes? Misinformation punish. I think it's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I mean, this is a skin I'll definitely get. I usually don't spend real money on cosmetics. But this one is an exception. I mean, I probably own like 3 MTX skins in Diablo 4. I think that's not much in comparison to what some people owe. But then again, I mean, you want to look good for a few bucks? But I still think like some of the prices are actually fucking crazy. Like $30, man. Yeah, just make your character look as base as possible. That's you're gonna like, you know, shine through like that. But that Berserk transmog is nuts. It's gonna look so weird. Well, the problem is two-handed sword is not in the meta. You're gonna play a pole arm, and then I think you can't have this. Because it's only a two-handed sword, right? It's not nuts, it's guts. $69. Did they release the price on this? I think it's gonna be $30. I mean, $30 is already expensive. You think it's gonna cost $70 like a AAA game? No way. Bro, no way it's gonna be that expensive. Yeah, 2,800 platinum. That's like $28. I mean, that's still on the expensive side, but no way it's gonna be 69, bro. Lacerate build. I mean, it's an ultimate build. Like, the real answer is no. I mean, it's very viable, like, for T4. But it's not gonna be S tier. Remains viable. For Pit 100, yeah. Okay. Not S tier. Falls short. Yeah. I mean, you can play it. But then again, why would ya? Any other interesting prompts? Oh, we should probably stop slacking and do the leveling stuff. I mean, we only got here because of the leveling strategy, I think. But I think it's good. Yeah, I don't know why, like, what's the source on this? Why do you think Fan of Knives Rogue is S tier for Season 8? Source? Sources, question mark? I think it's like relying on some outdated information. I should probably add pit pushing. $420. Okay, this is full cope, man. Reddit, man. This is for Season 7, bro. Okay, this is definitely, like, not correct. Okay, wait, why not S tier? think it's like a bit contradicting here. See, Maxwell is also on C tier. Yeah, Rain of Arrows better. Like, what the fuck? How does he conclude that it's S tier then? Misconception. Okay, it knows it's wrong. The S tier prediction may stem from early game performance. Yes, early game, like leveling. Okay, this is actually correct. Early game, like leveling, it's insane, right? Like leveling. Okay, better answer than I thought. Like leveling, like Dance of Knives is insane. Like best rogue build probably for leveling. And then, yeah, misinformation. Fan of Knives efficient for leveling due to its low energy cost and AoE and snapshot, blah. Yeah, but earlier it always referred to it as S tier, like multiple times. But I think it was like still hung up on like some previous season. Wait, it even gives me a guide. Look at this. I think like with some extra thinking, you will actually get the right answer like 99% of the time. Yeah, but it is called Dance of Knives, bro. It's not called Fan of Knives. Look. I think you're confusing it with D3. Maybe the AI was doing that, but I clearly asked for D4. It's called Dance of Knives. I did write Fan of Knives? I did not. Did I? Oh. Actually, I did. You're right, you're right. I fucked up. Tish, tish. You got chat is always right, guys. If I learned one thing as a streamer. Chat is always right. Or is it though? Wait, we have an easy way to settle this. Okay. Magic wheel. Is the Twitch chat always right? Yes or no? Guys. God damn it. No, what? Fuck. Twitch chat is always right. There you have it. Of course, man. Easy, dude. What? Bro, it was so close, man. Yeah, chat is always right. That's it. Can't argue with this. W. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. There we go. Imagine reading chat, bro. No, chat's always right, guys. Statistical breakdown. The Wheel of Fortune. It's always correct, guys. If we don't know the answer, we just ask the magic wheel. It was a close one, though. It almost landed on no, but of course, chat is always right. Now you know. Guess spin to win it is. Yep, Twitch chat. I mean, collective intelligence of Twitch chat, it's right. But then there's, you're gonna like divide out the trolls. And then maybe you get there. Oh, good question. I don't even think it knows what that is. Dude, I'd be surprised if it knows. Oh, yeah, I did write is instead of in. I mean, it's gonna like, what the hell is the potion Fata rogue? Oh, what? No, I copied your thing. Okay, wait. No. Is potion farter rogue dead? Fire or shock Kuna? Infinite potion farter is not dead? What? Man, what are the sources, bro? Reddit, Blizzard forums. I mean, I guess you can still, like, you know, pump out those potions. Pump them like crazy. Yeah, I need the aspect. I guess it might not be completely dead. But it, okay, outclassed by S tier. So yeah. There it is, Dance of Knives again. It says B tier. I mean, maybe it could be B tier, actually. That really depends by how much they nerf the boss power scaling. Lady, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Shop has free item. Where are we gonna get that? Yeah, Torment 4 is harder this season for sure. Don't even have to ask the AI to answer that question. Oh, actually, we should make a post, right? Is it updated now? Option on Whirlwind Quake. Better or worse than normal Whirlwind? I think it's gonna be worse. But there's not big a difference. They're gonna be like very similar. So how do I don't even know how I got to the shop. There we go. Free transmog, you say? Oh! What, you weren't kidding? Why are we getting free stuff, guys? I mean, I'm no rogue, but it's free, guys. We'd be losing money if we didn't get this. Do you have this too? Thanks for letting me know. Who was it? Gandalf, the grandpa. Yo, this guy sure knows, man. Free bow.
Interesting choice.
Interesting. I mean, it's free. Why we not get it? A rogue is required. God damn it, man. This item requires a rogue, boys. Continue shopping. Wait, the sorcerer gets a new outfit? Bro. Aha. How much was this? Sinner's Clutches. Yeah, they weren't kidding. Equipped from the wardrobe. It's almost like the rogue skin. Beauty in sin. I want to be Paragon 300 this coming season. What would be the best pit clearing build? Lightning Spear Soak, Evade Spiritborn. Boop Slider. Maybe they'll make it. Was it Lost Ark that had? Wait. Does Lost Ark have a boob slider when creating in-game? I don't know if it has, actually. I think there was some game that had it. The new season is out. The new season starts in 45 hours. I don't want images, please. Maybe it doesn't know. I want to start the season, but I'm scared. Not having anything to do left with the Berserk collab hits. No, Lost Ark doesn't have it. Fuck, it was fake news. Russian version explicitly notes that character creation does not allow the player to choose breast size. Fixed to what appears a 40D. No chest slider, guys. Why misconception? The idea of Lost Ark having a boob slider in character creation stems from another, like, perfect world. Black Desert Online features sliders for breasts and other body parts. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna get this, guys. I don't think like the sexual theme really fits Diablo, but they keep releasing these transmogs because they sell. Beauty in sin. I mean, you see what the focus is, right? With some of these. I don't really think they would fit the... Like, even these, like, they kind of like don't really fit.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, that is on Rogue. This is a Beauty in Sin on Rogue. You're gonna talk dirty to my necro. Are you ready? Most sexualized character, man. Allegedly. It's Karen. Cyberpunk lets you have a slider. Oh, man. I mean, they have the customization, dude. You don't even have to complain to the manager for this one. They fit quite good. Promise. Okay, stop. Dude. Which character build is best and strongest? Necromancer. Or maybe there's a strong druid build. Oh yeah, look at the title. Wait. Raka knows, man. Wait, Raka remembers. Unlimited eater. It was your suggestion even, okay. No way that title exists. There was another one, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, there was another one. It was really good as well. Where do I even change the title? Edit. Oh, there was another really good one, but I forgot. My Bob is always a bold chieftain. Doesn't mean he has no hair. He just called the goat. Their chieftain. I don't remember. Eater of Worlds? Okay. That might refer to something else. But I remember they did say back in the days they don't want to sexualize the characters in Diablo so much, but they keep releasing some skins. Some explicit skins. I mean, other games are like way crazier with that, right? Like just the way some of the characters walk. The Eater Worlds. Sin outfit for Druid, yeah. Yeah, can you do that? Wait. I don't know. I don't think you can have a Beauty in Sin for the Druid. I own this one. I don't think it exists. I don't think it exists. No. I don't think we have it. Is it like a way to search? I don't even know what it would look like. But I don't think it exists. Hey Rob, can't wait to watch the new season. Super hype, let's go. I'm a starter of Druid. Yeah. I mean, Druid is certainly eating good this season. Just like most of the other seasons. Druid is eating good. Gonna be fun. Oh, we also have drops again, actually. It's gonna be nice. You start with Druid? Yeah. No, we're not starting Druid, guys. I know y'all want me to play Druid. We're starting Spiritborn or Bob. Like, for real. Yeah, we played Karen plenty. How much? We see on profile, look. I played 20 hours on this character. That's like 21 hours too much. No, actually, this Druid was fun. Like, really. Cataclysm. I was actually looking forward to play this build. Look at this. This is maybe an A-tier build. Stone Bust. Leveling for Spiritborn. I'm going to make the video, but it's Quill Volley / Evade. I don't really know which one's better yet. Oh god, the poor horse. No. The poor horse. Hey, come on. Click it. Where's your necklace? Yeah, I'm going to switch to that. But this build could be really cool. This is Stone Bust. And this is going to overpower all the time. Wait, why is it G? Here. So build's going to be played something like this. So you have like these big explosions all the time. Takes like a second. So they make this stuff overpower now. This is the new Stone Bust Druid. So it's probably not going to be like the ultra fastest build. It's probably also going to revolve around some animation cancel. Can you animation cancel this? It's not really moving. Might actually be kind of cool. Druid eating good? Yeah. Every season is eating good. I mean, Druid is least popular right now, but it might be kind of unjustified. Like, Stone Bust does look cool. I didn't even play the busty mechanic. They're buffing it quite a bit. It's going to overpower now, so you're going to get access to plenty multipliers. The only problem is that you see what I'm doing right now is like, I don't need to channel that shit. But the problem is they changed this, so you need to channel it like this. So it starts small and then gets big, and then you need to like manually release. So that's... I think that's gonna kill the build. Because you're just gonna stand still, and it's gonna take like a second, like this. Because if you release early, it's not gonna OP. Like this, no OP. You gotta like full channel. Boom. So yeah, this functionality gets changed. I think that's one of the reasons. I thought it would be pretty cool build. But you can't have both. You see right now, it has the immediately at max size. So you don't have to channel it. But this one, max size, gets changed to overpower and not additionally overpower. Yeah, I don't think people really enjoy standing there, like, you know, channeling that bullshit, so... I would have actually played that build if it was not in stat, but additionally overpower. And it keeps this mechanic. But this mechanic is gone. Because it's actually pretty cool. Yeah, reverse quality of life, agree. But it would probably be too strong if it had both. But they could, they should not lose, like, you know, playability for, like, because of damage numbers or overpowerness. Because then they could just bring down, like, keep the mechanic that we have, but bring down the damage number. Because this would be too strong. Like, just bring it down, or make it overpower on every second, or something like that. We are starting Barb or Spirit Bjorn. Not sure which one yet. But could be a cool build. Especially not having to OP. On Quill Volley leveling guide, there's no weapon. Yes, on none of the leveling guides, there's a weapon. Because, just read the notes, you're constantly changing your weapon. I'll just have it open. I'm doing it like this since 2 years. The leveling guides do not use a main weapon. Here, Dance of Knives doesn't do this either. Because you want to switch your weapon. Actually, here it doesn't say. You want to switch your weapon every time you level up. How people not know this? I mean, they probably haven't played the game in a long time, you know. So you're talking Spiritborn. Spiritborn leveling right here. Notes, bam. Wonder. I mean, you can't really choose the weapon. You're going to find a weapon and you're going to play it when you're leveling. And then in the end game, it's different. If I was a betting man, I would say Rob is going to start Evade Spiritborn. Magic Wheel. Is Rob going to start Evade Spiritborn on Season 8? This one knows, man. This one knows. I have to. Oh! Oh, okay. Spiritborn. Evade. Okay, you won the bet. Who was it? Told ya, yeah. Caffeine Junkie, man. That's the guy. Yay. Easy. Did you make a tier list already? Yes, a tier list is right here. Okay, but what about the Barb? Should I not be playing, or should I be playing Whirlwind Barb instead? Oh. It wants me to play both, guys. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. You're gonna play Barb and Spiritborn. It's not rigged. It's in a Barb nation, man. This kid's always right, the wheel picker. The wheel picker, it doesn't lie. Earlier it said that Twitch chat is always right. See, it knows. Yeah, we're gonna, like right now, once this skin drops, we play Barb. But this skin only drops 6th of May. And before that, we play Spiritborn. How about that? No, not hardcore. Dude, hardcore, look at this. I can't play hardcore. Here's the reason. It doesn't work. I get attacked by a Fukushima grasshopper. Where's this skin from? This is nuts. This skin is nuts. And they have a new collab. Berserk. So he's nuts and guts. Yeah, but Do you want this like to look like a polearm? Embrace the grasshopper. Dude, that guy was dangerous, man. It's very similar to one of the old... Like, I don't think it's similar. Where's similar about it? What's similar? I've never seen this. So can you link me? Similar to what, bro? The wheel is on cooldown. I did make a video about Berserk. Like, there's a full trailer. Okay, let's watch it. It's very short. This is me explaining it, but there's also just a trailer. It also is going to be looking really good for Necro. And this is us. Get water. Holy shit, it's loud. So they're gonna have Berserk themed transmog monsters elites in the game. Necro is always carrying the vibe. Oh man. Dude, 4 hours into last season. Vega was one-shotting fucking Duriel, dude. I'll never forget that. Like, I was there with my Earthquake Barb. Like, later on, Earthquake Barb actually came online during speedruns. But I remember it being carried hard AF by Vega's Blood Wave Necro during Duriel. I don't think that works, Paganist. Like, if you're not playing a 2-hand sword, but if anything, like, even if we lose 10% damage, like, we're just gonna equip this. It just looks so cool. I don't really care. Like, we lose 10% damage, but we get this. I mean, you gotta slay demons in style. So I'm okay dropping my polearm to equip a Grandpapa and use this transmog. It's fine. It's not the big deal. Yeah, the visual is plus 20% play fun. So there you go. And actually, okay, wait. Actual factual, like not cope. Like actual factual, without any cope, we get the 200 sword expertise and get, actually it's a 1.3 on the secondary, so it's gonna be pretty cool, I think. Because we might be playing a bleed version of that Whirlwind, right? So not even cope. If you play the Whirlwind Bleed Bar, this sword is good. Because you get the multiplier. 1.3x.
Leaning towards Spiritborn myself since I didn't play Season 7.
Hell yeah, Chris. Thanks for 1 year of support, my friend. Much appreciated. Yeah, Spiritborn gonna be, like I said it in my tier list video, Spiritborn is the most interesting character in my opinion. Blizzard has fixed many bugs and they have given Spiritborn a lot of cool new tools to play with. While most of the other classes like Blood Necro, Mighty Throw, Barb, Cataclysm, Druid, like they're all playing the old meta. Kinda. Hey, Kung Fu Kitty, thank you as well. 7 months with the Prime, guys. If you have Amazon Prime, you can connect your accounts and subscribe support for free. Much appreciated. Also, if you want some delicious drinks, check out Holy, 10% off with my code ROB, and you're also supporting the stream. LFGG. Did they remove the class quests? Okay, I'm actually want to record the video. So, yes and no. They did remove the class quest if you've already done the class quest. So if you've actually done the class quest before... Wait, I think we're gonna go like this. Let's record the video. I've been slacking on this. I wanted to do this like an hour ago and I haven't done it. 2 hours ago, actually. I need some footage to play in the background. Not Helltide, come on. Did we ever switch back to Incursions? Yeah, we did. Okay, this is kind of perfect. Footage. Leveling builds. How much can we zoom in? We don't even know the starter sets, man. That's a big problem, this one's. Exclamation mark sheet. No, there's no chance unless it's bugged. No 150 for anyone. No one's gonna do 150. Unless it's bugged, and then we are pretty sure it's gonna get nerfed. Best leveling builds and strategy. Strategy for season 8. 5. Wait, your leveling guide is like you're just leeching from Rob? What the hell, man? And my guide strategy was like I leech from Vega. So Mekuna is leeching from me, I'm leeching from Vega, and Herbst is carrying us all. Sounds like a good strategy. Did you hear that, Herbst? I don't know if he's still here, but yeah. I thought, well, I am the leecher, man. Like, Mekuna is leeching of me, I'm leeching of Vega, and we're all leeching of Herbst, who's new in our group. It's gonna be fun. Oh, man. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Herbst is like, hey, wait, what? I didn't sign up for this. You don't know it yet, man. I'm right there with you, bro. Wait, what is this leech, man? Leech? I'm gonna play this power, like it's called... Wait, there seriously is a leech power, right? Fuck. Here, Every second, attach a leech beam to the closest ally, which leeches 15% of their life per second. That's the one I'm going to use, guys. We're all dead at the bottom, man. Wait, the ICD is 1 second. It literally says it right there. That seems OP for group, yeah. You just leech. That's OP. It is, bro. Let the guys leech. Okay, but anyways, we need to go serious mode. I postpone recording this video because it's fucking up my voice because I talk so much. Okay, let's do it though. Maybe Spiritborn gonna be shit, dude. Who knows? Maybe I'm gonna do the Bob in the end. What about Bob, though? Oh, I need to disable this for a second. We're gonna do a quick summary, guys, of how to level and the best leveling builds. Just very baseline for all classes. It's gonna be on my YouTube tomorrow. Very baseline. Bob is your bro. Yeah, but you guys are already calling me traitor. Either way. Blood waves, necros, log out. What time on Tuesday? Well, the timer is here. There. It's in 45 hours. Whatever that local time is for you. You know, 45 hours is the same time anywhere in the world. In 45 hours from now. So in Europe, it's going to be at 7 in the evening. In USA, it's going to be in the noon. In New Zealand, it's probably going to be in the morning. In the future. But no matter where you live, it's in 45 hours from now. 7 p.m. Germany, yeah. This first message. Okay, that guy is gonna get banned right here. Held a message using channel block terms. Look at this retard having to do this preparation for the most garbage easy game in the world. He did messages before. Pay to win, Diablo 4. Huh. Can't believe people pay for an expansion. But he enters the giveaways, man. What the fuck? PoE will melt your D4 oh my god, man. What the fuck's this guy, man? Oh my god, dude. He gets nuked. Unlucky. What a clown, bro. That's actually crazy, dude. That's like a rare sight, dude. Wait, Herbs removed the ban just to ban him yourself? I got him. Dude. To kill Diablo in one. I mean, that guy probably hates on that game too, of course. Force hate, man. What the hell, dude? That one is actually crazy. I mean... South Park, got it. Wait, that's with Token! Oh, Jesus. He died due to COVID. Oh my god, man. Okay, guys, we gotta fucking focus. We gotta keep... I want to do this like 2 hours ago. I keep writing down new timestamps. Okay. No, COVID changed him. He died due to COVID. One day we might do unban requests, but not for that guy. Okay, what are we starting like? Recommended leveling builds? We don't know about preload, actually. I think it's good. I still want to play Stone Boss, dude. It's such a fun build. Okay, I think we're good. We'll talk about all the leveling builds and the leveling strategy now. Don't lose the mic. Okay, focus. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today I want to show you my leveling strategy for Season 8, as well as what I believe are the best leveling guides for each of the 6 classes for the new season here, starting very, very soon on Tuesday. We have a full comprehensive written guide here on my cheat sheet. I'm going to link that below. And we also have a tier list as well as all the planners up here on the 4 builds that you can follow along. We're going to go talk over all of these in this video. So first of all, the main objective, obviously, you want to get to level 60 as fast as possible. So I recommend you to start the game on normal. There's going to be these new apprehend incursions here. They're going to look like this on the open map. And this is basically the new activity of the season. I can show you here real quick. So this is me doing this on a barb. However, there's also a world boss in these where you unlock your boss powers. This is like the new power scaling season theme, basically. And you're going to get like these boss powers as well as the material, Spectral Ash, to unlock these. So what you want to do is here, you want to play on normal. You can see up here on the right, we're also playing on normal. The monsters will die very fast. They have added bounty whispers to this, and they have buffed the experience as well as the loot drop chance. It's not 100% clear if this is faster than Helltide. However, I think a good mix of this is going to be what the focus is. So you can see here, like, we're going to be spawning this boss, and you want to kill this boss here very fast. This is a greater apparition. This is like a world boss, basically, that you're going to get the boss power from. So he spawns in these new areas, and as soon as he spawns, you want to like kill him pretty efficiently. You see, even like with some pretty good gear on normal with many players, it still takes about 10 seconds, 20 seconds sometimes to take it down. And you don't want to like spend minutes fighting this guy. So I recommend playing normal. And so you start the game on normal. You're gonna be creating obviously like a seasonal character once you, before you log in. You're gonna get the pet at the wardrobe. Like this gonna auto pick up your gold and materials. You just press F1 or whatever hotkey you have the wardrobe on, get the pet. It's gonna auto pick up materials and it's gonna salvage some of the items and it's gonna pick the gold. Then you wanna grab your mercenary. This is expansion only, so if you own Vessel of Hatred, you're gonna get a mercenary at the den. You just need to go there, like it's located. I'm gonna show you in game. It's located down here, so you just go there, get to the den, grab, hire the mercenary if you're playing solo. This one helps you a lot. You're going to get the mercenary rapport, and you unlock additional skills for the mercenary as well as legendary rewards here for this guy through the bartending, and you're also going to get your reinforcement at some point. Then you want to start the seasonal quest line. So this has to do with the boss powers, the apprehend incursions that I mentioned earlier, to get your first journey rewards, and then also like to get these quests. They look like this on the open map. So it's like green, seasonal leaf. It's somewhere in the open map, and it begins here. I guess a timer to it. And that's where you get the progression for the boss powers, basically. And that's where you unlock additional powers. On the way there, when you're on the horse, you can loot like a couple of herbs to craft an elixir. And these elixirs in-game, they obviously gonna, buff your experience here. Like, you're gonna have like the base form of these elixirs, and they're just gonna gonna give you some stats, and they're gonna give you, you see here, 8% XP. I think the early ones give you like 5 or 6%. So you're gonna get some good XP there. Alternatively, you can do the Raising Spirits side quest. This is like right in the beginning of Key Overshot, the first quest to craft this elixir. Then you go to these Apparition Incursions. There are gonna be Whispers there, most likely. They're gonna be defeating the bosses, get the boss power, and you also get the Spectral Ash here when you kill him. And this Spectral Ash that drops, maybe it didn't drop here. Like, I think they increased the drop chance of the Spectral Ash significantly. You also have a chance to spawn Belial already as one of the world bosses here. So you see, even on normal, he still takes quite some time. And I think he's going to drop this Spectral Ash. I just want to show it to you real quick. That actually allows you to upgrade your boss powers. So boom. There's Spectral Ash on the ground here. It's this currency here. And that Spectral Ash you need to upgrade your powers. And you're also going to drop plants. It's also going to drop like normal gear and stuff. And that's pretty cool. And they can spawn anywhere in the open world. So you can do this solo if you like, or you can join up my Discord. The link is going to be below as well, and also in the sheet here. And we have different channels there where you can basically, level up, do this event in a group, LFG, Apparition, Normal, and just have a good time playing together, because you're going to get more XP in the group and you're going to kill the boss usually faster. And the XP here has been significantly buffed. So then, once you're level 15, like usually you do a couple of these Apparition Incursions and you should be level 15 because they buffed it from the PTR. It should take you like about half an hour to get there, maybe even a bit faster. It depends. And then you want to do your class quest. On all classes, I think is level 15, but Necromancer. But there's a change and your class quest gets completed automatically. So if you've ever done the class quest before on your account, it's going to automatically complete it. You don't even have to worry about it. The only thing that you got to do is go in game and select the bonus of the class quest. So most people don't have to go and do the class quest. You get it automatically, but you need to remember to take the bonus. It's not going to auto-assign it. You got to take it actively. And then after that, you have two choices. Either you keep doing the Apparition Incursions and keep getting more boss powers if you haven't gotten the one that you need or that you want for your build. Again, choose the leveling builds. Alternatively, if you want to really focus on leveling, you can turn the game on hard and level in the Helltide. This is still going to work very well. It's going to give you some additional experience, and it's going to be in general a bit harder. However, you don't process your boss powers or progress your boss powers. So one thing that's always a concern in leveling, that a lot of the power that you get during leveling, a lot of the time you spend there is useless. But this time it's not, because you can actively level your boss powers while you level. So there's kind of a choice you want to make. If you just want to blast to 60 as fast as possible without really caring so much about the power that you get, the boss powers, if you want to farm them later, you can do that. However, I think it's going to be the most fun, and it has been the most fun in the previous seasons as well, to kind of like unlock the season powers while you level. You might level a bit slower, but you're going to have a more powerful character once you hit level 60, and then you want to go into Torment 1, which is a lot harder now, so it makes sense to have power. But maybe also a mix of these two can be the right answer. We don't know by how much they buff the experience of this new event. We will kind of like spontaneously decide that. Just know Apparition Incursions on normal to kill bosses and get boss powers fast, and Helltide for more XP on hard to get the additional XP bonus. And then during the breaks, obviously, you can also do 1 or 2 dungeons like Juggernaut or something that you need for your build to unlock some aspects, and always salvage when you're in town. And between those incursions, min-max your gear, because they only last for a certain time, and there's like 1 or 2 bosses, and then it's despawning, and then you have to switch the area anyways. So in that downtime, I always recommend you to salvage the gear, min-max it. Maybe you want to temper 1 or 2 pieces and stuff like that. And then you can do this like even before level 50. However, I really recommend like at least playing until level 48. If you want to be safe, we want to be level 50, and then you just do all the strongholds on normal. Unlocking those strongholds is going to give you the waypoints on the map, and they also give a ton of experience. However, this experience does not scale with the Torment modifier or with any difficult modifier. So it's advised to do the strongholds on normal because they give exactly the same conclusion experience as, on harder difficulty. And it's just fast on normal. Again, alternatively, you don't have to do this. You can just keep doing Helltide or Apparition. However, I strongly recommend you doing the strongholds to get the waypoints, and it's also faster to get the XP. Alternatively, or if for whatever reason you're not reaching level 60 after doing those strongholds, once you start at like 48, 50, you can always do the Kurast Undercity. This is only if you have the expansion again, obviously. So you need to go into Nahantu here and do the Kurast Undercity. This is also going to give you pretty decent experience and going to give you quite some items. Then, obviously, you want to like keep progressing your character, like getting into T1. So once you hit level 60, usually you build, if you're following like a 8-tier build, you should be powerful enough to switch to Pentient after you've done a few tempers and a few imprints on your gear. And you also equip some of the runes if you have the expansion again. And obviously, don't forget about the mercenary. So the expansion is going to give you actually quite some power. And then you can already do Pentient. And then I recommend doing a few Nightmare dungeons to improve the gear, get the first glyphs. And then you can already start doing the pits. And you need to do pit 10 to unlock T1. Keep in mind, the pits are they are like a bit harder now, not as significant on the PTR. So you should be somewhat okay unlocking pit 10 and then doing this on T1. Get into the end game. You're transitioning from the leveling. Like once you're in T1, you basically want to transition from the leveling guides. So usually the leveling guide will tell you, let's say we play Quill Volley here, for example. So this is usually my leveling guide, looks like this. You have a full like 1 to 60 leveling path. And then in the notes, it's going to give you an end game transition here. This is on the Spiritborn, for example. You want to transition into either Poison Quill Volley if you have the Ashava power. This is going to be a bit RNG. Or you want to transfer into the Evade, Stormfeather, Firestorm build, let's say. Or on the Barb, you start playing Whirlwind, and you can actually keep playing Whirlwind until the end game. Or you switch to like any of the other builds like Mighty Throw or something. But there's always a transition phase. And what I do in my leveling builds, I never recommend one weapon because there's no real reason to keep imprinting your weapon, because especially as a barbarian, you have 3 weapons already, and one weapon should always be there to get the next stronger weapon. Every time you level up, the DPS of the possible weapons you can find is going to improve, and every 4 or 5 levels or so, you definitely want to switch your weapon to a stronger DPS weapon. All that matters really is the DPS. So do that, keep, like let's say here, your polearm slot free, and keep upgrading that weapon, and don't imprint it like while you level. Once you hit level 60, you can then imprint your weapon once you get level 61. And then obviously, like another link here I recommend is the loot table. So you can see, like let's say I'm playing Barbarian, and I really want to, get the new Gores, Whirlwind, Bracers. If I'm playing Whirlwind here, they buffed this one. So you can just type it up here or just check. And you need to slay Echo of Varshan to get the Gores Devastating Grasp. Again, if you're in a group, you get additional chances for Ancestrals and Mythic unique items when you're in group. But now everybody has to pay the material fine. So solo play is still good, but still you want to ideally play in a group. And keep in mind that Belial has the highest chance for Mythic and Ancestral uniques out of all the bosses. And you can choose whatever loot you want from Belial. So ideally, you do Belial if you have the keys. Then you want to keep lasting, finish your character, unlock more torment levels, and complete the pits. You can also, if you want to boost your friends, or if you, don't like your starter character, you can always, help your friends or ask your friends to just power level you in the pits. It's really fast. You can just stand AFK at the start and let a friend power level you, or you help a friend. I have some rough benchmarks here that I pointed out. This is like the segment 1 to 60. It should take you about 3 to 4 hours. We don't know the final changes because Blizzard has buffed the experience from the PTR again. So it's going to be faster to level than it was on the PTR. On the PTR, it took about 4 hours. I think now it would probably be done in like 3 hours again. And then I have the benchmarks here. In general, like for each Paragons section, last time it took me 108 hours to level up. I have the video here linked in the sheet as well. However, now since they did change the pit scaling to be a bit harder, and they also nerfed some of the top builds, like Earthquake Barb, for example, it's going to take us a bit longer than last season if you want to reach Paragon 300. So for Paragon 300, you really want to focus on speed farming, like Lightning Spear, Sork, Evade, Spiritborn. Like those are going to be some of the cool builds that really like farm low pit tiers and farm them fast. There's not really any reason to do high pit tiers because you get less experience, way less experience than in the low pit tiers. And I think it's going to take about 10 to 20% longer. So if you want to blast, you could probably do it in like about 100, 120 hours. But, you know, if you're a more casual player, it's going to take you well around 200 hours to reach a Paragon, especially if you're farming a lot of those bosses. And then coming to the tier list here. So there's all the links here. I think still Sorcerer is going to have the fastest leveling. That's also the build I recommend here. Fireball Hydra. You can make very good use of Firewall Hydra. You can make very good use of one of the new powers here, which is Beastmaster's Training, which is going to give you multiplicative damage up to 2.5x for your summons, which the Hydra is a summon, obviously. Same for the Minion Necro here. So you can go on the Minion Necro, and this time Minion Necro is stronger than ever yet again. And here you also can make use of this summon power. And a Minion Necro was always a very solid leveling choice anyways, and it's even stronger right now. And you can transition into one of the best builds of the entire season, which is, again, Blood Wave Necromancer. But there's also a new build on the block here, Blood Bone Spear, so pretty cool to transition into that. Obviously, on Firewall Hydra, you can either play the new Blizzard, the new Ice Shards, or the old Lightning Spear Sork. And then we have Whirlwind Barb. I think maybe Whirlwind Barb is even S tier for leveling. However, I was a bit hesitant because you cannot move around as fast as a Sork. But Whirlwind Barb is definitely going to be one of the best levelers in the entire game. And this is mainly because Whirlwind has been changed and buffed. And we are getting, even on like level 1, we already get the Furious Whirlwind, which gives us 120% weapon damage. And this is even at rank 1 Whirlwind, we're doing 50 plus 120. We're already doing 172 weapon damage. The only problem is in the end game, you see if I put more ranks, it doesn't scale. So you don't scale with the ranks. And that's why I believe the Whirlwind in the Ultra end game is going to fall off, B tier, and Mighty Throw is going to be better. However, you have the Armory, right? So you can easily switch between Whirlwind into Mighty Throw for boss killing and vice versa, if you want to do that. Upheaval Barb also got a buff, so this was always my go-to leveler before they buffed Whirlwind. This season, I recommend Whirlwind. However, Upheaval, I still have a planner here. Upheaval is still super solid, and you can play it with a generator early on and making use of Lunging Strike, and that's going to also be decent. Then we have the Quill Volley Spiritborn. This one can transition into the Poison build later, which is insanely strong, and also a very solid leveler. Very fast. Quill Volley always been one of the best skills, and you can transition into the new Evade build or the new Ashava build. However, if you want to transition into the Ashava build here, you will need the Ashava boss power, and it's going to be a little bit of RNG how soon you can get that, right? So you start with Quill Volley, and at some point you might want to transition into the Poison build. However, if you're looking at helltides.com here, you might not get lucky and get the Ashava power early. Same goes for the Whirlwind, though. It can happen that the Wandering Death, which gives you the Whirlwind Beam, it might spawn like, only 6 or 7 hours into the season if you're unlucky. So we'll have to see how the boss lines. But overall, Quill Volley is going to be pretty good. And you can play Evade very early on. They have like a new Storm Feather Firestorm build. That's going to be pretty cool. And there's a ton of different options there to play. And I think overall, Spiritborn has the most exciting new stuff. Then we also have on Rogue, if you want to play Rogue, I recommend Dance of Knives Rogue. Again, this is not the only leveling build. There's a ton of leveling builds, but Dance of Knives, you can snapshot, you can crit, you can snapshot your imbuements and stuff, and Dance of Knives is insane leveling build. And then probably overall the weakest character for leveling is Druid. Druid has always been slow. they have buffed it quite a lot. So none of these builds is really bad for leveling, especially Poison Creeper. You also benefit from some buffs that directly buffed Poison Creeper, and Poison Creeper is also a summon. So again, you can play this beautiful power here early on and then transition into Pulverize here with the Beastmaster's training. I think none of the character is bad for leveling, so that's why they're all in S or A tier. Like, you know, none is shit. But probably the Druid overall, I would say, still feels like the slowest character, you know. So this is just my recommendation, guys. You can play many different leveling builds. There are a ton more leveling builds. This is just what I recommend. And again, you have the full written sheet down below here, so you can just have this on the second screen open. You can join the community Discord. We can, you know, play together with the community. You have experience bonuses, and you get obviously like faster leveling, faster bosses, and more loot from those bosses if you play in a party. So grab a couple fans or play solo, whatever you like. I hope you enjoyed, guys. Season starts here very soon. I'm looking forward to it. I'll make a video what class and build I'm gonna start. But I hope this helps you guys. And yeah, all the written stuff is below. Hope you enjoyed. GG. Good luck. Man, that was another 20-minute video. Okay. Bam. I wonder if people understand that they have to type leveling here. Hey, well done. Thanks, guys. Let me put the timer in chat again. Pew, 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 pew. Music. We need some music. Hey, YouTube. Boom, shakolako, grandpapa. I can link you the sheet already. It's going to be up on YouTube tomorrow, guys. We made a tier list today, and this one's going to be up tomorrow. So I still need to do my starter build. I still want to make a best bar build, and I still want to make best Spiritborn build. So we have to do all that tomorrow or later today. But I still haven't decided what I'm going to start. Fuck. Hydra just has very good scaling. Hydra Familiar, like they are both summons, and you have a very strong... I mean, Sorcerer is always insane for leveling, right? Sorcerer was always insane for leveling. And you have Beastmaster's training. Pretty sick. Big multiplier. Could be very strong. And there's also this Familiar, which also gives a ton of burn. And then you get easy, like, more elements here and more range damage. So this one is always dependent on your position, not on the Hydra position. So you can put the Hydra on the boss, but you as a Sorc, you can stand far away and still get this multiplier. Wait, how is it 5? It's 10, no? We know you're going Barb, for the world will end. Man, people always like, traitor! Hey, Rachel, thanks for the support, man. Welcome to the membership. Let's go. The other one. Wait, why is it 5? Bonus critical damage you have from items. Okay, actually, you might be right. Is it not comfortable to get that early on? Actually, true. Oh, I didn't consider that. Okay, that's a good point. Should we switch? I mean, it's still going to be decent, right? But I mean, 5% is 5%. But we're probably better off getting Vern then. But crowd control duration. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is not rocket science. Like, it's whatever. 5% still decent. And you also have teleport. And burn. Yeah, maybe it's not like what would be the alternative though? I feel bad now. I mean, they said you're not gonna have the temper plans anyways, right? Like, so you have to like completely restart. No tempers. Beastmaster, I explained it earlier. It's boss power level 1. This is the most basic. You see? This is a blue power. Like, it's not legendary, it's not rare, it's like common. Blue power. This is like what you get from just doing the apparition incursions. Here. You should see me here getting a power. Or maybe I already had all the blue ones. But yeah, you'll get them like early, man. Early. Like every time you kill a boss, you get a boss power. And there's only like 8 of them. So you just do this every time you get 2 bosses. So you just do it like 4 times or something. 4 or 5 times. And again, you want to do this on normal. Else the boss really takes long, man. On hard, it's double the HP already. And this was with the stronger boss powers. They nerfed them, so... Like you see here, by level 20... See, this is... Okay, I was missing 2 blue ones. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there's 10. 10 boss powers. And obviously the legendaries here, like... They come from the endgame boss that you can only fight on Torment or higher. And then some of these here are from the world bosses that you can easily get. But you can't get the Lilith power early, for example. No, you don't need the last hit on the world boss. That'd be horrible. No. You just need to be, like, basically the way you do the world bosses now. You just need to be in their area. No matter... Even if you don't attack the world boss at all, you're gonna get the quest. It's basically working like the bounty. Like, you don't have to, like, last hit the boss or some bullshit. Like, imagine, man, there's, like, 20 people fighting the world boss, and then only 1 player that last hits the boss gets the power. Brah. That would sound like a horrible bug. That'd be horrible, man. Ha. 44 hours. Yeah. I mean, we might get some bad RNG, guys. I don't know what this is though. Like, why is Everest the world boss spawn 3 times in a row? It doesn't really make so much sense to me. Like, what the fuck? Can we just get completely screwed by RNG on season launch? Yeah, but I don't know if it was ready. Like, I was like, people were asking me about that earlier. Sounds like Blizzard. No. This is just fucked up, though. Because of the Giga Chat. Shoot my predictions. If that's what we play multiple classes about 2-3 weeks in. I mean, I'm definitely going to play Spiritborn and Barb. And we're definitely going to be rocking Barb once we have... This is gonna be us, guys. Like, when this drops on the 6th of May, like, we have to play Barb. There's no other reason. Ey, liebe Grüße in Sauerland. Hey, Matt, dankeschön, mein Freund. I mean, it's not easy making tier lists. It's like super subjective. It also depends on what you're even ranking the tier list, what you're basing it on, right? Because I used to do like pure pit base. Like mathematical, like what can do the highest pit. But is that really what interests most people? Like, you know, like I don't really think like high pit is necessarily the right metric anymore. This sword skin, I see no reason why it would not work on a Necro. Like, as long as you use a 200 sword, it should work. Hey, Mats, dankeschön. What do you say to the new season, hot or flop? I think the new season is going to be fun. I mean, there is a lot of critique out there. I think you play the new season, you're definitely going to have fun for a few days or a few weeks. Long term, we'll have to see. I have doubts as well. Like, it's probably going to take, or it's going to be like more hours of enjoyment, I think, than last season. They did a lot of good stuff, especially on Spiritborn. I think it's going to be very interesting. But on a lot of classes, I feel we're kind of playing the old meta again, like Necromancer, for example. Even Barb with Multi-Throw is kind of old meta. Cataclysm Druid, old meta. I don't think people are really excited for that kind of part. But the new season theme, as well as, you know, the boss rework, that looks pretty cool. And also, we're going to not be as overpowered, not much power creep as last season. So it's going to take, on average, a little longer to finish the season, you know? No, Quill Volley is... Okay, you might be like... Again, we don't even know like how crazy the Quill Volley build is. We have no information by how much they nerfed the scaling of the boss power. Maybe this build is insane, but maybe it's pretty shit. That's what I said in the tier list as well. We don't really know, man. Like, all we have going is like word of developer, but without numbers. They said they changed the scaling and they kept the scaling to Paragon 200. But does that mean, I don't know, let's say it was 10% per level, or probably a bit much. Let's say it was like 1% per level. So we had like 300% scaling on Paragon 300. Are we going to have 200% now because they kept it to 200? This is one option, right? This was PTR times 4. Now it's times 3, let's say. Could be possible. But we don't know this. Like, who knows? It could be better, it could be worse, like, could be anything. I mean, they could have nerfed it by a factor of 10. We just don't know. Like, the patch note doesn't say. The patch note said Ashava is tripled. We know for a fact that Avarice got completely destroyed, so we're definitely going to lose, like, 10x. So we're going to lose 10x, right? But then we're going to get 3x, so we only lose 3.3. And then, since we don't play Avarice, we also get another aspect, which is like Inner Calm or something. And now we're only 2.5 times weaker than on the PTR. Now we also get one more aspect because we don't have to scale our resources, because we don't use... Sorry, one times 1.3 is from aspect that we gain because we don't need to use Midnight Ring to get double resources. And we get another boss power instead of Avarice. So now we're only half as strong as on the PTR. And then, okay, so damage divided by 2. We were hitting 100 trillion, now we're at 50 trillion. This was on target dummy, so could probably like divide by another 2. Say 25 trillion. And now then you still need to see, okay, by how much did they nerf the boss powers? Let's say they nerfed it by 50%, you divide it by 2 again, and then we're still hitting for 10 trillion. But they could have nerfed it by 10, so another 5, and then we're only hitting for 2 trillion. Like, who knows? We don't know. They could have nerfed it by 100, then we are only hitting for 200 billion. Like, who the fuck knows? And then you get screwed up by RNG and the Shava doesn't spawn and you get like Wandering... Oh, look. You get like Wandering Death and then triple fucking Avarice. And only then do you get a Shava. So you need to wait 7, 14, 17 and a half hours until you even get the Shava power. And you're completely screwed. First day is already over. You haven't even gotten a Shava once. I don't even know why fuck Avarice can spawn 3 times in a row. It's stupid. Necro has sleeper builds. I hope so. This is what's interesting, right? That's why I tending to play Spiritborn. Just because I think it's the most interesting class. Because there's this possibility to have a complete new build around the boss power. There is the possibility to have a new build around the Firestorm Feather. They did a lot of bug fixes. They did a ton of buffs to like Razor Wings, Rushing Claw. Like this is cool stuff. Right, and then many other builds like Cataclysm, old meta, Mighty Throw, old meta, like okay, Bloodwave, Necro, like maybe Blood is some new meta, Death Trap, old meta, Lightning Spear, old meta, like you know. Guys, if top build wouldn't be Mighty Throw, I'd definitely play Bob. But Mighty Throw, I don't like the build. I don't think it really fits the Bob melee playstyle. It's fine to have a build like this on Bob. I just personally don't like it. I don't think you can farm well with Mighty Throw. It's like kind of annoying. You gotta like run around and then you gotta stand still, shoot your weapon, and you're gonna do some snapshot to do big damage, and then you need overpower. And then there's the new aspect that only works every like 5 ways from Sunday. Like you need to wait like 10 seconds for big dam, and it's just a slow build, you know, slow, very slow paced. Similar to the Necro actually. So like very slow but strong. I don't like that. I want to be fast. You feel me? It's clunky, yes. I would just play Whirlwind, like say fuck it, even if I'm a bit weaker. And, you know, this is a big argument. Why Whirlwind Earthquake disappears? It's right here. I think they're gonna be like similar in power. You can play Whirlwind Bleed, or you can play Whirlwind Earthquake. Gonna be similar. Actually, this should say Whirlwind Bob, not Bleed. I don't even know if Bleed's better or Direct. I actually think Direct's gonna win. Yeah, we just do this again. Like, just... Okay, guys, wait. Okay, it's fixed. Let's put Woe and Bob on the top, bro. It's fine. It's our win. It's the winner of our hearts. I wish. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, man. I hope Whirlwind's gonna be strong when we play it. Screenshot putting it in D4 Sanctuary Discord. Good luck. I really hope the Necro is strong. What you said, what did you calculate the Necro is going to hit for? Are you still here, Sora? So my prediction is the Quill Volley is going to hit for like 1 or 2 trillion. $1 to 2 trillion every 2 seconds. It could be like 10x that, or it could be 10 times less. I mean, this is like fully juiced. Do we have prediction of the necro hits? Like calculation? Trillion. Trillion. It could really go. It could be like 10, it could be 20 trillion, or it could be like 200 billion. Let's say half a trillion DPS. I don't even know if any other... Okay, Mighty Throw can do... It's probably like 8 trillion, but every 12 seconds. Yeah. But let's do this over here. Big cope. What's Necro at? I don't know, man. I would say these are like 2 to 3. But actually, it's not every second. Okay. Okay. I don't think we can do it like this, man. Only half a trillion is unplayable. I don't know, man. Like I don't know what lightning speed gonna hit for. Yo, but it's gonna do like 7-8 trillion per hit. Now the video is coming out tomorrow. Jesus. Wait, what is this? Hello? Okay, whatever. I don't really want to add this. This is like full cope. It could go either way. I mean, that's good value in the current season. In the new season. In the current season, it would be shit. Hitting for only a trillion. I mean, there's going to be some build that's going to go crazy. But most of the builds will not. Here. Actually, this is Pit 100. Be like 6 times harder now. Inside here. 11 trillion. Yeah, but that's nothing really out of the ordinary. Okay, we can sign here. This is looking at some PDR footage. Have we even see numbers? $12 trillion. It's doing this roughly every 2 seconds. I mean, then it's also some like minor dot. But it's almost impossible to say by how much this shit has changed. Yeah. I mean, if we do the math, guys, let's be very conservative and say this is cap. 11 trillion. 10 trillion, let's say. I think I did it here. I think this was, no. So, Ashara boss power goes from 400 to 1.2. Avarice goes from 17 to another power. We get one extra aspect. No need resource rings, so we can take, I don't know, inner calm, whatever. We have Paragon scaling. So this is the biggest question mark. We had full scaling. I mean, we should say like it used to be 300, now it's 200 or something. So then we would get damage divided by 5. But then there could be another reduction. And this is like full cope. But that means we hit for 2 trillion every 2 seconds. But then even this, it could be 10 times less. But even then, it's still good, I think. This thing is just fucking insane, bro. It's all question mark. Who knows? Best guess. Beste Klasse? Necro. Necroman. So how are we feeling about this? Who knows? What does T4 boss have? T4 burial HP estimate. He had about 400 on the PTR in solo. It's divided by 3, so like 150 billion. Okay, maybe it's buffed a bit. Let's do 200 billion. As I said, they made him stronger and meaner. So it's definitely going to one-shot the boss. If you're Paragon 200. And we'll be surprised if we don't one-shot him. But every build's going to do that. Every S-tier build anyways. Does this sound reasonable? But there might be another nerf that we don't know about. There might be another nerf. General scaling. And also this, who knows? We have no idea. And that's why it's so hard to estimate and make the tier list. Man, we'll see, guys. It's gonna be fun though. Okay, I'm gonna need to get a snack. I'm super hungry. And then after that, I think we wanna finish min-maxing the Spiritborn builds. Oh, I still have the notifications muted, I think. Sorry about that. I was recording a video. Thank you, Ghosty.
Let's get ready for S8. Cheers.
Hey, thanks for 5 months of support, my friend. Yep, season 8, 44 hours. Shoot here. Yeah, Play Necro, win the game. GGG. Something like that. Man, we have holy taps. I'm always kind of wondering like why PC doesn't go down. Okay, guys. I am gonna get food real quick. It's gonna be good. I'll show you the full tier list recording and I'll be back in, I don't know, like 10, and actually it's gonna be a bit longer. Might be like 20 minutes. BRB food. So this is gonna be tier list of the best builds that we cooked earlier. Does this work? I'll eat real quick, guys. And we'll be back. The best build. Diablo 4 Season 8 is upon us, and today I want to show you my tier list with the best builds for you to play come the next season. One quick disclaimer, as always, before we get started, guys, we have not played the final patch notes. There have been a ton of changes from the PTR to the live game, especially to the boss powers, more than in the usual season. So we are doing a best educated guess based on some numbers and experience. The tier list is going to be linked below. We have a full spreadsheet here. We're going to be starting in B tier, in the top B tier builds. I also going to have a link to all my Season 8 builds that you can filter. You can see this is all Season 8. It's all up there. You can just click on Barbarian and it'll show you the top Barbarian builds. There's also leveling builds. You can click on, you know, Spiritborn, whatever class you want to play, and you can just follow this link along, and you can also follow the written tier list along right here. And starting here with the top of B tier, guys, with a bit of a heavy heart, we have the Whirlwind Barbarian. Now, this is going to be a great starter build. They buffed it a ton. You can now scale the bleed very well. You can scale different forms of direct damage. You have the Gores buffed. However, even though this is a great starter build, it's going to fall off in the end game. Whirlwind historically has been struggling to kill single targets. And this season is no different. The single targets are still going to be a bit of a problem for the Whirlwind Barb. However, great starter build, and there are some other cool Barbarian builds that you can transition into that's still going to be very strong. One more thing I forgot to talk about, guys. The tier list here does not strive to rank every build. We only have the top options, and the tier list will be updated consistently. Next here, we have the Earthquake Barb. We lost a ton of damage. There's been ultra many nerfs on the Whirlwind Barb. We lost damage divided by 30, roughly. However, it was so strong before. It was S+ tier or S tier last season, that it's still going to be a very solid build for all of us. We have Rushing Claw, we have Razorwing Spiritborn, still pretty decent, especially for speedruns, but there are better Spiritborn builds. We have Ice Shard Sork here, ton of Avalanche buffs, Frozen Memories, and more small buffs overall. Ice Sork build's going to be a pretty cool build. However, we have the Blizzard Sork later that's going to be even better, plus another S-tier Sork build that's going to be better than this. Then we have the Fire builds. We still have Uncapped Combustion going on the Sorks. However, these are generally pretty slow and still going to have a hard time farming and being at the top. We have Minion Necro here, Beastmaster Boss Power, giving it a 2.5x multiplier. Minion Necro stronger than ever. However, there are other top Necro builds that are going to outperform this. Blood Surge for Necro is a cool farmer build. And there's a ton of others here. Wolf Companion, Poison Trap, Rogue. However, these playstyles are not really like as fast. They rely on the minions. So we really want to move on to the A tier here. Starting with the top of A tier, we have the Blizzard Sorcerer. This is going to be one of the best Sork builds overall. We have Ice Spikes now scaling with skill ranks, resulting in double damage, plus key passive buff, plus the aspect has been buffed. Blizzard Sork is the second strongest Sork build of the entire season. We have Rapid Fire, Poison Ashava Rogue. So in general, guys, all the boss powers have been nerfed. However, there's one boss power that is the Ashava boss power that has been buffed a bit. If we're looking here, for example, at Spiritborn, or we're looking at the Rogue, we have this new power here. And this one got increased from 400 to now 1,200. So this one got tripled from the PTR. But the Avarice boss power here has been nerfed. And that results in some nerf to these poison power builds, but not as heavily as the other builds. And they were insanely strong to begin with. So we still have a very solid chance. There's also going to be the top Spiritborn build. It's going to be about this Poison Ashava power as well. So they're going to be extremely powerful here. So Poison Ashava is going to be eating very good. Then we have Double Swing Barb. They actually did a ton of buffs here if we're going by the patch notes. They reduced the Fury cost on Double Swing. They buffed its damage. And they also did changes to Twin Strikes, allowing us to even get more double damage procs from the Double Swing. So that's going to be like double damage plus less resource plus another damage multiplier plus the boss powers. It's looking pretty good for Double Swing. And this is looking to be one of the top Barbarian builds. Not the best one, but the top Barbarian builds. Next here, we have the Firestorm Evade Spiritborn. And many of you might remember the Evade Spiritborn that we have been rocking very early on when the Spiritborn came out. Generally, I think Spiritborn is eating pretty good this season. It's seen a ton of buffs. And this here is the Evade Spiritborn. Look at this. There's also this new Firestorm mechanic based on a new amulet that they've introduced. That's basically going to give you Firestorms. Again, all the planners are always going to be linked below. So you can see here the Storm Feather here has this new Sunbird's Gorget amulet. That is very powerful. And they fixed buffs and they buffed it as well. So many bug fixes plus buffs. You're going to pick up these Storm Feathers to create this Firestorm. And you can kind of see here how strong it is here. This is on Torment 4. And the Torment 4 difficulty from this footage has been nerfed. Plus we've seen the bug fixes and more buffs. So this is like the OG Evade build here that still works. That's pretty strong. And now even got some new mechanics up their sleeves with the Storm Feathers and with the Firestorm. Completely blasting through Torment 4. I believe this is going to be one of the very best farming builds in general, probably next to some Sorc builds, because you have such high mobility, auto-aiming, and decent damage still. Then we have the Blood Lance Necromancer. It now overpowers it overpowers all the time, and you also have increased damage against single target, what it was usually struggling as. In general, guys, also in Season 8, overpower builds are insanely strong. Like many of the S-tier builds that we're going to get into here in a few minutes are going to be based on overpower because you're still scaling with your life multiplicatively, uncapped. It's pretty insane. And Necromancer can do a lot of overpower damage. Then we have Bone Spirit Necromancer. This is a weaker version of one of the top builds that we're going to talk about later. So not really recommended, but still a powerhouse that might even leap into ST at the end. But it's a very clunky, annoying playstyle that people don't like. Then we have the new Stone Bust. This is actually Stone Burst. I just like to call it Stone Bust. And they also fixed some bugs. And they also made it so that the off anticline burst aspect always gives you an overpower. You can kind of see here, Stone Bust deals 30x multiplicative percent and is guaranteed to overpower when you detonate it at maximum size. However, you do have to channel it, I think for about 1.2 seconds or something, to get to that maximum size. But now this build can also make use of all the overpower multipliers, giving it a very solid chance to actually move up in the tier list and even have a chance for S tier, at least for pushing. I don't think it's going to be for speed farming. So very solid build as well. Now we're going to slowly move up into S tier, my friends. Are you ready? Boom. First of all, we have the top rogue build of the season, I think. It was the top build on the PTR and also one of the best builds in Season 7. It has been slightly nerfed from the PTR version because the devs said it was so OP. It was pulling, it was teleporting you, it was doing massive damage, no cooldown. The Death Trap Rogue is going to be one of the top builds, and it's still very strong and definitely the top rogue build from the information we have right now. Next here, guys, we have an old friend, the Lightning Spear Sorcerer. You have the Beast Master power, and I'm going to show this to you here real quick. This is a crazy power that on level 1 gives you a tremendous buff already. and if you're looking at the very end game Lightning Spear, this power here is going to increase the damage of your summons. And your Lightning Spears are your summons. So you are getting, I think on the highest level, it's 157% X multiplier. So that's like more than 2.5 times damage. And Lightning Spear has been the best build for Sorks for many, many seasons now, and still is the best build. It's amazing in speed farming, absolutely crushes all AoE situations, has permanently teleport. The only thing that it's really struggling against is bosses, and they've even increased the quality of life against bosses because it's now easier to aim your Lightning Spears. There's a patch note here that makes it prioritize close enemies. So this one got even stronger on the Lightning Spear side. So very strong build, very good for the average player. However, for the average player, I would say it's A tier. And if you want to, like, you know, do like high pits, 110 easily with these builds, you have a good chance to do maybe even one of the highest pits, because the overpower snapshot still exists in the game. Sorcerer has the 3% chance to overpower, so 1 in 33 rifts you can get a snapshot of for your overpower, giving you access to a ton of new multipliers. I really hope this is going to get fixed in some of the patches, because overpower snapshot is stupid, but basically it makes every Lightning Spear overpower after you got overpower on the first one insanely strong. But even without this overpower snapshot bug, it's still going to be insanely potent and insanely powerful here. Next up on the list, guys, we have the strongest bar build. I have a video guide coming out on this here in just a few hours. It's the Mighty, on this channel here, it's the Mighty Throw Barbarian. Now, Mighty Throw has already been the best bar build 2 seasons ago. Last season it was the Earthquake, that's now been nerfed. However, Mighty Throw, contrary to what they said in the developer live stream, Mighty Throw has received a buff, not a nerf. Yes, they have nerfed the damage bonus, but this damage bonus used to be plus. There was a math problem. It was additive instead of multiplicative like it was intended. Now it's properly multiplicative, and the developers added a note here that, in fact, this is to compensate for a bug fix, and it will ultimately result in heftier bonks. That means more bonks, more DPS. And Mighty Throw has already been killing, completely blasting stuff. Where's the video here? Completely destroying like the T4 that's now nerfed. Like this Belial was even harder than before, hitting here for 1.7 trillion. And this is definitely the best bar build. And it looks like this has been increased by about 30% here. We're hitting for 5 trillion. So this build's going to be hitting for up to 7-8 trillion damage. And this is enough to obviously, once again, one-shot any boss that you may encounter here. And this also combines very well with what you see me here. By the way, I'm not using any boss power. This is PTR footage. Boom, no boss power. And this is Belial on Torment 4 without this buff that we're getting. So we just use the spin. The spin to win actually increases the Mighty Throw damage. So we spin, we throw, and Belial is dead in one shot on Torment 4. And this guy is going to have like 3 times less HP, and we're going to be 30 times stronger. So Mighty Throw, if you want to kill bosses, eating, very good. Farming on this build, not recommended, but we do have the Armory, so you can always switch Whirlwind Barb or Double Swing to Mighty Throw if you want to kill bosses. However, it's going to be pretty tough in pit pushing, and I don't really like the playstyle, but some people do. Next up here, we have the Quill Volley Spiritborn, and this is the one that relies on the Ashava power. And this is probably the biggest wildcard. This one obviously also one-shots Belial here, similar damage to Mighty Throw. And they apparently buffed this power here from 400 to 1,200, like I said earlier. See, we can see us here hitting 400 trillion damage. They have 50 trillion. It's going pretty crazy. However, it got a nerf from the average boss power. And they also said they are scaling down the boss powers. Like here, this one is not going to be 2,800. This one is going to be like 9,000%. But the average boss power is significantly nerfed. So we lose some damage. And they also reduce the scaling. So this is probably the biggest question mark. But also, I think Spiritborn overall has the most new stuff, the most interesting stuff. Because from the launch, where it was super OP in Season 6, it has been giga nerfed in Season 7. And now for Season 8, the developers have added quite some cool new mechanics, quite some bug fixes, quite some buffs. And I'm really hopeful for the Spiritborn to have at least a chance for an S tier build, and also have a chance for a good speed farm build with the evade again, because this used to be like fan favorite builds. And I think it's gonna be a good chance, and I definitely want to give the Spiritborn a try. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna start Barb or Spiritborn. I'm definitely gonna play both of them. It just depends on which one I start first. And yeah, Quill Volley here, there was even, I think in this video, we even have a hit here, 100 trillion. We even have hits here for up to 600 trillion. So even if they cut this by 10, it's still looking pretty strict, like hitting for multiple trillion damage. Very, very strong, but again, take it with a grain of salt, guys. We don't know exactly what they changed for the boss powers. It's hard to tell. It might be A tier, like it might not work the way we think it works. We'll see. Next up here, we have the Cataclysm Druid. This one was the best build last season already, and it's still the best build for Druid because they have not fully addressed the snapshot. So what they did is they nerfed some of the snapshotting, so it becomes more inconvenient. You can still snapshot, but you have to snapshot your ultimate on every cast now. So that means every 15 seconds or something, you have to redo your entire snapshot. People on the high end, like, you know, sweaty, like pit pushing, people will do this. It's going to be super annoying for the average gamer, and not really that recommended, I think. I think you should try this new Stone Bust if you want to play Druid. I think Cataclysm with this like snapshotting on every cast, it's going to be super annoying, but still very strong because the damage have barely come down. You just have to like work hard for it and do like, you know, 5 different snapshots right every 15 seconds or something like that. And this is going to be an annoying build to play, but if you do it right and if you want to sweat with this build, you certainly can. It's super duper strong. Next up here, guys, we have the 2 top builds of the season. It's both a Necromancer build. By the way, I also think Necromancer is going to be the best class because Necro has the most top builds. We have Bone Blood Storm. And there's been, for Bone Spear, there's been like 5 different like bug fixes and buffs here in these patch notes. So you can see here like Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Spear. Like they fixed like a ton of bugs that was plaguing this build and preventing it from being that strong. But now the Bone Blood Spear like permanently overpowers. It procs properly with the Deathless Witches and a ton of other stuff here. I'm going to show you here like a bit of footage. So you can see this, like this is basically how the build plays. Like obviously this was played in season 7. It already had 130, and this was with all these bugs that were negatively affecting the build. Like you're basically just ranging, and obviously you overpower every time, and you just completely blast down the enemies here, like playing as ranged and hitting for billions and billions. And now with all the nerfs to the bugs, it's gonna be hitting for trillions and trillions. So that's gonna be maybe a contender even for the best build. I still think the most safe way is a good old friend, guys. Bloodwave was the strongest build I can open here. Season 7, strongest build of last season, is still the strongest build of this season. Getting a buff from what we've seen on the PTR. So Sora here cleared 105 on the PTR. And this was apparently not strong enough, and they buffed it again. So, yes, Bloodwave was nerfed from Season 7 to the PTR. It was nerfed. On the PTR, it did the highest clear that did not rely on boss powers here, hitting for, I believe, up to thousands of billions on the monsters. And it has been buffed slightly from this footage. So, this is like the strongest build of last season. It's going to make a comeback. Maybe the best build of this season. There's been some talks that maybe the Blood Bone Spear is going to take the reign. So if you play a Necro, I mean, the safe bet is Bloodwave again, old meta. Same meta is the new meta. Or you play Bone Spear. In general, I think it's not really that cool or healthy for the game to see the old S tier builds being the new S tier. They kind of succeeded on Hoda Quake. They nerfed this by 30, right? Moving it down like 1 or even 2 tiers. Like this one got moved down. But the other top builds remain mostly intact and still very strong. So I would always love to see some change in the meta, at least every season. We'll see. They have strongly hinted, guys, if some builds are overperforming, they're gonna like, you know, do first week nerfs. So we'll see if it's gonna be hold up to that. or if even it's going to hold up to the hype. Again, this is just a best guess. There might be some completely broken mechanics and some, I don't know, some random Spiritborn build is going to double dip again and it's going to like appear on top of S tier. We'll see. So that being said, guys, my overall class rating, I believe Necromancer is the strongest class. And then here, it's like not really clear. I think there's like many builds that are somewhat similar here. But I have Spiritborn on the second, just because it's the most interesting, the most exciting. It has the most new stuff, the most potential to be broken, the most potential to be strong, because there's just so many new things on the Spiritborn. This is like one of the reasons why I'm really excited for the Spiritborn. Sorcerer, I have on rank 3 here. It received a ton of cool changes to especially the cold builds. Ice Shard's viable, Blizzard is amazing, Lightning Spear got a huge buff again, so Sorcerer, especially for farming, like if you're a casual player, you want to do the season journey, Sorcerer is gonna rock in Torment 4. It's gonna be super good. Next up here, I have the Barbarian. So the Whirlwind Barb, I don't think is gonna live up to the hype or the expectation. The problem with Whirlwind has always been single target, and it still is. Whirlwind has like so many different things it scales. Like you can't really combine the bleeds with the gores. You can't really scale the bleed with skill ranks. You know, you have this rune on the barb. They buffed it a ton, but you can't really scale it with skill ranks. That's like one of the biggest problem of this build. Oh, this is season 7, whatever. So they changed this rune to be 120%. But you can kind of see here, if I'm putting points in Whirlwind, it goes up. But the bleed does not go up. And then the bleed doesn't work with gores. And it just gets very complicated. That's why I don't think the Whirlwind Barb is going to live up to the hype. And the Earthquake Barb has been probably like properly nerfed. But Bloodwave and Cataclysm, the old S tier builds, have not been nerfed as much. So Earthquake has been fallen down quite a lot. And the new Mighty Throw is very strong and very powerful for boss killing. However, farming on this build is going to feel pretty shitty. But guys, fear not, we have this Berserk collab. And the Barb is definitely going to slay the demons in the most fashion way possible. We have the Guts transmog here, and this alone is going to make us lock in. Whirlwind Barb is going to be a great starter, and it's going to completely destroy Torment 4. Going to have a build guide coming up on this. However, you're not going to push high pits with the Whirlwind Barb, in my opinion. Unless there's a positive surprise. Obviously, I hope that I'm wrong and that Whirlwind Barb somehow is strong and is scaling with ranks and is scaling with the bleeds and gores, but I don't believe it. We'll have to see. Game mechanics unclear on that one. Next, we have the Druid. Not really that much to be excited about on the Druid, unfortunately. We're still playing the old meta. Cataclysm, it's still you have to snapshot, kind of annoying. Stone Burst could be nice, but you do have to channel, so it's also not really a good speed farming build. And overall, like, Druid is not looking as good as I would hope. Same goes for the Rogue. I mean, I might be a bit biased against the Rogue. I think Rogue is losing a lot due to the Fist of Fate change. You cannot CC. Like, you know, a lot of the Rogue multipliers, they really rely on, like, staggering the boss and, like, then getting, you know, your Frigid Finesse and getting all your multipliers, all your passives and stuff active. But it's going to be a lot harder because Fist of Fate does not crowd control the enemies anymore. It just lucky hits now. It just makes stuff vulnerable on lucky hits, so it's not that good anymore. And then on Rogue, you're also kind of playing the old meta. There's not really anything like super new on the Rogue. And also the trap playstyle, I think, is very slow in general. Especially the new, like the poison traps. Like you have to place the trap, then you have to wait until the trap builds and stuff. Like I personally don't like it as much, and I also don't think it's going to be insanely strong. However, Death Trap might still be a bit of a wild card, and it might be stronger than anticipated. But we'll see. I just don't think it's like super exciting for that. So my recommendation is, guys, if you want to be safe, play Necro. If you want to test some new stuff, play an exciting build that is new, fresh, different. Maybe try the Poison or the Evade, Firestorm, Feather, Spiritborn. Most potential there. Sorcerer, very safe bet if you just want to finish the season journey. Great class. Same for Barb. Spin to win. Gonna carry you through the season journey easily. You're just not gonna push the highest pits, but there's not really any incentive to do the high pits anyways. And then Druid and Rogue, I mean, you can still play them, but I'd recommend you play one of these other classes for the reasons I just stated. And that pretty much concludes the tier list, guys. Don't forget, we're gonna have a written version on this as well. It's not updated yet. But the tier list here will be updated on the 4 builds, and you're going to have all the links. If you click on the link below in the description, it's like D4 builds, Rob 2628 builds for Season 8. You can follow along all the builds and just look at them, look at the stats, look at the Paragon, the skills, whatever. And you can also follow along the spreadsheet. There are a ton of more builds, guys, that I placed down here. A ton of more builds. You can play these builds. I just don't recommend it. You know, like, there's so many builds that are actually somewhat strong that you can play. Like, why would you choose, you know, like, to play, I don't know, like an Arclash or like a Frenzy Barb or like a Thorns Barb? Like, there's nothing really new on any of these. So I really recommend you play at least a B tier or maybe an A or S tier build. It's going to be easy for you to finish T4 and the season journey as well. These are just rough estimates, guys. I'm pretty sure the S tier builds are going to be clearing up like into the pit 130s at the end. I do have the scaling video. I'm going to link that below as well. I made a full video on the old versus new scaling here. You can kind of see the live differences. But based on this and based on some of the nerfs, I would be surprised if we see builds going higher than 140. I think builds like on the high end will reach pit 130 and cap out somewhere around there. But again, with any of the mid-tier builds, you'll be easily blasting on Torment 4, and you're going to have a great time in the season. I hope you enjoyed, guys. There's going to be amazing transmogs. We're going to have Twitch drops starting on Tuesday as well. And ton of cool stuff, a ton of cool transmogs for you, my friends. Tier list is linked below. I hope you enjoyed. I have a couple more videos coming here, and we blast on Tuesday. GG, my friends. Take care. La 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 la. Man, we talked so long. Actually, below half an hour. Actually, no, half an hour. 35 minutes of talking. Cheers. We did it. Okay, well, let me enable the stuff again. We do leveling next. Leveling is coming next, guys. Leveling video.
If you want to go big, play Druid. Most biggest.
Yeah, Druid sure is the biggest. That's right, that's right. So this is going to be where all the planners are. You can just bookmark this. It's going to always have all my planners. And it's like very easy for you to... Actually, I could also type the tiers. Maybe we'll start doing that. And here's the spreadsheet, guys. This is going to be on my YouTube channel in a few hours, like in 1 or 2 hours. We just have to render it, thumbnail, and then bam. Oh, yeah, we can do the polls. Yeah, I'm actually curious, guys. What is going to be your season starter class? You can vote right here, guys. I had to do 2 polls because YouTube doesn't give me as many options. But here it is. Oh, man, the Druid, guys. The Druid. Oh, man, who would have thought Barb is the highest again? Barb, Sork, Spiritborn. Necro, Rogue, Druid. So popularity for me. Barb. Actually, Sork. Sork over Spiritborn. Barb, Sork, Spiritborn. Yeah, then Necro, then Rogue, then Druid. I mean, I'm not surprised. So this is the popularity rating right now. But you can still vote, guys. Vote, vote, vote. Again, here you can vote. Yeah, they're not eating that good at the moment. We'll see, we'll see. They might be getting better again. Just don't feel it. Rogue is broken. Death Trap Rogue has big potential, yes, but it's old build, it's old meta, it's... I don't know, how about you guys? I think it's boring to have the same meta again. Necromancer, same meta. Druid, same meta. Barb is a bit different, okay. But we also had Mighty Throw in the meta. So I would say Barb is the same meta again because it's season 6 instead of season 7. Like we would just play Mighty Throw again. That was already the meta build previous season. Not this season. Then we have Rogue, same meta again. Sorcerer, same meta again. Like the only thing that's really new is the Spiritborn. And that's why I'm excited for Barb as well, guys. Don't call me a traitor. Again. But I'm most excited for Spiritborn. That's like my reasoning. Right? Because this is like the only real new. I mean, okay, Quill Volley, but it's not Quill Volley. Like we can do any skill here. So it's not really Quill Volley, right? Quill Volley is just there to trigger. So it's also not 100% new. But there's many new mechanics here with the Storm Feathers and the Firestorm and stuff. Yeah, I think the Necro is a big L. Like the Necro being the same build, man, holy fuck. And even Bone Spear is like the same playstyle. I'm really cool. Like, okay, Sorg is going to also be interesting because you don't have to play Lightning Spear. Blizzard has not been played in a long time, and Ice Shards. I haven't played Ice Shards since launch, man. Like, Ice Shards was kind of meta when we are trying to clear Nightmare Dungeon 100 on launch, guys. That was when Ice Shards Sorg was, you know, like decent.
Many F-tier Barb builds equals potential for future Barb fun.
Yeah, I mean, I really just put them here. Like, oh, we didn't even talk about this. Okay, I'm going to make a separate video about this, I think. Top 10 recommended builds. This is going to probably be a separate video. I will need footage for all of them. Wait, this is actually going to be Death Trap Rogue. It wasn't even finished. And then we still have old tier list here, but we don't need that. Hey, thank you so much, Zizi Yuki. Thanks for the Prime, man. No, Death Trap is very good still. It was nerfed. First of all, they kept it. So there's like many things that happened. From Season 7 to the PTR, they kept it. On the PTR, it was still too strong. Then they nerfed the damage and they nerfed the cooldown, right? I think those were the things they did. Yeah, cooldown increased. Cooldown reduction reduced. And damage nerfed. But still strong. I either play Whirlwind Barb or I play Evade or Quill Volley Spiritborn. I have not decided yet. The full summary, guys, of the tier list will be on my YouTube in about an hour. We're gonna make leveling. I'm gonna chill for a second and then we're gonna make all the leveling stuff. I mean, again, you can already follow along this link. You click on Necro and then you type leveling. Or actually, you don't click anything. You just type leveling. And then you see the leveling builds. See, like this. Like here on the website, you can just, you know, just type up here, leveling. Or like anything. You can type Mighty Throw. Doesn't matter. It's going to like show it. Or you type Whirlwind. Right? Or I don't know, whatever you want to play. Evade. Right. But if you type leveling, these are the leveling builds that I have so far. I mean, it's one for each class. And Barb has 2 right now. I think I'm going to make second one for Spiritborn, but we'll see. Because just I'm starting this. Like, Upheaval is always good, but I think Whirlwind's the play this time. Whirlwind is... Like, the thing with Whirlwind leveling, like I said earlier, it's just so strong because you just take 1 point and bam.
It is not possible, as Rob already said, that meta builds always persist for at least about 3 seasons.
Yeah. Druid leveling is a bit resident sleeper, but they made it better. So you see, you get on the first click, like even if you only have 1 point here, you have 50, and then it's like gonna more than double your damage, like instantly. And then obviously you can still scale this stuff, right? You get like cut to the bone, you get like a ton of good stuff. And up here you can see the leveling path as well, like on which level, which ability to take, right? This shows you all the way. So yeah. And then don't be alarmed by the missing weapon, guys. So I explained this before. I'm going to explain it in the video as well. All my leveling builds have at least one weapon slot empty. And I recommend you do the same. Because as you're leveling, the loot and also the weapon DPS that you find on the ground is getting better and better and better every level. And you do not want to imprint an aspect every 5 levels. But you do want to switch your weapon every 5 levels or so, because it like doubles in damage. Like you get double damage or like 50% more damage or something like that. So you don't really want to waste materials on like constantly like tempering, or like on Barb you can temper like all the other weapons, but your main weapon, the one you're actually physically attacking with, that's the one that matters, man. You need the DPS. And I already wrote this down in the notes as well. I hope it makes sense, because people ask me this like every freaking time. Rob, your leveling build is missing an item. No, it's not missing an item. It's intentional. Big DPS. Whirlwind endgame, meh. Every season, yeah. It's live for the new season? Yes, it's updated. The tier list here is not updated yet. Tier list is only in the sheet. It's going to be uploaded in a bit. And it's also going to be on YouTube. But again, you can always find all my builds. I mean, next time, you know, guys, I can already send you the link for Season 9. It's going to be this. Actually, you can just bookmark this. It's the easiest, probably. You bookmark this, and then there's a slider here that you can filter. Rob, but your guide is missing an item. God damn it, man. You don't let the people hear that, man. Look at my pulverized druid. But Rob, it doesn't have a weapon. Actually didn't have a fucking diamond. And I also try to put like very low runes. You see, like it's just blue and yellow runes, like no legendaries. By the way, you go Subo in almost every build. Rob said not to use any weapon. You were hyped at first, but the changes to Bloodlands seem like fun build, but people realized later that change didn't help much the build itself. Why did it not help much? Do you not like this playstyle? Like you're just ranged and you're shooting spears, look. And it's hitting for... Where is he at? Look at the damage, guys. We're hitting for... God damn it, why does it load so long?
Billions and 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 billions
and billions and billions of damage. Yes. Yeah, Orange Man saying billions and billions to big orange numbers. Yes. This is the new Necro, man. He's so good. It's not fun, though. I mean, this is also like high pit push. Do you guys not like the Bone Spear either? I mean, you could say like Necro in general isn't fun then, because it's like not a fast class. Like it's slow class, but big damn. Yeah, the bells are ringing. It's the Necro funeral. They're gonna nerf it. It's most beautiful world. Billions and billions right after tariffs. Billions and billions of tariffs.
We need AI to replace that voice with barbillions and barbillions and barbillions.
Barbillions and barbillions and barbillions and barbillions of damage. But Bill Jensen is so good. Bill Jensen, Bill Jensen, Bill Jensen, Bill Jensen, Bill Jensen, Bill Jensen. I don't even know who Bill is, this Bill Jensen guy. But he's right there. A Necro is just a slow class, like if you compare it to a Sorc, right? I get that. See the boss fight, actually. Excuse me. I mean, this is the new build. Look at the shotgun though. Here, look at the all the projectiles. Brr, brr. It's like a machine gun. Yeah, you want to be max range. He's caught in the bone prison. Like, you see the prison? This is like how it overpowers. You need to catch them in the prison, and as long as it's in the prison, it's always overpowering. How many bots? I don't know what's up with YouTube. Like, I can't be like deleting them all. I delete 2 bot comments, and there's 4 new ones. Is this like only my videos? I feel like it's a problem in general on YouTube. You make a video, and then there's like 10 bots. Like, what do you do about that? I don't think it's only me. Like, there's like literally like almost every video. What's even the point? Like, why are people doing this? Like, what's the point of some random bot leaving a comment under my video? Like, what's the reason? I don't even understand like why they do it. I mean, it has to cost some money to run these bots or something, right? Like, is it like AI learning or something? Like, do they train the AI by writing compelling YouTube bot comments or something? Like, it's actually fucked. Actually, let's go to my latest video. Like, it's actually fucked up, man. What does the bot say? Yeah, like some bullshit.
Do you feel like WW might be hard to level cause of resources?
No, it's gonna be fine. Can I filter like for oldest? But I think if I filter by newest and then scroll all the way down. Okay, I think I deleted them here. They're just saying some random shit. Like, oh, this video is so impressive, blah, blah, blah. Beep boop. So, resources on Whirlwind gonna be okay. Shred is good. Blech. No. Where can I find the Excel sheet? Okay, they're gonna kill it actually. He's gonna make it 130. Exclamation mark Excel or exclamation mark sheet. Let's clean this up here for a sec. I'm the only one who can edit this.
Do you think Spiritborn is gonna be good again? By far the class I've had the most fun and skill felt so smooth less than 3 but it felt so shit last season. When I say good I mean top but does not have to be the best.
Yeah, it sure did. I completely agree with you. I was saying this in my summary earlier. I'm gonna say it again. Spiritborn was very OP when it launched. Then the devs giga nerfed it. in Season 7. Now, Spiritborn, I think, is the most interesting of all the classes because it has the most new stuff. Almost all the classes, Blood Wave, Cataclysm, Lightning Spear, even Mighty Throw, it's all old meta. But Spiritborn has a lot of new stuff. You have the Ashava boss power potential. You have the Firestorm Feather evade, or even just Firestorm Feather. Like, there is a lot of bug fixes and a lot of positive buffs for the Spiritborn. So I'm really hoping that there are going to be some cool stuff on Spiritborn. I think it has the most potential. That's why I also ranked it on 2. Because it's just most interesting, most potential possibly. Man, I talked for 1 hour. My voice is fucked. I need to not talk as much. It's like this, like recording this tier list video is always like just so much information in like 1 hour video. But yeah, let's do leveling strategy. I think we do leveling tier list first. This is like kind of easy. I think it's mainly done. Season 8 PTR. Is this video working? I feel Barb leveling, like you can level with Whirlwind now, but Lunging Strike Barb, it's probably still possible. But Barb leveling was kind of fun. It was even blasting the maiden. The problem on Spiritborn is also you're not getting... We did pit runs here. See, this is like very early pits. Is that Shava boss power? So this is, sorry. This is the burn boss power, Cineret's mobility skill. But this one is cut by 4. You don't know how strong it's going to be. Top 3 most fun builds. Can I list 2 Spiritborn builds? There's definitely Evade. Okay, if it's not top, like it's Whirlwind Barb, Evade Spiritborn, then maybe Ice Shard Sork. Like most fun if you don't really care that much about power level. It's still going to be decent builds. Like you do T4 and you don't care too much about power level. Whirlwind Barb, Evade Spiritborn, Ice Shard Sork. Top 3, if I had to pick. Rogue gonna be amazing. I think Rogue is gonna be the least popular class this season. Unfortunately. I mean, some class is gonna be the least popular. Druid or Rogue is gonna be least popular. Ice Shard Sork is always gonna struggle on bosses, yes. Yeah, so this leveling was really fucking good. There's barely any footage of anything in Season 8 because the boss powers were so OP. And all the footage is tainted, dominated by the boss powers. Even this footage here. The boss power here is losing 4 times the power. That's the biggest problem. Like, that's why it was also hard to make the tier list. And again, it's a guess, guys. It's not like this is the best I know for sure, period. It's a best educated guess with the information that we have available. But like I said, there are significant, like I would even say more significant than in any other season, changes from the PTR to live. You look at season 7, the witch powers on the PTR were mostly unchanged to live. But now the boss powers, they completely changed everything. And like more on the nerf side of things. Much more on the nerf side of things. Yeah, the chat's are overlapping because it's a video. It usually looks like this. It's usually fine. That is Burn Bob, but I do not recommend playing that. They nerfed that. It's old meta. Well, PTR meta. Evade Stormfeather is more fun than Quill Volley. Yes, because Quill Volley is also old meta in a way. Look at the enchantment slot, Black Water. So Sorcerer usually fully skills teleport, Black Water, but you use it in the enchantment slot. Top 3 fun builds. It's not strongest builds, it's fun builds. Whirlwind Barb, Ice Shard Sork, and Stormfeather, Evade, Firestorm, Spiritborn. They're all in the tier list. Evade, yes. I only have one short video. Yeah, we finished the leveling tier list. They still haven't really talked about the starter sets. I feel they always forget. They don't really commit to this starter set bullshit. I'm gonna go bathroom for a sec. Okay, this is it. Yeah, Evade will be T4 viable easy. Like, this is T4. Already crushing this. And it's fast. It's gonna be... I mean, it's this or Whirlwind Barb, guys. But I think this actually... This is farming faster than Whirlwind. I don't think Whirlwind can farm this fast. And this is getting buff and bug fixed. So there's multiple things that happen. Torment 4 is going to get health divided by 3, because this is PTR. There's been server bug fixes to this build, plus the Firestorm is now also a Jaguar skill. So this is not going to push the highest pits, guys. This is going to be like a farm build where you farm like, you speed farm like pit 80 or whatever. You're going to farm like lower pits. This one for sure works. But this is not the build you're going to push the pit with. If you want to do pit 110, that's not the build. But then again, why would you want to do that? Yeah, I'm eating it without the peel, guys. People have been crazy and asking me I should eat the banana peel as well, but I'm not doing that. Paragon leveling tier list. Oh, actually we could. It's going to be easy to make. I also have some granola bars. And we have a leveling tier list from 1 to 60. avoid the toxic banana skin with poison grass. So guys, we also have ice, cold, energy. This is blue raspberry. This one is gonna carry us for 30-hour stream on Tuesday when the season starts in just 2 days. Actually, let's put the timer here. Guys, here we can celebrate soon in 43 minutes. It's less than 2 days.
I shared a Barbillion voice line video to your media channel in Discord.
Okay, let me look at it in a sec. Can you just share it here? But yeah, guys, we're gonna drink this from Holy. You can get 10% off with my code and support the stream at the same time, guys. If you like some delicious drinks, sugar-free, either if you want energy for long blasting sessions, or you go for iced teas. They even have milkshakes, ton of cool stuff, and I also recommend the starter set. So cheers, my friends. That's right. Cheerio. Okay, my friends, we made it back. How's it going? Had some good food. It was very nice. The tier list is up on YouTube as well already. You want to check it out if you missed it. Sad to keep you guys waiting. Should I make Necro or Sorg or Spiritborn? I recommend Spiritborn, but you play whatever you want, man. How high is the chance you will do a video about Rushing Claw? Actually, I think overall I want to do Spiritborn leveling and analyze it a bit more. I did play a little bit yesterday, Spiritborn leveling, but it's not fully done yet. So the sheet for leveling is also here if you're interested in that. Dance of Mice, be able to speed farm pit. Yeah, very, very low pit. 80s, I think is going to be like 2 minutes. I don't think you're going to be like as fast in 80s yet. But it's reasonable. Is the evade build? You have Shroud, but it won't max out armor. You need for unyielding. Oh, it's that's because of the amulet, right? Yeah, I don't really... Let's look at the Spiritborn planners, because I also want to cook more on there.
Don't drink energy drinks anymore, but still want to support the stream smiley face.
Hey, thank you so much. Dawn of the Death. Thanks for 300 bits, man. Yeah, that's cool, man. Thanks for the support. Much appreciated. I mean, there's always iced teas and other stuff that they have as well. Milkshakes. But all good, man. All good. That's the plan. Hell yeah, man. Blood wave and get gear and have my fun. Yeah. Just like, guys, it's a video game, man. Don't be forced into playing an S tier build. Like, man, you like to play whatever class. Like, just play it. Whatever build. It doesn't matter. You're not like meta slaves. Every build that is B tier or above is gonna be fine to do everything in the game. The game is pretty easy. Overall. They made it a bit harder, but it's still the difficulty is still, you know, it came a bit up, but it's still like pretty low. So you'll be fine. You'll be very fine. And I mean, that's kind of the beauty for many people at Diablo. Like, you play like 1 or 2 hours today, you'll still be fine, you know? I don't know, maybe there's some crazy stuff on WoW and I just don't see how it's gonna deal any damage to the bosses. Like, Whirlwind is so far behind, like, live game. And they, like, doubled it. And then doubled it again. But that's still not enough. I hope I'm wrong, man. I hope it's gonna be S tier, dude. Like, I mean, we had the cope. Like, put it here. I hope so. I sure hope so. Shattered Vow execute work? Yeah, it would work, but there's no reason to do that because it doesn't give you any damage. Like, you kill the enemy 5 seconds faster, but shocker, if you just keep going and it's already dotted up, it would die anyways. Shattered Vow gives you nothing. Especially on the bar, because you already have Berserking. or other classes, you at least get berserking. Oh, it's a bit loud. People keep asking me about Shattered Vow. Unless they buff it, it sucks. I hate to be that guy, Rick. I also wish they'd make it more viable. Like, if they would just give it double damage to, or triple damage to dots. Right? If it would only say... I don't know, enemies affected by damage over time take triple damage, double damage. Or I don't know. When the Shattered Vow executes an enemy, it procs a blood explosion that deals, 100% of the damage that you've done to the target, or something like that, to stay true to the philosophy. Execute an enemy gives you double damage, or execute an enemy gives you a blood explosion. I don't know, man, something cool. Like, this is an uber unique, and it fucking sucks. It has never been played ever. Yeah, maybe a boss. Evade Farming Sork, it's Lightning Spear. Mainly. If you mean that. It's decent. Yeah, Celix Amulet is the same thing. I remember I did make a full video. Feedback for the developers for all the Uber Uniques. Mythic. I don't know when I did that. Here. Was some of them like Jesus.
Starless Sky dominate? Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Mythic items are the most powerful gear you can get in Diablo 4. Or at least that's the idea. While some of them, like Starless Sky, dominate the game, others completely lag behind and basically just collect dust. So today I would like to share some of my ideas with you to improve the weakest ones. Starting all the way at the bottom at the tier list that I made based on my opinion,
Shattered Vow.
practically no use in any serious build that needs significant improvement. I have 3 of them in the list right here. And if you go in game, this is the Shattered Vow. It's the
Bro, people don't even know Spiritborn has an Uber unique. Look at this. This is the Uber unique for Spiritborn. Complete trash. Bro, it's so bad. People don't even know about this one. That's how bad it is. So yeah, there's the video here. I mean, it's a ton of suggestions. Like, we're just waiting. Yeah, they made the Uber Unique specifically for the class, and it's complete dog. But yeah. I'm gonna have my leveling strategy on YouTube tomorrow. But the long story short, we're gonna do the season event in Helltide. Leveling strategy is right here. This is what I will do. Herald in D4. Yeah, imagine joining a chat, you have nothing better to do than join a chat about a game you dislike and try to bring others' enjoyment down. Yeah, it's actually crazy, some people. Thanks for the fan, Rick. Okay, let's look at Spiritborn. What Zero said. So how much armor is this gonna get us? I mean, we should have some decent armor. Yeah, we're gonna do a 30-hour stream on Tuesday. There's also gonna be Twitch drops for you guys. So for watching 3 hours, you get a 2-handed barbarian, or in general, sword transmog. And didn't you say you're gonna play Lightning Spear? No, I thought it was Lightning Spear. Yeah, update your Lightning Spear, hell yeah. Save the Sorg, Mekuna. Let's go. Save it all. Schöne Grüße aus Deutschland, Rob. Ey, nice wie. Dankeschön. Liebe Grüße zurück aus dem schönen Sauerland. Nahe Dortmund. Firewall leveling, Sorg's boring. Yeah, wait, what, Mekuna? You said something earlier about it not being able to snapshot. League of Legends baited you. What about 3% chance to snapshot? 3% chance to overpower. What about that? We don't know, yeah. That would be like the worst possible playstyle, right? Worst possible playstyle. God damn. It's 50-50, yeah. Either it's... I mean, it's always 50-50. Either it works or it doesn't. Maybe the bleed works with Gores. I don't think so, but it's 50-50, right? Wait, did they change that with the deduction? I don't think that's the case. That deduction thing? Oh yeah, the problem is we don't have it on the amulet no more. But I think we lose quite a lot then. I mean, this sounds like only like a visual fix, right? Fixed an issue where Shroud of False Death could appear to grant a point. Appear. Doesn't say it did. Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Love your stream, dude. Keep it up.
Hey, thank you so much, Daddy J65. Much appreciated, man. Yeah. I mean, I like streaming with all of you and just you know, playing some video games, having some fun. It's pretty chill. On Tuesday, let's all pick numbers from 1 to 4. Number 1 tells number 2 what build to play. We could do it in one season, man. Like, not right now. Like, I'm still enjoying playing meta, but at some point, you know, let's say like 5 seasons from now or so, could do that. Like, have somebody else choose the build you're gonna play and then have it all scuffed. Right now, I still wanna, like, you know, play meta, make progress so we can help each other blast. But yeah, maybe like, I don't know, like after the expansion, couple seasons after that. I think it should be here. Holy shit. Blizzard or Lightning Sword, hard pick. I think I'll go Blizzard actually. Because it's new. Like Lightning Sword kind of like old meta, man. I don't really know. Mekuna, old meta or new stuff? I mean, Blizzard is also not new, but it's more... It hasn't been played in quite some time. But yeah, the most efficient way is the spear, boys. Yeah, we need to fix this. I don't know, I feel like Jakins and Shaco is giga overkill. Wait, you get armor on Shaco. Is it not enough? Actually, let's go in-game. Did somebody do the armor calculation? Say we have fucking armor everywhere. You need 5k armor in normal. It's I mean, even if you only reach 4k, it's still the best. Because a Shroud is insane. Pretty sure we'll reach like something like 4k. Maybe not. That amulet has shitty stats. I didn't decide. I'll probably decide on Tuesday or tomorrow. It's really hard to see. I mean, I'm gonna play Spiritborn and Bob. I just don't know which class I'll play first. Which one is Evade? I think it's this guy. You have to snapshot every cataclysm. Yep, that's the worst part. You don't play trash build, so it's gotta be Lightning Spear. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, let's see. Yeah, they removed the armor potion, so that's kind of scuffed. So this would be Dex, which doesn't do anything. Is it gonna be critical? It doesn't matter. It doesn't give armor. So you either have no res or you have no armor. Yeah, that's a big problem, actually.
Will Frozen Orb be good again?
No. Frozen Orb is okay. But you know, okay is the brother of shit. It's gonna be okay. But it ain't gonna be great. Yeah, okay, this is a bit of a problem, actually. Paragon on Spiritborn are still so good. Yeah, there's just so much. Apachoo. 3 points. Yeah, okay, this doesn't work early on anyways. Okay, I mean, this one's kind of useless, right? I mean, you need to master work. The straight multiplier. I guess you could be okay, have like 4k, because you don't have armor here. But it's not feasible to do. So we need the Jackins shell.
Thanks for the honesty. Who do you think is going to be the best for this coming season?
Oh, hey, thanks for the support. I think it's going to be Necromancer overall. But it's old meta. Casting defensive skill give vigor. Not worth it. Trash gamer, thanks, man. I mean, I do have a full tier list with the best builds. You can just check that. They did not fix the dupe as far as I know. They fixed dupes, but not all the dupes. I mean, with that shit, we'll be swimming in armor. But then what's the point of Shaco? Why do you need more than 1,000 armor? Because we are playing the aspect of unyielding hits. Where's Jack and Shell dropping? Lord Zir. Yeah, but we have overkill cooldown. Like, it's fucking overkill. Anyways, you're not gonna have Shaco early on anyways. So... I really wonder how much damage this is gonna do. Did anybody have this on the PTR? Do we have any video? Like ideally without boss power? Like just hovering this amulet? Firestorm Spiritborn. Man, this guy wants to level in 2 hours. Look at this. New best Spiritborn. 2 hours. I don't believe it. How much damage did it have on the PTR? I really don't know if the Firestorm gonna be good. Furnace Potent acceleration. I really gotta know all these names. Furnace is giga good. Potent. Acceleration also giga good. Okay, I guess it is a lot. Firestorm is, I guess it's Jaguar anyways, right? So it's Eagle, Jaguar, Storm Feather. Man, this build is like, what's the base? What's the base of the Firestorm? Did anybody get this amulet? Did you actually had that amulet and hovered it? 0? What did it fucking say? Oh, I think he might have. No, it's a different amulet. Did anyone hover this on the PTR? This one?
Really only play PoE.
Holy Lord Rex. $2,300. That's a level 70 weapon, right? 2,300. But no, it's not ancestral. Liking PoE and Diablo jail. Playing no Bob, traitor. Man, the community sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. The ancestral version, does it look the same? So, normal weapon has like 500 damage. So normal weapon. I'm just gonna, like, I want to try to estimate the damage this Firestorm is doing. Like, just estimate it. But I'm already like, I don't understand the first thing about this already. Picking up a feather, forest a storm. So this was supposed to be what? Okay, actually I understand it. What was it before? 300. Okay, this should be 300% weapon damage. Is that roughly correct? Yes. Okay, so we're dealing 400%. We have 400 base. That's already pretty high. Every 5 storm feathers. Cast on Ashava, like just for an example, like the This guy does 9,000 roughly. And then only the key passive multi is like 35. Res multi is like 35. So just baseline, this thing does already this much weapon damage. 300,000%. Is this gonna be even close? Do you know, Zero, what the Storm Feather multiplier is? It's like the potency, right? Is it like a stat? Storm Feather potency. Oh, I have to add all them. Can these get like 100? No. So you have like 80 3 times. It's in the Spirit Hall. Does it say? No, but it doesn't say. And this is each one, yes? I mean, right now I don't have much. I need to equip this shit again. Yeah, it's each. So this already is a lot, right? It's 8 times 2,000. Wow. Actually, it's a fucking lot, man. It's 8 feathers. 8 times 1,790. Feather base. It's already a lot. I just want to try see like if we can estimate like how much damage this is gonna do. We only have a 4/5 from the key passive, right? Yeah. Key passive. 145x total. Well, I think we have to add this together. I mean, this is going to scale with Jaguar. But Jaguar doesn't even give us much. Jaguar only gives us Furnace. Which is like nothing. We maybe have like 10. It's like 20x. It's like nothing. Wait, we have 5 plus 4. This is 9. We have 12 ferocity. 12 ferocity. Yeah, but the potency should be a multiplier to the Firestorm, which is going to make it pretty good. Actually, we do need the feather multiplier. So do we just need to add it all together? Okay, let's say we have 150 plus 300. 400 is max. Let's do plus 300 and then 450. So that's a 5.5. Plus, we need to add this. That's another 250. Feather multi is 8. $8x is estimation. Now, they changed so much from the PTR. You can't really like take anything. Every 5 additional feathers intensifies the storm. Extra feathers. We do, what did you do? 2 evades per second, right? 2 evades per second, that spawns 4 feathers. Firestorm lasts... Oh wait, base weapon damage is hits per sec. We need DPS, so we have 2 hits per second. Times the feather multi. Extra feathers. So we need to evade twice. It lasts 8 seconds. Let's just say we get a 5x, roughly. I think we get a bit more. We need to times... I think we need to times 2 this. Because we do 2 hits per second. Roughly. 2 hits per sec. We only need to look at weapon damage per second. All the other multipliers are going to stay the same. But this also is Eagle, which we already have, and Jaguar. But we have most of the multipliers in the other setup. Actually, we don't. We have the Eagle multis. We're gonna have a lot. With extra ranks, it's gonna be like 1.5. We get furnace, acceleration. You know, we get like potent or something. It's gonna work as well. Yeah, potent gonna be really good too. Drops start soon. I don't know, let's say it's 2.5. We also lose stuff. Oh my god, man, this is gonna be hard. It's gonna be close. It could be like 50%. Okay, but this is DPS. Okay, it might actually outperform it. I mean, this is like very rough. Very estimate. I mean, on paper, assuming like all the other multipliers, like Paragon glyphs and all that stuff is roughly equal. The problem we're gonna get is lightning damage affecting. I don't think it is. lightning damage is not going to affect the Firestorm. Wait, if the Firestorm is an Eagle skill, does that mean it benefits lightning damage? Holy fuck, I don't know. Firestorm is an Eagle, Jaguar, and Stormfeather skill. Who knows? No? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of question marks. Okay, so just on paper, let's do this 4x. I think it's a bit too optimistic. Because you still have to pick those goddamn feathers. What boss power are we using here? Oh my god, the boss power is so bad. Okay, but it definitely is somewhat close. If you're just looking at it like... this is... Storm Feather. Obolts, pit runs. Pit runs is the best, guys. Pit runs gives you XP for glyphs, it gives you base Paragon XP, and it gives you a ton of items and a ton of obolts. You just want to do pits, whatever you can do in 90 seconds. Like, it's always pits. Before the pit runs, no, you just do pit runs. Before the pit runs, I think everything sucks. Yeah, I know you want to gamble the helm, but probably open world events. It's gonna suck. Yo, did you upgrade this amulet? I need a picture of Sunbird's Gorget. Maybe I used it. I wish I would have played that build more. You just have 10 people gamba that staff. Yeah. Oh, man. Just the fact that it hits twice per second is really good. Man, that amulet is actually insane. But the stats are very bad. Movement speed, man. What the fuck? What do you mean movement speed? Did I play the evade build? I don't even remember. Hey Rob, you think Bloodwave Necro will be the strongest build? One of the strongest, yes. It got buffed. Got nerfed from Season 7, buffed from the PTR. And it was very strong on the PTR. Yeah, we evade, we don't need movement speed. Exactly. I mean, we can't even look at the PTR because it's just all screwed. I just wish we had some images, man. Oh, this is an ancestral one. God damn it, man. What the fuck? Show me, man. I mean, if the base is 3 and you upgrade this... Actually gonna be pretty good. Man, if you get this amulet early on, it's gonna be very insane, actually. It's a ton of weapon damage, bro. Crushing Hand sucks, yeah. I mean, you can play it. Maybe it's like a tier buff or 2. It's not gonna be a good build, if that's what you're asking. They didn't change anything. It's questions like this that just want me to just make one tier and call it not recommended tier. Like these builds, don't play them. Play any of this. That would be... I guess we don't have one that's upgraded. Nope. That's still strong though. Yo, sure, Herbst. So this is just crit chance. This one is still so good. But Mystic Circles don't really make too much sense. No, it's not worth it. But still, the passives are insane. Potent, Furnace, Acceleration, dude. So they're all 3. Wait, actually, maybe we have this here. Does this show PTR? Oh, yeah. Three, 12. What? It only goes to 4? Okay. Okay, that's gonna be big then. Hopefully this is right. It's 1 rank for each. Man. Ah, Jesus. And we do have 5 plus 4 plus 3, 12. It's 48. It's gonna make it like 1.5, 1.5, 1.5 or something. But still it's competing with Dex percent, 2 passives. Oh yeah, it's pretty competitive though. I mean, if it really looks like this, wait, let me put weapon. Porter stuff it would be. Yeah, if it's something like this, man. That's pretty big. Like 5, 5, 8. It's pretty good. But man, that's gonna be a hard amulet to find. No, Mighty Throw can be played without. It's just Earthquake. That's where you need runes for, like Tech Rune. The one you're talking is fine. Wait, we really don't know where the new uniques drop, guys? That's kind of fucked. Man, this almost gets me more hyped about the Evade Stormfeather build than the fucking Poison build, dude. Just the fact that there were so many bugs on the PTR with this that we couldn't even test it, man. Like how many fucking bugs? Didn't work with 2. It wasn't a Jaguar skill. But making a Jaguar actually doesn't do much. Like, what does making a Jaguar really do? Doesn't give us shit. Yeah, but Jaguar is almost no buffs. Storm Feathers are Jaguar skills. That is going to buff the build by 20%. Right? We only get Potent. Sorry, we only get Furnace. Leveling strategy is similar. I mean, it can't be the same. We don't have the headhunts. So it's not the same, but yeah. It's very similar. Video is coming out on YouTube tomorrow. Yeah, but why would Moonrise be good? What? Basic skill damage. Like, what is that gonna do? It's definitely not a basic skill. It would have said. Yeah, we don't know who the amulet is. Where the amulet is stopping from. I don't think it's counting as a skill. Why would it count as a skill? I don't think so. Oh, okay, because it says Jaguar skill. I guess it would work with Jaguar Spiritual, but then you're not releasing many feathers. Seconds vulnerable is insane, actually. Just need to reach more Storm Feather potency, man. Yeah, 5K is insane. What do we play early on? We can't play Buck. Does Seer work? Cast 5 skills. Okay, maybe Seer works. Like Jaguar skill, but it says cast. Yeah, okay. That would be insane. Okay, that would be insane. I don't think it's gonna work. Even though... Yeah, why would that change cause it working? Yeah, I don't believe it does. But would be cool though. Yeah, the wording is so confusing, dude. It still didn't say anything about more Rust aspect. Yeah, I think we reached broken territory if some of that works. It does look decent enough. I still feel like there gotta be a better boss power, man. Like, nothing does anything, man. And even just stunning or something. You just test when you're underground, right? It doesn't proc. Yeah, the Emerald looks juiced. Okay, we could check how this one works. Because is it every feather that makes it vulnerable? I don't know which vulnerable effect gonna be removed first. Oh, it only is stun, but it could be cool. It's every feather, so it could be good. Depends. Which one comes first? It would actually be funny if they stun everything. It would actually be pretty strong. This could also be very strong defensive. But we have already barrier. Combine evade power. Wait, what? I don't understand. Yeah, but like, you don't overpower us? Stealth is bullshit. But yeah, sure you can do that, but doesn't do anything. How did you feel about Conceited tier 0? I think Conceited is biggest damage. Don't know about max life, actually. We might get some res here. I think res is still a bit of a problem. Okay, that could be funny. Okay, we definitely don't need to masterwork this shit. I think we need auras here. With Jackins Shell, we have enough. Or even masterwork barrier, I don't know. We definitely want to masterwork the potency for feathers, not the haul. No, it's not always up, especially not against boss. God, it needs to be a freaking core skill, bro. That would have been a fun one. Yeah, there still might be a chance. That we can use a Morass on a utility slot. Because we can right now. And they didn't mention it. Wait, Morass? What's it called? Yeah. It is not mentioned in the patch notes. This one is 1.3 on utility. Going logically, they should move this, but I don't know if they did. Logically, they should. But realistically, we don't know. That's gonna be pretty cool. Starterklasse, Barb or Spiritborn? I haven't decided yet. Yeah, Death Trap. Death Trap. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a cool build overall. This shit still is best. Okay, wait. What if we press G? I still need to press shift. It's so bullshit. Look. Like, G doesn't fucking cast it. That's some bullshit right there. Maybe I should... It doesn't really do much if I do shift. Kind of sucks. Yeah, this is gonna be a good farmer. It looks like we're gonna more than double this damage. I know what pit can we do. Yeah, man. You'll be surprised if we can do pit 80. So right now, we're only doing the feather potion. So we like double our DPS. Plus we get Jaguar. I made a grave mistake. Yeah, we'll see. Grave mistake. Unacceptable. I mean, I'm happy if it's stronger than where I put it. That's gonna be fun. Don't know about grave mistake though. Tuesday is almost there, yeah. I hope so. I hope you're right. I mean, I'll be very happy to see Ice Shot in A tier. Oh, right now I'm not crit capped. Yeah, it's all kind of bad though. Are we actually not really getting buffed all too much compared to what we have right now, no? What is boss powers? We have 1.3, 1.31. Okay, let's be generous. Say we get double. So we're going to be 4 times stronger. 4 times stronger, roughly. Log 4. New scaling. That's 8 pit tiers. I don't think we can do 100. Oh, 8 pit tiers. I'd say 10, probably, with everything combined. Do you think we can kill stuff in an 80? I mean, we kind of should. I forgot my merc. Yeah. So this is gonna be pit 90. I mean, it's actually fine for farming. But this is, we need to go like 10 T's lower. 70, it'll be good. Does picking up the feathers do anything? How much damage is it supposed to be dealing? Why is it so garbage? Okay, I mean, my gear is kind of shit, but, you know. Oh, wait. Does unyielding work right now? Well, let's just remove it. What happens then? Does it even work right now? I don't know, I put some bullshit on this. Okay, let's see. Same pit here. I mean, we should lose triple damage. Wait, why the fuck? What do I have on Q here? I don't know, man. It looked like it works. Maybe not always. But we're definitely losing triple damage. I mean, it didn't work with the feathers, no? So this is the kill speed. Let's switch it again. This is clip. Is this without boss powers?
Yeah, I think Quacks was actually noticeable.
Is this without boss powers? No. Yeah, I just checked. I was asking you if this is without boss powers. That's pretty good. I hope you're right, man. That sounds amazing. Same, man. We all make these grave mistakes. Yeah, I definitely have unyielding hits now. I don't know, man. Like, we have to see with all these bugs, like, what multiplayer works, what doesn't.
When it happened.
Well, how much do you think they buffed this? He gets staggered, or? Yeah. I mean, the gloves are insane. So this is gonna be like tier 80. So I don't know, so this firestorm, like, you gotta come close, right? I mean, are we good just farming low tier to start? Until we have the Shava power? I even don't know, like, what I should take instead. What's supposed to be my other skill slot? I mean, this is Giga farming build, but you're not gonna play high. I don't even know if that matters. This is a good farming build, Herbst, either way. Like, you know, like, the pit tier is kind of irrelevant. I mean, obviously you don't want to do, like, below 70, ideally. Can I could go without Ubers? We're gonna be 4 times strong. Like, this is no boss powers, obviously. Like, no nothing. But we do have Uber. I mean, we're gonna have people. I mean, Barb could probably do similar. Yeah, yeah.
I appreciate that. Thanks. Thank you.
Wait, is hello?
Greetings.
What's saying, man? I can't pet kitty. Yeah, testing builds, just seeing. Feather multiplier is 8. Yes. I feel like I missed something. So we have 400% base, 2 attacks per second, 8%, 8x. And because it benefits from Storm Feather multi. Then we get the extra multi we get from picking up shit. Extra multi we get from picking up the feathers. It's actually gonna make it pretty bad for speeds. Shit. I mean, the way you have to play, I guess on the boss it's gonna be fine, but in speeds, can't really say that this doubles your damage. Because you have to do shit for this. Like, you have to like go back and pick the feathers at least every now and then to even get this multi. And then it's Eagle and Jaguar. What exhausted? I know what you're talking about. Exhausted? Can't test Whirlwind. Actually, we could. But I have to, like, get all the gear and shit. No, that's easy to test. I also don't think it's gonna be good. Unfortunately. Okay, I still want to make a Spiritborn video, my starter class video, and top 10. Record top 10 tomorrow, that's for sure. And I actually thought this was stronger. See, let's play Poison for a sec. Okay, I also don't really have good aspects. his flesh. What game is this? Hey Kodo, this is a Teufel 4. I think Blood Wave 2 trillion or something per wave. List Seer. Seer Cry. Barrier. Starless Skies. A Crazy Gorilla. That's enough. Okay, rest not looking as good. So what if we do like an 80 on this build? And Vortex. Yeah, I was missing something, whatever. Yeah, this build seems like a lot more fun. This would be the Shava playstyle. I mean, you would, like, whatever, you do higher tier, of course. But we don't have the boss power. So right now I'm just using Andariel. And Andariel is weak. Weak. But one thing here is we might want to use Shaco. It's really hard to say. Maybe it sucks. Like, maybe it's good, maybe it sucks. It really depends on what they did. It could go 10 times better or 10 times worse. So that's like a discrepancy of times 100. I need to check how much this gets buffed. It's not really like ultra speedrun unless I get cooldown and a lot of it. Obviously this is not Storm Feather. Do you see any Storm Feathers? This is poison. We do Andariel right now because we don't have access. And I fucking hate the pit, dude. Like, whatever. See boss fight. I mean, pretty strong, like Pit 80 is not really, you know. Do I have? I have 2 times Duriel. Let's go. This gets like 20 tiers or something. Wow. Could even get more. You've been away for too long. Well, this is not Quill Volley doing damage, it's poison. Like here, this is the stuff that's doing damage. Wait. This shit. 3,000, 4,000. What the fuck? Wait, how high does it fucking go even? Look at this shit. Like, that's where the balance comes in. They're gonna kill me. 4,500. And that key passive is broken, dude. It still depends on how high the base is. This even without crit here. I mean, this one passive you know, makes us deal 45x, 46x almost. It's probably not even a good representative because we don't have the boss power. Like, this build is like worthless without boss power. Let me spawn up here. It's actually kind of fine. It's kind of gonna like take twice as long. Without boss power. Let me see how much buff we get. It's all just cope anyways. Okay, calculate this. $60x. It's cope anyways. Who knows? It could only be 6x. I mean, we should do like 2 trillion. I actually don't really mind if this happens once every 10 hours, but I don't know why it happens. Yeah, it's about 10 hours. Did it happen yesterday? I think it was 2 days. I don't know. I think yesterday was fine. It was 2 days ago. So what's this 8 hours? I don't know what it is. It happened twice. What if when it happens next time, I just don't do the replug? Does it fix itself? So my microphone shuts off for some reason. And then I just have to restart it. I don't know why. It doesn't happen like when I'm recording a video. Season starts in 41 hours. I don't know, it depends on where you live. But usually it's on Tuesday. In some regions it might be Monday, in some regions it might be Wednesday. Time zone is fascinating. Fascinating thing, these time zones. Could start on Monday or on Wednesday, depending on where you live. But it starts in 41 hours, no matter where you live. We'll sleep twice before it starts. Okay, I don't really know. They're so similar, all these builds. Spiritborn or Barb. Should we check if we can check Mighty Throw? Like, at least we can, like, capture the playstyle. You know, the numbers might be different. I don't know if I still have a mic. Oh, actually, I need to clean my stash. Wait, that's gonna be fucked up, guys. Okay, this guy we can... I gotta clean my stash. Oh, shit. So this is Earthquake guy. And this guy's probably Whirlwind. Yeah. I don't really think that's what the microphone is doing, though. Wait, this idiot is also Earthquake? Wait, what is this? What the fuck is this? How are we gonna do this shit? Wait, why does it give me manuals? What? What are the temper manuals? What happened there? Man, this is some bullshit, bro. Okay, I think we can just delete all this. These are like triple masterwork, but this is some legacy bullshit. What's this? Can I even still pick stuff? Magic is neither good nor evil. So confusing that it goes in the normal stash rather than in your inventory. What the fuck is this? Broken compass. Hey, why is it broken now? Bro, can I... Shit still doesn't stack. It's the developer account. Yeah, we have all the stick and stone shit. PTR, man. This is, you can call this PTR, I guess. This PTR account. Update mic drivers. Yeah, we could check that. Looks like I have more legacy stuff. Right, these actually used to be pretty decent. The fuck, broken compass, bro. What do they want with a broken compass? You guys also have broken compasses? Did I play Mighty Throw last season? I mean, I might have. This is all this shit. You want to keep some of the legacy stuff? Nah, I want to try to look if I can make a Mighty Throw. Fuck are these caches, man? Oh, this is Gamba cache. What the hell? Also this shit. Oh, look, this is Gillian's Brew. Enemies take 20% more damage from your attack. Bro, we still have some bullshit, man. When these amulets used to be worth billions and billions. Maybe even more. And trillions. Man, it's just always more. Wait. Shrine buff duration? Oh no. How about we don't delete this? The scroll has no power left. Why is the scroll even for? Was like maybe to update some stuff? That was actually close. What does legacy item mean? Yeah, well, this is what all your items are if you haven't played. Like, it's just like an old item that has different effects now. Okay, mythic. Wait, there only one. The shitty elixir has no power left. I feel like I'm kind of missing some of the mythics. Maybe they're on another character. Okay, so do we have... Because this is like some weird whirlwind guy. We need mighty throw. Don't mind if I do. Mighty throw. Okay. Ori Mouse, what's up, man? Welcome in. DLC for Lightning Spear? I mean, you're gonna be stronger with the DLC. But if you don't want to spend 20 bucks, you can farm like 10 pit lower or something. It's gonna be fine. Just don't have access to all the runes and the mercenary, but you don't need the expansion unless you want to play like Earthquake Barb or something. Poison Shred, because it's not good, I don't think. Maybe it's A tier, but I don't really believe in it. It really depends. If Ashara power is good, then there is a chance. Okay, we need to open this build. Yuck, we need third blade. I got it. So do I not really have like a good Starless guy or what? I almost can't believe I don't have one that I upgraded, bro.
It is time for Barbillions of Damage Tuesday.
It is indeed, but maybe we start Barb. Thank you, Witch King. It's time, bro. Barb billions and billions. So are we gonna play like this or this? Let's go with this one. They're kind of all bad. Shroud. And ugly. Tyrant's Will. Bro, what do you mean I don't have Tyrant's Will? What are these? These are all some bullshit, man. Legacy Tyrant's Will. It might have been easier to make this in the season. Wait, why did it not show up? How did this ugly bastard not show? Freaking 4GA, bro. All right then. Is this gonna be a maze? Fuck. Man, that cleaves looks so shit now. I hope we're gonna get it here. I don't even know if I have to temper. Okay, we do. I mean, that would have been kind of a joke if we didn't even have that. But we still need 2. Okay, we're already so screwed. I didn't even get anything of what I want. Man, we're even bricking stuff on this test server, dude. Okay, I gotta take 1-2 bar path, cope. Last chance. Some bullshit is this. Thanks, man. Lady Pink, much appreciated. Oh. Actually, it doesn't need to be a maze, right? We didn't even get it once. Maybe I can retemper like one of these. No. Bash cleaves. Sure, I can temper this. 2 chances. Heavy hitter? No. Heavy hitter again. Oh. Man, why is it so hard? I need Warpath. 10 times heavy hitter. 11 times. Bro. Well, we already bricked 2 items. Oh, the frustration, bro. It's fucked up, guys. I don't have no more weapons. Oh, that is some bullshit. Okay, we can still do this one. Last chance for Earthquake. Grrr. It's so stupid, bro. It doesn't matter. Like, we're just gonna play without it. Like, we can easy add like double damage later. Who cares? What do we play on boots? We need boots. It's like it feels like you have so much in the stash, but it's all shit. Look, it's all fucking decks, bro. Oh. Why did we temper these? Okay, maybe. Possible, this one. Charge. Man. Okay, this time we can't possibly screw this up. Starts with Mighty, ends with Throw. Man, the tempering system is still so garbage, dude. No, they still haven't changed that. It's gonna brick again, guys. 2 more tries. Okay. I bricked 4 items already, man. Brick Nation, I need Mighty Throw. Hello. It's 1 in 3, dude. How can it not happen in 10 tries? Dude, it's fucked up, dude. Come on, it's like 1 in 3 Mighty Throw. Next item. What the fuck? They're all bricked. All 3 boots bricked. You're be fucking kidding me, man. All of them bricked. I didn't get it once. Not even like a shit roll. I really want live. Just use this one. I think it was my Spirit-born launch boots. I guess we can use this. It's already bricked by default. I didn't even do anything, it's already bricked. Bro. It's already bricked. Can't even use it anymore. I already bricked it, like... Yeah, last year I already bricked this one. Okay, if euro per second, yeah, that kind of sucks. At least this one ain't gonna brick. Fresh out of the oven. I mean, you need like max life, GA. Fucking upheaval 3 times in a row. 4 times in a row. Still no Mighty Throw, guys. It's like 20 rolls. I didn't get it once. Bro, this is more than fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna use all my bad luck now, so it never happens in the season, dude. They still not change this. Bro, this is gonna brick again. It's like... Oh! We got it! We got it! But it's min roll. This boot's so bad, bro. Poor guy. I'd rather... This is like a piece of shit. I mean, I'd rather play non-ancient boots. We keep going, guys. Now that it's spawned once, it's surely gonna spawn again. Right? 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 Oh, I did not miss this shit. He bricked one last try. Oh! Man, this boot is so garbage. It doesn't have anything. Anyways, we're gonna play it, guys. Fucking brick items, dude. We need max life. We're not gonna have no movement speed, it's fine. But we're gonna be so slow. Okay. I need a ring. Actually, I do have one. Okay, I only need to find Tybert's Will. How the fuck did I not save Tybert's Will? There's no Tybert's Will, only Legacy. So I gotta go other character. I think they're all on the Spiritborn. Even though we didn't play on Spiritborn. No, this one's not gonna have that. No. Wait, there's another Barb here called Barbarian. What is this guy wearing? Man, in before this guy's Mighty Throw. Didn't even know I have two Barbs. Okay, I don't think this one ever logged in since expansion start. Oh, I doubt he has. Oh, this is Whirlwind Barb. From like season 4 or some bullshit. Okay, fair. This is like season 4 Whirlwind guy. Fidget spinner of ages ago. Okay, no more legacy items here. Yeah, this one sure doesn't have Tybert's Will. I mean, come on, guys. I don't have a single Tybert's Will that's not legacy. Just don't believe that. Wowan will be scalable with gushing wounds. I mean, the bleed part is. Okay, bro. All the Spiritborn stuff. Spirit, go on. Spirit. Okay, what about Dex? So is it shift right click? No. Shift left click. Shift left click. How they all... Oh, 40 life. Should we play this one? Better than not having one. Yo, this is MVP, guys. Look, Master worked. 40 life. It's insane. All the overpower damage. It's gonna be nuts. Check maybe this guy has one in inventory. It's real scuffed. I guess in season 6 we didn't really have any Tyrant's Will in the meta. Yeah, this guy doesn't have shit either. Oh! It is there. Literally on the last character I would have checked, man. Look! See, that's why I salvaged all the other Tyrant's Will, because I have this one. It's a little bit better. It has 1,000 life, this one has 40. Yep. Just a little bit better. Like a little bit. Okay, bro. We're going back on the mighty hammer guy. I'm really undecided if it's Spiritborn or Barb for me, man. Holy fuck. I'm just gonna Gamba new boots. At some point. Like, they're literally so bad. Okay. So that sure as shit is gonna be strength, right? Are they called royal? Okay. Grande Ruby. Ruby, 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 Ruby. La 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 la. Oh, guys, look at this. Do you see this? 500,000? I'm sure we cannot fail with this much. $500,000. They actually played. And they stuck over a few seasons. Surely it's not gonna cost 500,000. Surely. I just need double. And we hope we get triple. Surely, surely. Fuck it. When are we gonna get fucking stages of this? Like breakpoints, save points, checkpoints. I already failed 5 times. Oh. Bing, 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 bing. We got it. Okay, that was actually fucking easy. Didn't even cost much. Look. How much did we pay? Spent like 30k. It wasn't even hard. Streamer client? Wait, what do you mean? It was easy. Dude, it's so slow. Look at this guy. I have no movement speed on my boots because they fucking bricked. I don't think we can play this. Okay, realistically, I got a Gamba boot. Sorry. Okay. Come on, man. They said they buffed it, but next patch. Wow. It's so shit. Should have probably checked the non-ancestral ones. Bruh. Seriously. And it's this, man, not a single ancestral. Boots. Come on. No, they haven't. Okay, this is gonna be like fuck. It's so shit. Do we play this? Probably better than what I have. I mean, if you want to, yeah, sure. It's non-season though. I don't have this stuff on season. Okay, what are the runes again? Seer, Xal, Igni, Quax. Oh my god. Bro, we also don't have Igni runes. I don't think they existed yet. Okay, I don't have Igni. I don't think it exists. Seer. Wait, no race Seer rune is new. God damn it. Okay, what the hell? Rend? No. Is this how we triggered Burn? That can't be right. Something is wrong here. I guess we don't need fortify. Is this the only way to make it vulnerable? Here. Okay. I mean, this build gonna feel like shit like this, I think. Okay, so we just play whatever here, doesn't matter. I guess inner comes fine. I don't even have maxed aspects. Yeah, this one is gonna be like a 5x multi. I don't even know if we can make this into a decent farming build. You find any boots? Oh, we have very little size. I don't think I have Wrath Amulet. Yeah, it's fine. Thank you though. Okay, this doesn't really change anything. This is still an earthquake guy. I think it's not salvageable. Wait, this is my Paragon board? It looks so sus. But yeah. Wait, it looks really bad. Fuck. Carnage? Wait, there's no way this is my board. Okay, holy fuck, what happened here? I must have an old overpower board I can use. Okay, that planner is wrong. Good that we do this. I recommend Whirlwind and then Mighty Throw. something bug here? Yeah, like only do the absolute minimum. I'd rather copy some board from like long ago. I should have had Mighty Throw. That's where it's from. Can we go here? What? Oh, actually, yeah, we actually played this. Okay, we need to do one good Paragon board. Should probably even do it in order. What would you recommend more? First, making farm build for materials? Yeah, you definitely want to make a speed farm build. Mighty Throw, maybe for later. Yeah, I know, Grey Wolf. I had to click it, man. I had to. I already did Woe and Bleed. Okay, I think we need to full reset this shit. Fuck. So we need to play Dominate, Eliminator. It's probably a dex board. I should probably check my video. Else people are gonna say, get super mad that it doesn't fit. Studio. This video is coming out tomorrow. But I didn't know how scuffed the Paragon board was in here. Like it was like Paragon 150 board. Fuck. I mean, that's fine. Private. Okay, found it. Okay. Okay, actually, we don't even need all this shit. We can just take it later if we need more. We want to keep it like somewhat minimum, I guess. Yeah, this is more like it. Eliminator or Ire. Okay, let's stick like this for now. Obviously, long term, we want this. Maybe it's fine. Next, this decimator. This one dominate or ire? Definitely need all the health multis. Bonebreaker. We're doing a mighty throw planner right now. Actually, don't really know why I scuffed it so much. Some good damage reduction. Oh, and then there's life here. Yeah, dominate's pretty decent. Wait, why the fuck did we play Undaunted? Not like it really matters. Is there like no other glyph? Could always play Might. Actually, if we were one-shotting bosses, I think it's Might. Undaunted. But then Might's not that good here. So we could get Berserk multi. What if we put Might here? Just pass through. So Dominate's giving me the other overpower proc that we need. Ah, 47 is not crazy though. We still gonna have more. So this is like 250 Paragon guy. It's gonna be such a shitty build for farming though. Yeah, Whirlwind Hoda. Fun days. Copy 2 variant. Okay. But this one also needs so many Ubers, bro. Look at all the Ubers. Wait, what did I put here? Freaking walking arsenal bullshit. The one I was looking for. Core, well, that's the one I was looking for. Okay. Without Blizzard RNG sometimes. That RNG is crazy, I know. Oh, this Bob looks weird. Hey G, what's up, man? Welcome in. How's it going? Bro, how is it not on right click? Oh man, you had to pay like attention to your overpower bullshit. Man, I forgot that. Did they even buff it yet, this patch? I don't even think we can play it. Oh, I didn't redo my Paragon board either. Yeah, we didn't want to play Marshall because it was fucking up the Mighty Throw. I remember now. Oof. This is not... Remember how shitty this build was feeling. The dominate glyph doesn't work the way it will work. "15 seconds. Yo, that's kind of fucked. And this bot's full scuffed. Very most welcome, man. What's up? What's up? I'm actually kind of tired, man. So much stuff, but we did finish the tier list, and we have the leveling stuff coming out tomorrow. So can I just... whatever the rest. Okay, now we should be able to overpower. At least play the way it's meant to be played. Yeah, this works. Turn on numbers. I mean, it's not going to do much damage yet, but it doesn't matter. We don't have all the multipliers, just playstyle. Gameplay. Just want to see if it's orange always. So we do this. Wait, okay, there was a new effect. Is that not active? When do they add the extra ultimate effect? Oh, this is fucked up. Guys, when did they add that? Let's see, this was rotation. Is this something they added on the PTR? Was it in Season 7? Why do I not see it? Pulling in, dealing damage. Maybe they changed the way the mechanic works? Oh, no, I did overpower. Never mind. Wait, is it? Okay, no. Never mind. I was blind. Okay, that actually works. Okay. So we don't have any of the right Paragon boards. At least I can maybe quickly... I think the only thing that's still a problem in this build is that we don't make stuff Vern. Nabil. Okay, this can be challenger, boys. This is Ira. Ira. Or might, I guess. But Ira better. Did not level it? Okay, so we spin. Obviously the spin doesn't even do the effect that it's supposed to do. Yeah. It's gonna be like this. We can't really go off sync. So from this, we get 7x, 7x, 2 from boss power, 6x, and 1.75x. We get 150 times the damage we're dealing right now. Plus double from Quacks. And another 1.35 from Whirlwind. Anything else? It's still not that much. Times 5 billion, that's 2 trillion. I mean, that's probably what I expected, right? So you need to X 400, what we're doing right now. I didn't even spend any Paragons, and Paragon is scuffed. Yeah, 7 billion. 7 billion times 400. Math checks out. Oh, actually, we also get a 1.3 multiplier, 1.35. So 4 trillion. Now we should try without Ubers. Gonna lose 1.5. And yeah, okay, this one is not even masterworked and stuff, so whatever. But okay, checks out. Roughly. $1.7. 5. Okay, Mighty Throw, pretty good. You want to kill bosses? This is the build. I'm gonna switch to this if turns out Spiritborn bullshit. Double swing is not that good against bosses. It's okay. The problem with double swing is you're not gonna get Fury back. Normally, you cast double swing and you get back more Fury back than you spent. I think they not say they lowered it again. Wait. It says 25 to 20. I guess I have some resource cost reduction. From what? I need to sleep. Hey, have a good night, man. I shall go soon too. Okay, I'm not 100%. Anyways, you're generating more than you're spending, but only if target is stunned or knocked. You're going to be knocking a lot with this. You're probably going to actually stagger a boss pretty quick. So you might be onto something with this double swing combination. Could be decent. Hard to say. Salah class, Spiritborn or Bob. Don't know yet. We'll see. I really can't decide right now. I'll decide on Tuesday probably. Either one is gonna be fun, guys. I'll make a video on Tuesday, like a couple hours before the season starts, on the final decision. That's actually gonna be in 1 day from now. Or like in 30 hours from now. You will know, don't you worry. Okay, friends, I think I'm also gonna go sleep. After all, we're gonna pre-sleep a bit. So we can blast. So tomorrow, we'll be streaming again in the afternoon. Plan is to publish the Mighty Throwbar tomorrow, the leveling guide. We're probably gonna make top 10 recommended builds. I wanted to do one more video. And then maybe we make Spiritborn build video. I'm not so sure about that. That was the plan. Spirit Bjorn video. But yeah, my friends. The tier list is ready. You can see the tier list right here. Power damage. Then we have Diablo 4 Season 8 is upon us. And today I want to show you my tier list. Actually, killer intro. Best builds for you to play. Come the next season. It's today afternoon. Okay. Yes. Today's afternoon, guys. Today's afternoon. All right, friends. Thank you so much for watching. I'll find someone. Should we raid like no viewer person again like we did yesterday? It was actually pretty fun. Raxantiva, thanks, man. I don't know. I'm gonna play either Woe and Barb or I'm gonna play Quill Volley Spiritborn for the start. Have not decided yet. One of the two. But I really don't know which one. Okay, guys, who do we raid? Needs to be English with webcam. This is like all not even English, bro. This guy's playing Call of Duty. What is this? Diablo 4 Virgin. What could go wrong? What is this guy on about?
I don't care how good or bad it is, I'm beating Spellblade.
The Beastmaster sounds
Dude, the guy's playing Bob. Okay, GG on YouTube. Should we rate this guy? 3 viewers. 1 is us. 2 viewers. Yeah, let's go. Okay, we're gonna rate this guy. Guys, have a good night, man. Thank you so much for watching. Follow me on X, YouTube, clearly a virgin. I mean, that's what he says. Virgin run, guys. Come on. 20 followers, guys. Dwa Song Staggy Gang. We're going to rate him. Have a good night, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow in the afternoon. More builds, more guides. Check out the tier list. GG. Thanks so much for tuning in. Thanks for spending time with me. I'll see you soon. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. GG. GG. It's going to be fun writing this. Thanks for watching. GG, brother from another mother. Thanks so much, guys.